Good morning, team. Finally made it back, man. I had to get my car fixed, man. Marty, I see you in the building. J24, I see you on YouTube. Mr. Fix It, Coldplay, I see y'all, man. Good morning to everybody, man. I was getting my car fixed, man, and man, the way that everything worked out, like I saved money. Man, went to the first. I went to the first automotive shop. The lady told me, "Oh, we don't deal with that." I had to get my transshift cable. I had to get everything fixed, as far as my shift. So she told me they didn't do it. So she referred me to somebody else. Went to the other mechanic shop. He didn't even look at the car, and he went off of what I said and just was like, "Oh man, nothing we can do." I was getting pissed off. I ain't gonna lie to you. So I had a friend of mine that worked at AutoZone, and I talked to him. I said, "Well, when I had the old piece in it, it worked fine." And I said the new piece is not allowing me to, because the shift would move, but it didn't have enough slack to go to move the dial to park. So I was having that issue. So we wound up figuring out what it was. So basically, I fixed my own car. Let's just put it like that. I fixed my own car. So that's why it's good to learn a lot of things. And I thank God that I have a great dad who taught me how to work on cars. So the piece that I did have that I didn't need, went back, returned that, got my money back. So put money back in my pocket. So I got everything situated. We good to go. So I'm here, team. I ain't going nowhere else. But yeah, thank God that my dad taught me how to work on cars. Because had I would have went to those mechanic shops, I'm pretty sure they would have charged me an arm and leg, especially for labor and all of that. You know how they always do. So that saved money in my pocket. So I didn't have to go to no mechanic shop. Did it myself, and then got money back because a piece that I did buy, I didn't need it. So that was money put back in my pocket. So that was a win-win for me. So I can't complain about it. So hand still kind of hurt because, man, the hot engine, because I had to go back and forth and trying to deal with that, trying to put the old piece back in there. Man, I was sweating like crazy, but I'm good. But, man, how's everybody trading? How y'all going, man? Thanks so much, Marty. But how's everybody trading? How y'all doing? J24, I see you. I see that, SPY did recover. We did bounce. I see that too, boss. I definitely see that. So let me look on my 180 chart real quick. So where did we bounce at? Yeah, so where did we bounce at? Let me take a look at my 180 chart real quick. Yeah, I just got in, so no trades for me either. And then SMCI went back up, so yeah. I'm not gonna fool with it. So I'm back with you SPY guys. So I'm back on the SPY team. So rocking and rolling with y'all for SPY. So I ain't leaving y'all no more. I'm back. I feel like The Rock when he left WWF and he returned. So I'm like, I'm back to SPY. So why did earnings tank after good earnings? I'm gonna have to go back into it because I looked at it. It was something they didn't hit. No, it was something that they missed, right? Coldplay, Meta, on why they tanked. If I'm not mistaken, I'm gonna have to go back and research it. I don't do Meta anyway. But let me see. Where we at? Let me go back across the board. I know 500 for sure. We didn't go all the way down to 495. Retesting that, going back up to 500 right now. So basically, look like you're in a channel of, at the moment, look like you're in a channel of 503.50 tops, 500 mid area with the bottoms of 495, because we haven't pushed back up to that 508 and we haven't broke above 503.50. So you got to look at it from this channel standpoint. I'm gonna make the colors on here real quick. So yeah, man. Like I said, there was money in my pockets, man. Thank God I didn't have to spend no money. Went to two shops that couldn't do nothing for me. So that was a good thing. That was a sign for me to work on my own crap. So I did it, fixed it, saved money in my pockets. So again, thank God I got a dad who taught me how to work on cars. All right, so right now we are in a channel. Let me take off the 850 for right now, so we don't have too many lines on there. Also, let me set back my thing real quick. So yeah, right now we're in this channel right here. We're in a channel of that 503.50 because we haven't broken that yet, and we're underneath this downtrend. So do keep that in mind. We are on this downtrend. We're underneath this downtrend here, the yellow line, with room to come back down. So definitely do not forget about that. We have rotated back down. We rotated up and we rotated back down. We went on all the way up to this indicator, to this trend line here, and then we fell underneath this one. So as you can see, we're underneath both of these trend lines with room to fall back down our channel. So I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled, but we are in a channel of 503.50 mid areas, midpoint, pivot point of 500 down to 495, because 495 we haven't cracked it, and 503 we haven't broke it. So we're in between these two price points at the moment, team. So 503.50 and 495 with the midpoint, with the pivot point of 500. So anything underneath 500, you got room to run back down to 495. Above 500, you got room to run back on up towards that 503.50. So we are rotating in this little channel here right now. So again, we haven't went all the way back up to the 508.50. We underneath 503.50. So you have to think about that old channel again. You remember that old channel, team. Remember this channel here from a while back. Remember 503.50 and 495. We back in that same channel again. I told y'all we could be going. It's gonna probably benefit us on the downside now that we're in the downtrend. So remember when we was first going on the upside. You remember on this left side it was all green. See this? This was bullish, right? Because we was on an uptrend. So when we broke above 503.50, we wound up running, right? Now that we have reversed on down into a downtrend, now is going to benefit the bears possibly for the downside. So instead of going up for the break above 503.50 running on up, we may stay underneath 503.50 for the run back on down. So definitely keep your eyes peeled because it's still in a downtrend. Team, we are still on a downtrend right now. Keep that in mind. We're rotating up, down. Shut up, Bob Rick. I don't need you. Shut up. Block you. I don't need you, and I don't need. Let me block and stream elements because I don't need these either. Block stream elements. All right, cool. Yeah, I mean, all we are is we're just in a downtrend. I mean, you can clearly see it. You went up, and then we reversed on down. We are definitely in a downtrend. We're rotating on up. And all we're doing is rotating on down. But now we're back in this old channel that we were in February. Like I said, when we were on the upside, it benefited us on the long side because we were going up. So we had 495 for support, and we had that 503.50 for resistance. And remember, once you broke above 503.50, you ran on up and continued the uptrend. Now that we have gotten weaker in the market, now we have reversed on down. So now we're back in this same exact channel of 503.50 and 495. But instead of helping us on the upside now that we're on the downtrend, can actually help us, can help us on the downside. So instead of 503.50 holding up as support for a breakout on up, that can actually help us move on down. So we will have to stay underneath 500, from 500 to 495, get us out that channel and rotate out of it on the downside. So we do have room to still fall towards this green trend line here, and that's going to be around that 490. So if everything is still looking bad, we can definitely continuously see a rotation back on down. So right now, everything is still weak in the market. So we have not went up. We did try to break on out, but we got rejected at 508.50, came back on down underneath that 503.50, putting us right back in that channel. So as you can see, that channel can benefit us now on the downside instead of the upside. So the same channel here, same channel here. Boom, same exact channel. Come on now, circle. See that? Same exact channel, right across the board. So all we are is in the same channel. 503.50 tops, 495 bottoms with the midpoint of 500. So keep that in mind. And once again, we are slipping out of 500, going back into the 400 range. We're no longer in 500, so that means 500 in general. You say you can't see my screen. What you mean, Queen? You can't see my screen? I'm looking right at it. Wait, hold up. Yeah, I do see the delay because I'm already on my is everything on? Yeah, my stream is on. Is YouTube delaying? Because I clicked it on live because I'm back. I'm in here right now. What the hell? Let me see. Let me make sure I got the right yeah, I should have the right one. Let me look at it on YouTube if YouTube working. Let me make sure I got the right yeah, I should have the right one. Let me look at it. Wait, it is delaying. YouTube working. Let me make sure I got the right yeah, I should have the right one. Let me look at it. Wait, it is delaying. YouTube working. Oh crap. Dang. Oh crap. Dang. You know what I forgot to do? And I do apologize. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry. I forgot to switch my screen. Look, I just got back, man. Don't y'all judge me. I've got to switch my screen. I'm sorry. God. Early in the morning. Let's go to my chart. I apologize, team. I've got to switch my screen over. I've been watching my screen. I'm so sorry. I'm glad that y'all told me.
G24.
All right, let me switch over. I apologize. Oh God, I'm so sorry. I've got to switch my screen. I was talking to myself the whole time, and y'all ain't tell me nothing. Damn it! So I gotta repeat all this again. I'm so sorry. I didn't switch my screen over. I do apologize, guys. I'm so sorry. I was explaining everything this whole time. I'm looking at my chart, but I forgot to switch the screen the whole time. Oh God, it's early in the morning. I'm so sorry. Y'all gotta excuse me, man. I was working on a car in the heat. Y'all. All right. I'm good. Okay, that's why Wisdom said nice screen, and he was laughing. Okay, now I get it. Okay, I get it. J24, don't laugh at me. You was in on it too. You could have said something. Y'all watching me. God. All right. Let's get to the point. Stop laughing at me. Players mess up. But now, as I was mentioning before, no wonder why they was laughing. But as I was mentioning before, we are back in this channel of 503.50 to 495. I can't stop laughing now. Jesus. So glad my sister wasn't on here. She would have got me. She would have roasted me. But yeah, we're on the channel of back in the channel of 503.50 to 495 with the midpoint of 500 pivot point. So basically, as I was stating before I didn't know that I wasn't on the right screen and everybody was laughing at me. That's cool. Like I was saying, when we was in the old channel of 503.50 to 495, that's when we were on an uptrend in the market. When everything was going up, we were bullish. So as you can see, we went from bullish to bearish. So everything that helped us on the upside can now help us on the downside, because now we lost 508.50, came back underneath 503.50, and put you back down towards the 500 to 495. So they put you back in that same channel that we were in February, where we did rotate here, up and down, 503.50 to 495. When we finally broke out, when we're going up on the uptrend, broke above 503.50 and started to run up. But now that the market has reversed, now everything that helped us on up can actually help us on down. So as you can see, we went from a bullish market to a bearish market. We are still on this downtrend. So as you can see, we rotated up and rotated right back down where? In that same channel. So we left out of that channel, we returned right back into that channel. So if I told you, the channel is like a magnet. So you leave from a channel, you return back into a channel. So as you can see right here, we're back in the areas of 503.50 to 495, still rotating in the same channel. So now 503.50 is going to still be resistance, down also 500 because we're underneath it. But also keep in mind that 500 is going to be resistance because we're out of the 500 range back into the 400 range, and pretty much the 490 range. So now it's almost like, think about it of a penny stock. You go from the $5 mark back down to $4, and you already know $5 is is one of the strongest resistance because you have $1, 5, 10, right? So all you do with SPY is add 2 zeros behind it. So you have 100, 500, 1,000. So where we're underneath now, 500. So 500 will be considered strong resistance because now you're out of the 500 range back into the 400 range. And as I told y'all before, we may be pulling back down. It's a possibility. I'm not saying we're going to do it today, tomorrow, whenever the time comes. I still believe that we're going to pull back to the 480 range. I still believe that we're still going to go back down to that 480 range. And as I stated, 480, let me go all the way down here. As you can see, I'm not taking my lines off this time. Hell no, because I ain't going through what I went through before because I had to draw everything back, not doing it. So let me put a line down here. Boom, boom. Oh, let me go back to, let me go to the five-year chart. I apologize, 5-year chart. There we go. 5-year chart. Okay, I might have to because it looks a little cluttered. I apologize. All right, anyway. So let me go to 480. 480 is right here in this range. Let me put that back white. 480. All right, 480. Let me make that bold. All right, so as you can see, What was our area that we got rejected at the end of 2021 going into 2022? 480. Because your main areas was 480. Go back. Let me duplicate that to 460. So I'm going to go back over this on what I went through again before. And I told y'all that it was going to pull back. I told y'all this. I told y'all this a few days ago that this was going to possibly happen. So let's see. Go back to 460. All right. So let's go back in the past real quick. Let's go back. So remember, we ran up from 2020 to 2021. All the way up to what? 480. Well, we came on down. We cracked through. And we tried to bounce back on up. And we ran into what? 460. But as you just noticed, we had a cup and handle pattern. So for 2022, we caught a nice downtrend throughout the whole year from the 480s down into the 360s. We wound up rebounding towards the end of 2022, going back into 2023. We started to uptrend again, right? That created a cup and handle pattern. So as you can see, we came back up to 460. We got rejected by 460. We had to re-break 460 to get up to 480. We wound up breaking 480 and been running at 2024 ever since. So as you can see, again, you leave from a pivot point, you return back from a pivot point. So 480, if you look at it throughout this yearly chart, that'll be most likely the pivot point right now. And where is it trying to return back to? 9 times out of 10, your pivot point is what? 480. And if you notice, your 50-day moving average is slowly moving back on up. So as you notice, where we at right now? 460. So the 50 MA the 50 moving average is right at 460, slowly moving up to where? 480. So if you notice, we're slowly pulling back like a magnet, because you remember your pivot points. You leave from your pivot point, 9 times out of 10, you're going to return back to your pivot points. As you can see right here, for example, you cracked 480, fell, and then you return back to 480. So as you can see, even on the upside, where we're trying to pull back down to, 9 times out of 10, 480. So right now, I am anticipating that we're going to go back down to 480. So I do believe that. So let me put my lines back. Put everything back I had it. All right, cool. Go back. So I still think we're going to pull back to 480. That's just me. Like I said, I still think we're going to pull back to that point in due time. Not right now, but I still think we're going to get there, especially if the market continuously keep getting weaker and weaker and weaker. So I still think we're going to fall back. Remove drawing. I don't need that no more. All right, and I don't need this one no more either. Take that one off too. All right, so now that we got all that down packed and we figured it out, again, we're in this channel. All we doing is cracking right back through the 503.50 for a rotation back down to the 495s possibly. So we can still have room to fall back down. So, because you got to keep in mind, 500 will be resistance until you re-break above 500. So right now, you're in the bottom portion of the channel of 500 to 495. So you're pretty much in the $5 range here, from 500 to 495. So, and we do have some more earnings coming out today. Don't forget, team, we do have Microsoft and we have Google coming out today. So do not forget about that. So, any trades for you guys? Oh yeah, working on cars is fun, Coldplay. It is. It's definitely fun, man. But you learn a lot. So, you save money. Hell, you don't have to go to a mechanic shop and be spending way more money than you're supposed to, especially with the labor and all that crap that they add on to it. So, car fixed. I'm good to go. I can't complain. Save money. Return back the piece I didn't need. Put money right back in my pocket. So, win-win. Can't believe y'all didn't tell me I was talking the whole time when I was still in the lobby. And y'all was just laughing at me. That's what's up, though. It's funny now, but I'm going to get y'all. So, all right, let's see what patterns we can see. Right now, it still looks like it's on a downtrend from pre-market highs all the way down to intraday highs. So, it still looks like we're on this downtrend. Do I see an H pattern? Let's take a closer look. Do I see one? It looked like it wants to make an H pattern where you get rejected at 500, stay underneath 500, and you start to rotate back on down. So it does look like somewhat of an H pattern. So it does look like it's curling back down slowly. Let me see, 490, around 498. Because you got room to fall back down to 495 for sure. Because we are definitely getting reversing. Ran all the way on up to 508.50 and came right back on down, which is showing way more resistance now because we keep testing these areas over and over and over again, and we don't break it, all it's going to do is increase the potential of the bears moving in even harder to stay underneath certain key levels, especially 503.50. So you can see right now we done shut that down underneath 503.50. So the next level they're going to try to come in hard to is 500. So I can tell you that right now, definitely 500 is going to try to, because all they're going to do is try to move it back down slowly to these bottoms of 495. So right now we are definitely bearish right now. Definitely bearish. Let me see. Did any of you guys take a trade? Anybody trade it? Or are y'all sitting on your hands still and waiting? Let me see. We bounced from 497 up to 5. Okay, you waiting? What do we have? Oh, what you waiting on the earnings, boss? I know we got that. We have at 1 o'clock that the bond auction. Let me see if I can go back to my chart real quick. Go to the to that auction real quick. Let's see. Forgot to change my. Forgot to update this. So let's see. Yep, 1 o'clock. We got a 7-year note auction. I'm sorry, note auction at 1 o'clock, and then after that we'll be focused on those earnings. So everything else then came out. And don't forget, tomorrow we have PCE data that's coming out. So we do have PCE data coming out tomorrow. So do not forget about that. So what can we do from this point? I mean, everything still looks bearish. So everything still looks bearish. So can I set myself up for another possible put if we go up? I could. Damn, man. I ain't gonna lie, the one that I had, I mean, it already went on a monster move. I'm gonna show you. The contract I had, look at this. Went from $2 and ran up to $28. Man, had I would not been fooling with SMCI, I could have been preparing myself for SPY. I could have been in at $2 with at least 1,000 shares. I'd have been up $20-something thousand. Could have got it easily with $2,000. At these lows, could have took a little chance on it, and look what happened. I would have been up $27,000. Oh boy, the power of SPX. That's why I said I'm not fooling with SMCI no more. I'm gonna focus on SPY. I'm gonna rock with y'all. I'm gonna rock with SPY, man, because I've been missing money opportunities dealing with SMCI. So I'm back. Shout out to Marty. But yeah, I'm back on SPY. Bump that. Tired of playing around with SMCI. So I'm back focused on SPY with y'all, team. I'm back focused on this again. So I'm gonna just wait on the opportunity to see where we can go from this point. So we are still trending down. So we already ran up to 503.50, got rejected. Now you're underneath 500, getting rejected. So shoot, I should have got in up here around this 500 mark for a pull back down. Could have did that. So, all right. So, like I said, I got to get back focused on SPY. You know, I can't be fooling with SMCI no more because I'm missing a lot of money-making opportunities on SPY. I could have been easily making, $27,000 even with just this crap. So, yeah. I'm back with SPY, team. I'm back with SPY. So, I ain't fooling with SMCI no more. I'm done with it. Even though AK be trying to clown me on it, but he don't understand the amount of money you can make on SPY with SPX. Especially if you're on the right side of momentum, man, the amount of money you can make in a short period of time, oh my God. Because I could have been got way up here had I would have not been playing with SMCI. Could have been got here on SPY, way up in these ranges for a possible move back down. Would have been up $27,000. So, yeah, I'm not missing no more. I am not missing no more plays. I'm done with that. SMCI, I'm done. Done with it. I'm not messing with it. That's over. All right, so let me focus on what I can trade today. Let's see. SMCI. I mean, see, I'm saying SMCI. SPY. Let's see what I can focus on SPY with. God dog it. I'm saying it. Got me saying the word. But let me see. Microsoft, pass, VY. We'll see how this holds. Yeah, I'm not messing with nothing else. I mean, y'all can trade it. I'm sticking with it. I'm sticking with SPY. This dude. Why would I leave? I mean, I'm just saying for me from experience. Why would I leave something that can just put money in my pockets overnight? I just showed y'all the contract on SPX. Then it went from $2 to $27. If you had 1,000 shares, you'd have been up 20,000. So if that's a money making opportunity, I'm good with SPY. Bump that. If it ain't broke, why fix it? I'm good. I tried it with SMCI. I didn't get everything that I want, so I'm gonna just again stick to where I'm good at, and that's SPY. I'm done with it. Nope. I mean, I'll help y'all with other stocks as far as looking at it, but as far as me trading it, I'm sticking with SPY. I'm sticking with SPY. That's a money making opportunity, and I'm not letting that go again. Cause I could have got paid as this went up. I could have caught those tops. So I'm not missing another opportunity. Guarantee this. So let's see. Right now we're still down. I'm gonna wait for a pop back on up because you already know I'm down. I don't like shorting bottoms, so I'm definitely gonna wait for some moves back on up to see if we do test back around that 500 range. If we do catch a little pop back on up, so I will wait until we get around some areas of resistance that'll make sense. So I'm not catching no bottoms right now. I mean, we could still fall, we could, but I'd rather wait till we get up high towards areas I know that'll make sense. So I got SPY 495 puts, close to open. Planning to ride until tomorrow. So 495 ball. Well, you good, damn. You at 495. Wait, no, wait. SPY. I got. Oh, wait, you riding it down to 495. Okay. I had to reread that. Okay, you riding it down to 4. So what was the entry? What was your entry? Oh, matter of fact, let's look at our max pain for SPY. Let's see what we got on that. Let's see. Let's check out max pain for SPY. What'll be the max pain going into Friday for tomorrow? Max pain. Today's 504 and tomorrow's 504. And we have 939,000 out of the money puts. So 504 max pain, 504 max pain, 504 max pain. So, 504 max pain. It's gonna be way up here though. I doubt. Well, they probably already hit that though. Cause no. Let me see. Pre-market went up close to 504, but we didn't go all the way up to 504 today. Cause you got rejected and failed. So we never hit 504 today. So. So 504 is max pain. I'm trying to figure this out because, man, like I said, had I would have jumped in on SPY last night or SPX last night, 504, yeah, I definitely would have been trying to ride it back all the way down. But that's already happened. So because we already all the way back down in the 494, 499. Well, I'm sorry, 498. Around 4. So 499 was an entry. See, that's what I want. I want something higher. You know, where we could pull back down. Now, do be careful, though, tomorrow, because, again, we don't know what's going to be on that PCE data. What time does the PCE data comes out? So, because, again, we don't know what it's going to say. PCE data tomorrow, 8:30. So, 8:30 PCE data. So, just be mindful of that Coldplay PCE data, because that's real. That's going to be very volatile, too. So, just letting you know on that. Because I hate kind of holding overnight around certain, you know. I mean, it's on a downtrend. Don't get me wrong. So I'm not going to scare out your play. I mean, we are downtrending. We're definitely downtrending. If I do jump in, see, I'd rather wait for it to go up just to be on the safe side, too. Because not knowing what's going to be on that data. So, yeah, I'd rather it back up towards the 5s, even close to the 503.50-ish mark, like way back up here, where I know it's resistance, like underneath that trend line. I like to get it close to that trend line as possible, you know. So that'd be up in the 5 or what? 501s, 502, somewhere close to that bracket, underneath that trend line. So I'd rather go way back up. Go back up just a little bit higher for that push back on down. So let me see what we can get. So I'm gonna see how it's gonna do, how it's gonna react as we go back up to that 500 mark. So I want to see what's gonna happen as we go back up to 500, because 500 is definitely gonna be resistance. And again, Coldplay, you in a good spot though. You definitely in a good spot because we underneath 500. I mean, you in an excellent spot. So what you could do if you only went in with a small amount of shares, if you got in at 499, if say for instance we do go higher, let's just say we do break 500, you could add in more to lower your cost base. You could do that too. So that's another thing you can do. So that's why I say I'm gonna wait instead of trying to put in a put down here. I'm ready for it to go back up towards some resistant areas and then add from that point. So I'm gonna do that. Okay, well see we on the same page. See that's why me and you look at that boy, Goose and Maverick. See, we on the same page. I don't even have to tell you nothing. You already know. Which is why I go in small positions. That's why I just go in just like I did SMCI. SMCI, I got in at 760, and then it shot up to 800. Then I added more at 800, reduced my cost, my cost average came down, and that bad boy dropped. So same exact thing here. So I'd rather wait for it to go up to towards some highs, some areas, back down to 495. Yeah. So yeah, I wouldn't mind it going back up and then retesting. So I'll do that. Because everything is getting weaker, especially in the market. Everything still look weak. So let me see how we're going to get this push to. Okay, so we got rejected. Well, matter of fact, let me do this. What did we bounce here? This is what, 498? So 498 right here. We got this little spot around this area here. Then on up to 500. Excuse me, 500. So we do try to run back on up. I'm definitely going to add as we do try to move up. Because what time this candle closes out? What time it is right now? 11. So we still got, what, 2 hours until that 12-hour candle closes out. So especially if we can stay underneath 500 by 1 o'clock. If we can stay underneath 500 by 1 o'clock without trying to hold it, like turn this candle to like a support range when that next candle come in, then yeah, because I definitely want it to stay underneath 500. So if we could close out at least till 1 o'clock underneath 500, that means that next candle that comes in is going to open up underneath 5, which 500 is going to be resistance, and we'll continue the movement back on down. So you see we're pushing back on up. As we do push back on up, again, I want this candle to close underneath 500 by 1 o'clock. So I want it to stay underneath. I mean, yeah, we're going to have our little moves up and down. I already know that's going to happen. So let me see. How can I figure this out? Because, again, we underneath my downtrend. Got rejected, came on down. Got rejected, came on down. So let's see. Because it looked like, I mean, the way that it's looking, though, Coldplay, it just looks like that it wants to still break above 500. Like, go up. I'm not saying it's going to last, but it wants to test, go back up to this 500 and reverse. It might start reversing before then. Because I'm looking at this pattern. I mean, it does have this H pattern to it. And it's like up towards this 500 range if we do catch that H pattern. Stay underneath 500 and then reverse back on down. So I know it's going to keep trying to test it multiple times. See how it's slowly trying to push? So right now, where we at right now? 498 to 499, going up to 499. So that's right here. So I definitely want to wait to see how much higher we're going to go. Because these highs are way up here in the 500 range. You can see right here, you go up, you come down. You go up, you come down. So I definitely want to see as we do pull back. And don't forget, Coldplay, remember your 9 EMA is like a magnet. So on that 30-minute time frame, we haven't went right back up to it yet. Going to probably try to pull it up. I'm not saying it's going to happen exactly, but it might try to pull it up to that 9 EMA on the 30-minute time frame that's lined up right with the 500. So it does look like it's pulling, like it's pushing this way. So as you can see where that 9 EMA is on the 30-minute, it's like it's trying to yank back up to it. So that's why I'm going to keep my eyes peeled. But it's still bearish. Don't get me wrong. Still bearish. Because the 50 is still over your head. So don't get me wrong. That's why I said I think we're going to have a little bit of, like, try to get a little push. But you're going to still have some resistance right above your head. So that's why I want to see how much further those bulls are going to try to push before they go into a bull trap and come back down. And they're looking around for like 502. Because see 502? You notice that Coldplay 502? See? Go across the board right here, 502. You bounce, and then you crack that 502 and fall. Because you remember we move by twos. So I wonder if we do run up to 500, if we're going to try to retest 502 again. Like right here. And then reverse back on down. I wonder if that's going to be, if they're going to try to do that. Because right now we are pushing 499 up to 500. So we do push back up. I wonder if, for that last little attempt push, if they're going to try to get up to 502. Because you can see right here, you ran up to 502, you got rejected. Then you broke above 502. That's when you bounced on top of 502. Bounce top on 502 right here across this board. So that might, be a pivot. Hold up. Because you see it's rotating around 502 repeatedly. So I wonder if they're going to try to push it right back up to this point of 502 when you rotate it around this bad boy. 502, 502, 502. I mean, they're going to have to come in like strong, but you way down here. So you want to get past 500 first to even get to 502. So, So it's like it's going to be between 500 to 502. It's going to be somewhere around this range. Because, again, your 50 is moving down to 502. But you got the natural resistance at 500. So it's going to be one of these they're going to try to push up before that reversal again. So 500 to start off. We already know strong resistance, and then after that 502. Because we can see what bears came in at 502. 502, boom, came on down, broke above 502. We bounce, bounce, bounce. Old resistance, old support can turn again into what? Resistance. So, how much higher can they push before we reverse? Because it does look like an H pattern, but you know, it has to ride out throughout the rest of the day to complete the pattern though. So that's why I'm thinking like maybe they're gonna keep trying to test, get stuffed underneath this 500, and then reverse back on down. But they're going to keep trying to test that 500 range. You can clearly see that. Trying to see if we're going to get the push up to it. Because like I said, I wouldn't mind getting in when you at too. But I want to wait for some more upside before, you know, we do get the reversal. If we even get the 500. So I'm trying to see if we're going to get that push. So I want to wait till we get a little bit higher. If I can get it. See if we go right back up to these highs and get rejected. So I'm keeping my eyes peeled because I go with 1 just to test it. But like I said, what we would need to happen, though, boss. Again, like I said, if we look at this 180 chart, we're gonna definitely need to stay underneath 500 because we want the new candle that does come in to stay underneath it. So we don't want it to build support at 500. And I'm gonna show you what I mean. Like here, we definitely need to stay right here. See, we definitely need to stay. You see what I mean, Coplay? Where that white line is at, see, we need to stay underneath it and close. So when the next candle comes in at 1, it's going to open up right underneath it, where it's going to hit its head and continue to fall. But what I don't want to do is that I don't want it to hold on top of 500. We can turn it into a possible, you know, a little support, you know, where this closes up here towards that white line, and then the new candle comes in and it has a floor to move back up on. That's what I don't want to happen. That's why I say I want it to stay underneath 500 as the next candle comes in. And open up underneath where we can continue to fall back on down to that 495. So as you can see, we're slowly still trying to push back on up towards 500. So I definitely want to keep my eyes peeled to see if we can close back underneath it. I don't want to close above it to try to hold some type of support. So as you can see, we're slowly moving. So right now we're at 499, 498-ish. Trying to slowly move ourselves way back this way. So if I'm going for a put, I definitely want it to stay underneath 500. I mean, even if we do test it, stay underneath it. Because you want to stay out of the 500 range. That's the whole goal. You want to stay out of the 500 range, stay on the 400 range, so therefore you start to move back down. So we'll start to focus in the 490s, possibly the 480s. So right now, it's slowly trying to move its way back on up to 500, but you're underneath 500 once again. That's going to be resistance. So they're going to try to push it, look like. So I'm going to definitely keep my eyes peeled. So if you see that upper shadow, see that buying pressure slowly moving up. You see it? Like trying to close it above 500, like close it at 500. So that's why I'm going to keep my eyes peeled on to see what they up to. If they're going to try to close it on top and you try to use 500 as support. So that's what I want to see. Where don't try to do something like this again. You know, where you close on top of it and then you bounce and then get rejected. And as you can see, we're still pushing 499.15. So that's why I'm keeping my eyes peeled on that. Keep my eyes peeled that it don't turn into a floor instead of a ceiling. So I'm watching it as we slowly move back up towards this 500 range. Slowly try and move back up to it. So just keep your eyes peeled, team. Like so besides my boys, besides Marty and Coldplay and Gert, which I already know y'all killed it. Who else? Anybody else jumped in? J24. Any trades for you, boss? Anything? My YouTube family, like, let me know anything. Y'all got any trades? Y'all still waiting? Y'all sitting on your hands? What we got? Oh, I gotta play my music. Shoot, I got my playlist. Again, thank you, YouTube. So, all right, we back. I turned it off. I'm sorry. How the hell did my thing come off? Did my wire? Y'all can hear me now? I just noticed that my mic was off. Yeah, I think my wire came off my mic. That's what happened. Because I noticed the light wasn't on it. But yeah, as I was saying, and y'all didn't hear me. What I was saying before was we're still putting a little break room together, so we can go, we'll have our little lunch hour, like we do at headquarters. We're gonna have our little break room area, during lunchtime, to take your mind off of trading or whatever. So what I said was, do give me your personalities, what you want added, a piece of you in it, kind of like I did the headquarters where I got Canadian flag. I got AK-47's little toy trucks and stuff. So this is gonna be the break room that everybody agreed, that they liked. So let me go to it real quick. So for lunch, like when 12 o'clock hits, for us to stop trading or whatever, just to take a little break. We're gonna, instead of going to the headquarters, we'll be going to a little break area. So this is gonna be it. Let me go back to it real quick. So what I want from y'all is I want y'all personalities, what y'all like, like a logo, a team, or something like that represents y'all in the lobby. So let me go to it real quick. Where's it at? AI, is this the one? Yeah, so this is the one I got. Yeah, so this is the one I got that we're gonna have for lunch. So I'm gonna change out the TV. I'm gonna make the TVs move. I'm trying to work on changing out the pool table. I'm gonna make it blue and then put like some neon lights in it. So I know I want to add like different pieces of everybody, like we did the headquarters. So put something that represents y'all. So I'm working on that so that'll be our little lunch area for 12 o'clock. So again, just share with me y'all personalities, what y'all like, what represents y'all, and I can add it to it. Like I said, with Marty like hockey, so I put a Canadian flag and everything for him. For AK-47, I put his little Jeep on the counter, which is his real Jeeps. And some trophies or whatever, but whatever y'all like, I'm gonna try to add it into it. So just share with me y'all personalities of which y'all would like to present y'all on there. So, and I'll just go from there. And we'll make it happen. So we're still working on it. Cause I want everybody to feel a part of it. I want everybody to make sure my light don't go off again. My mic. Everything should be good though. All right, cool. But yeah, just share with me what y'all like to be added to it, and I'll we'll make it happen. So how long was my mic off then? Cause I was asking everybody who traded, besides Marty, Gert, and Coldplay. Yeah, besides them three guys, and who else traded? Did any of y'all trade? Mr. Fix-It, GG, did y'all make any trades? Are y'all still waiting on the opportunity to drop boss? I mean, me, I'm gonna possibly go for a trade, but what I'm gonna do is, I do want to go for a put. So what I want to do is I want to see those buys push SPY back on up. Basically up to this 500 range, because I want to see what's going to happen as we get to 500. Whether we get rejected and go back down, or will we break 500 and try to run back up towards that 502 mark. So I mean, because right here you can see a lot of activities where you rotate around 502. So it's like you leave from 502, you return back to 502. You leave from 502, you return back to 502. So I just want to see if we're going to get a push back to 502, which is lined up with that 50 here. If we do break above 500, see if we run to 502 and then get rejected. So that's why I want to keep my eyes peeled. So to see how the buyers will push. So I'm gonna wait it out right quick just to see how high we go. But what I do want to happen is I do want to close underneath 500 as we go into 1 o'clock. And the reason why I say that is because these candles that I have on this 180 chart, it represents 12 hours. Forever, whoa! I see you, boss.
I'm at work. Why can't I buy?
Gotcha, boss. Gotcha, man. Thank you for being here too. Appreciate you. So yeah, this red candle here. What I want to happen is I want this candle to close at 1 o'clock. I want to close underneath 500 at 1 o'clock, because when the new candle comes in, it's going to open up underneath 500, which is going to be resistance, and then possibly continue to push back down towards 495.
If I see you live, no damn well him a click.
I got you, boss. And shout out to you on your trade too, man, on your Tesla trade. Shout out to you, boss. But what I don't want to happen is that I don't want this candle to close above 500 before the next candle comes in. Because what I don't want to happen is I don't want it to create a floor where you bounce, you bounce, you bounce, you bounce. That's what I don't want to happen. I want it to close underneath 500 so we can continuously move on down. Because I'm trying to anticipate like a two-legged pullback. We already got this first leg here. See, I want the next leg to go down even further. But the only thing is we already caught the bounce. See, that's the only thing here. We already came all the way down and caught the bounce of that green trend line. See, that's the only issue. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. Okay, will we bounce again at 495 and go back on up or not? Because if anything, I want a two-legged pullback. So we do. How much lower can we go? Can we go lower past this mark? And we do. So what would be the next area? See, 480 is, like I said, 480 is what I'm calling out. I still want that 480 mark. And we ain't too far from it. Like I said, if we was to catch a nice pullback down, say if it's 490, you only be $10 away from 480 from that mark I've been calling for the longest. So, guessing on Google, exactly, boss. That's why I preach to everybody, don't trade until after earnings come out because it's going to be volatility all over the place.
36 to 6.
Yeah, 36 wins, 6 losses. Yeah. I haven't got a loss in a good little minute, in a few weeks. I mean, it's been a little while since I caught a loss. And then the losses was on accident. But other than that, I won 36 times. But yeah, boss, that's what I was telling them. It's up to y'all. This is your account. You can trade before the earnings come out or just wait till after. Trade the day after. You could either trade in after hours or you can wait the next day because you know it's going to be volatility all over the place.
The losses was on accident.
Yeah, because the reason why I was on accident is because I have two charts side by side. I have a contract with puts and I have a contract with calls. And my calls is for the market to go up and my puts is for the market to go down. So when I was trying to go for a put, I accidentally went for a call. And when I was going for a call, I accidentally went for a put. So I got my contracts mixed up. That's what happened. So yeah, that's what I did on accident. Yeah. I had mixed my contracts up at one point, and I had to help him get out. Yeah, so it was an accident. I actually did that twice.
Forever Low says, damn tiny mistake, big losses.
Yeah, see, I can show you for example. See, like on my other side of my screen, this is what I'm looking at. So I got them side by side. See what I mean? So I'll have. Sometimes I do this. So I have them kind of overlapped over each other. So I have my puts here and then I have my calls here. So I can switch from either one. So if I want to look at my charts, I'll switch to this is my put ones. And then I'll switch the calls for my red labels. So you see my labels are different. Yellow labels for puts, red labels for calls. So sometimes what I'll do is I'll forget to click thinking I'm on puts and I'm actually on calls because they overlapped it over each other. So I'm steady looking at the yellow symbol, but I'm actually on my calls and I'm clicking on this instead of this. So that's how I did on accident. That's how that mistake happened. I accidentally did that. So yeah, that's how my mistake happened. I'm ain't ashamed that. I am not ashamed to admit it. I did. I dropped the ball on that. I made a mistake. Mistakes happen. We ain't perfect. I corrected it though. But yeah, that's how my charts look on my other side of my screen, so I can flip it. Did I tell you why I'm out of today's trade this week? Total set, limit order, 2 trades. Oh, because you said you was out of day trades, wasn't you? Oh yeah, and I forgot you was new to TOS. I forgot about that too. What you on a margin account too, huh? I got in and was setting a limit order and setting a. Oh yeah. So if you're new to TOS, yeah. See, I use limit order. I rather so often use the market buys and sells. I just click on this. See, when you're in this ladder here, the active ladder, this is automatic limits. So you automatically can control it. You know, it's telling you right here the price, and how many like contracts. You know, you can buy 5 contracts here, you can sell 5 contracts here. So your ladder itself is automatic limits, but you can change out your buttons to a limit or to a market. So it's up to you. Now I don't really use market too much. I mainly do it myself. I don't buy in my trades, but I sometimes will sell if we're going on a rapid spike or something like that, and I'll do it. But other than that, I mainly use limit, because I'll get in limit and I'll get out limit. All I do is click here and click here. That's it. All I do is get in at a certain limit, buy whatever, and then I'll wait for the prices to move to a certain area, and then I'll just set my sell area. Or sometimes I'll set it in advance. Like if I'm way down here, like say for instance 250, I'm buying at 250 and it's moving up, sometimes I'll just go ahead and set it early and just let it drag up to my limit and it take me out. That's normally what I do. Like, that's how I do it. I buy in and I hurry up and set a limit order. Because if I look at it from 250, like say for instance I have 10 contracts, that's 1,000 shares. I get in at 250, right? And then I'll just set a limit order at 350, 10 contracts, and I'll just let it ride on up. That's what I do. So everything is already done. I just take control of both positions. I take control of the buys and I take control of the sells. So I set a limit, and the thing about it is, I'll set a limit depending on what SPY is doing, right? So if I'm going for a put and SPY is spiking up at a certain level, I know it's going to get rejected to. So what I'll do is I will it's hard for me to explain it because I'm using SPX, but it's like on my contracts, it's like I know how high it's gonna come down to in order to pick up my orders to go back up. So when SPY is spiking, like say for instance like this here, when it spiked on up, it's like already knew in my mind on how high my contract was gonna, how low my contract was gonna go. So when that spike happened, let's see how far back we can go. What date is this? I don't think I can go back any further. Nope, can't go back. So can I? Can I go back? Talking about when the spike happened, because I know it came down. And it held what, 37 cents when we went on that spike? Because when we started to fall is when we went up. So when that drop happened, that spike happened on I'm trying to calculate it in my head right quick. So damn, I'm trying to figure it out right now. So when this happened, that means my contracts dropped. But it wasn't this drop. It wasn't this one. I'm just trying to say an example. So okay, because I know this is a 180 chart. So, but what I'm saying is, okay, if say if it's on an intraday basis, if SPY spikes, I know how far my contract is going to drop down to, because what I'm doing in my head is I'm trying to picture the tops as my bottoms. So as we all top it out to a certain key level, I know where my contract should bottom out at a certain key level. So when you're up here, I'm looking down here. So when we top out in reverse, I know we're going to bottom out in reverse. So it's hard for me to explain because I know I'm using SPX contracts, but I know how to trade SPY. I know, like I said, I know it's kind of weird for me to break it down, but I know it's like I know the pattern so well on SPY, so well that I know how to set up myself on. What you got, boss?
Forever Low says, any recommendations?
I want to take a trip on Thursdays. Like what you like. It depends. Where you trying to go? Or where have you been? Me personally, I mean, Texas is right next door to me. I go to Texas. I go because they got different airports and parts in Texas. You got Katy, Texas, Sugar Land. You got especially in Houston. I go to the Woodlands. Woodlands to me, that's my relaxed area.
Forever Low says,
No, I have no travel agent.
CC gotta go to Texas LMAO. It was one of the 3 options.
Yeah, I mean Texas, see, I'm from Louisiana. Texas is right next door to me. So I got Beaumont, where you gotta cross. Well, before you get to Beaumont, you gotta go to Orange, then Beaumont, Baytown, then Houston. So that's how mines go.
I've been everywhere though recently. Jamaica, Costa Rica, St. Lucia, New York.
I've been to New York. I haven't been to Jamaica, I'm not gonna lie.
Says, damn bruh.
I do want to go to Dominican Republic. I do want to go there. DR, I definitely want to go DR because I know what's out there. I know what's out there. But nah, I'm just joking. But nah, like normally, like I said, my getaway when I'm done trading, like at the end of the month, I go to Texas.
Forever says, DR.
You damn right. Like I said, I like Texas because I mean, it depends on what parts. I mean, people are nice. Like I said, when I go out there, I go to Woodlands, Texas.
Says, you don't need another son as yet. Stay out.
Don't do
of my
that.
dog.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Boy, God, I'm gonna go out there with a different alias anyway. I'm gonna change my name, and I'm gonna go out there with a fake Instagram account. So when they try to follow me, they ain't gonna know where to find me. So my name I'm gonna change my name to I'm gonna switch it up. I'm gonna have a different identity. I'm gonna have a whole different alias, buddy. When I'm in DR, I'm a whole different person. I'm gonna have to pick a little suave name. I'm gonna go out there as Javon or something. I don't know. I'm gonna pick something. K Trades. I know, right? Facts. He say K Trades. But yeah, Forever Woe, like I said, Texas is normally my spot. I ain't gonna lie. And I ain't gonna lie, the reason why I love Texas, and one of the reasons, like, if I don't go too far out, if I go like the Beaumont, I go to Beaumont, because of Papa Do's. Papa Do's is one of my favorite restaurants in the world. That's like my number one restaurant in the world is Papa Do's, because they have that crawfish etouffee with dirty rice. Dude! Now second, hibachi. Those are my two favorite. Papa Do's and Kyoto's Hibachi Grill. My God. I feel like going to eat over there today. Because, man, I told it up the other day. Man, that chicken and shrimp. Oh, my goodness. I'm hungry right now thinking about that. Ugh. But, yeah, Papa Do's is my spot.
Says, damn, I used to be a line cook at Hibachi.
Oh man, if I'd have known, I've been hooking my boy up, tipping him and stuff. But yeah, man, boy, hibachi be. And the reason why I like hibachi is because the food is cooked right in front of you. You know, you don't have to deal with not knowing what somebody's doing behind the doors, behind the scenes, before your food good to you. At least you know that a hibachi is cooked right in front of you. So it's grilled, and then that's the only time I eat vegetables, to be honest. Like carrots and stuff. When it's grilled and seasoned, oh, I'll tear vegetables up on any given day. But when like it's normal, I don't eat vegetables like that. I mean, that's how I've always been. I ain't gonna. Alright, I'm gonna break it down to y'all on how plain I am. I'm gonna tell y'all exactly how plain I am. Don't judge me. When it comes to hamburgers, I don't get nothing on my hamburger, just being honest, but the bun, meat, and ketchup. Like, that is how plain I am. Like, swear. I don't add nothing else to it. I'm very plain. I don't eat vegetables. The only time I eat vegetables is in vegetable soup, or if it's grilled at a hibachi that's seasoned, because it has seasoning to it. You know, I'm from the country. You know, we eat anything like Tony Satcher, we tear the hell up. So we sprinkle Tony Satchers on anything, or smack your mama.
Not even cheese. That's a crime, bro. I'm sorry.
I'm lactose. I can't. I mean, well, I still eat ice cream because I can't pass. Come on, man, you can't pass up ice cream. But I'm lactose intolerant of February. That's why I can't really eat a lot of dairy, because I'll be in that bathroom looking like Marla from the White Chicks. I'll be a butt DJ, just bloop bloop bloop. Watch the Spy has me. But that's why I say team, just wait for it to set up. I mean, if you're going for calls, go for calls. I mean, because you had a good opportunity from $4.98 to $500.
Lettuce.
Now I eat lettuce on tacos. Like tacos, I eat lettuce. Like your normal hard shell tacos. Like I don't add no tomatoes to it. I eat it plain, just the regular hard shell tacos. Even on what's the name of it? And I always order. What's the hell of it? Nacho Bel Grande. I will order everything on it but tomatoes on a Nacho Bel Grande. Like I'm plain, dude. I'm plain. Like if I do eat that lettuce, it has to be on something. It has to be seasoned, something that'll taste good with it. Like I said, tacos, because you got the cheese, you got the meat. I mean, you put it all together, yeah, because you're not just eating it plain. That's I told you I'm plain. I'm a plain dude. I ain't got no shame in my game. I eat plain. That's how I order my burgers. Like, I do not get none on my burger. And no, and the crazy part about it, I've been like that since a kid. Like, swear, I ain't just start doing this. I've been like that since I was little. Like, swear, I've been like that. Cause when I came up, like I was the first child, so I didn't grow up on a lot of food that my brothers and my sister are on. Like, they eat a lot of vegetables, but I didn't grow up on eating vegetables. I'll be honest with you. So, but like now these days, the only time I eat vegetables is at a hibachi grill because it's season, you know. But plainly, I don't. I'll eat more fruits than I eat vegetables. Like, I'll tell, you know, apples, oranges, bananas, grapes, pineapple, stuff like that. I'm on the fruit side. Pause on that. But yeah, I eat more fruits than I eat vegetables. And like I said, the only time I eat vegetables is in either either vegetable soup or when it's on the grill. That's the real only time I'm eating vegetables. I just. Yeah, I mean, just plain. Like, I just can't eat vegetables plain. It's just so plain of a taste. And I guess.
BSCK to work MOB audio only.
All right, boss. Shout out to you, man. But yeah, team. I mean, that's just the way I am.
He'll be back.
All right, boss. Got you. But yeah, team. I'm plain. I'm very plain. I just that's how I am. Like I said, the only time I eat vegetables is at a grill, a hibachi grill. Cause the minute I see them pouring that little seasoning on it, and I know they grilling it, and the smell of it, oh my God, it just smells so good. And then the noodles and God, I want hibachi today. I'm going to hibachi today. Well, I didn't grow up like that, AK. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like I said, my brothers and my sisters, they did. But when I came up, I didn't grow up on a lot of vegetables. Like, I was eating more fruits. Like I said, apples, oranges, like I said, bananas, grapes, pineapples, stuff like that. But vegetables, the only time I eat vegetables in soup on a hibachi grill because it's seasoned. But I just can't eat it plain. Like, you gotta have some type of seasoning to it in order for me to eat vegetables. Like I said, when I go to that hibachi grill and they grilling it up and they pouring that seasoning on it, oh boy, I be ready. So ready to eat vegetables. Other than that, nope. Nope. Nah, like I said, if I'm eating crawfish, I'm tearing up some corn and potatoes. You already know how that go. Seasoning corn and potatoes, what? I mean, I have, yeah, I mean, I know what you mean, boss. I know what you mean. I mean, again, that's why I eat fruits, drink a lot of water. I do have my protein shakes. So, I mean, I'm in good health, man. I mean, think about it. At my age, I don't even look like my age. So, you know I'm doing something right in my life. Just saying. And I ain't been eating vegetables this long, and I'm still looking the way I look. Not to brag or nothing, but, I mean, dude, I don't look my age at all. So, I'm doing something right. So, obviously. Yes, I am. Boss, I'm 41. You didn't know that? You forgot I'm an 80s baby? You forgot? I'm an 80s baby. Wait, you're younger than... let me see. I was February 11th, 83. I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's like you agree, Coldplay. It's up on what you do. I don't look my age. I still gotta show ID when I go places. Like, dude, this is my hair right here. I gotta comb it. But look, I don't even look my age. I don't look my age at all. I don't. I knew Cisco was gonna say something. I was waiting on it. I knew that was coming. Damn you, Cisco. I mean, hey, I'm blessed to be my age. I mean, I feel happy. I feel young. I go out. I mean, I still got to show ID when I got to go places because they don't believe me. They think I'm lying. That's a blessing. I mean, think about it. I didn't see people younger than me that look older than me. That's the crazy part. I didn't see people in a damn near late 20s, early 30s that got gray hairs, gray beard, like just look way younger than me. That's crazy. So, dude, I'm doing something right. I mean, hey. Go to the gym, I exercise, I just feel healthy, I got a good career, no stressing, I ain't gotta worry about a 9 to 5, You know, I control my own life. Life is good. I can't complain. That boy say diabetes. Really? So yeah, I'm good. And then the thing about it, I don't even gain weight. That's the crazy part. Like, I'm still slim. I'm still damn near the same size I've been for the longest. Like, I'm not fat. I'm just, it's like my metabolism is still speeding up. You know, it hasn't slowed down like not one bit. And I'm blessed. I'm grateful. I can't complain on it. I'm blessed. I'm happy I'm with you guys. I'm laughing, having fun. But so I'm good. So I mean, I gotta get back to the gym though, cause I'm gonna show y'all what I need to get back. I'm gonna show y'all what I need to get back, what I do miss. I do need to go back to the gym cause I need this back. Where's my pictures? I need to get this back though, team. When I was at the gym, I need to get. So this is when I was on my transformation. So I'll show y'all. So this is when I was on my transformation. So that was my July results, and then that's when I went into my August results. So I mean, I buffed up a little bit more. So I mean, I got out there. Can't complain on that. So gym, eating healthy, I'm good. With no vegetables, can't complain on it. Can't complain, man. I'm blessed. I'm in shape. I mean, hey. I really want to give him the finger. Like, I want to give AK the finger so bad. Because he always got to come in just attacking. Why? Wait, who you talking about being 5'7", AK? Me? You said I'm 5'7"? $5'8", man. Ain't my fault that my brothers and them are like 6 foot. Ain't my fault. Don't judge me. Don't judge me. Hey, I can't control that. What you want me to do? Go do like Odu did when he got his legs broken to get taller? When he was I don't know if you seen that story when Odu went go get a surgery to get taller. I ain't doing all that. Boy got his legs broke just to get to 6'2" and all that. I'm good. Cause half of y'all that's tall have bad knees anyway. Have fun with that. I'm good. But you know what? You can laugh at me all you want to, AK, but you know what I got that you don't? See, I got chameleon eyes. See, I got that from my grandfather. My grandfather got chameleon eyes that change colors like a moon ring. So my eyes can go from gray, my eyes can go from brown, blue, and I don't think it changed black. But for sure, blue, black, gray, green, not black, but green. So mine change colors. I got chameleon eyes, so I'll bag them before you do. Boy, y'all got jokes over here, I swear. I got hazel eyes. Mine change colors like a moon ring. So my grandfather, I give props to my grandfather for that. My dad's dad. He had gray eyes, but mine changed colors. So nah, you ain't got that. You gotta go get contacts, buddy. You gotta get contacts. I don't. I gotta get no contacts. Nah what? I got you beat on that one. Cause you know with you they'll be like, don't you look like that guy from that movie? Don't you look like Rami? I'm not gonna even say the name who people say I look like, cause y'all gonna keep going at it. I'm not gonna even say it. Nope. I was about to say it too. Who people say I look like, but I'm not about to do it. I'm not gonna do it. Cause especially AK gonna use that as ammunition. I know how he is. No, no, no. If I say the name, you gonna agree to it. You gonna be like, you sure do look like him. And I'm not a, nope, ain't no damn Cat Williams. I'm not gonna say it. Nope, not The Rock. I ain't gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. A lot of people tell me, let me see if I even still got the picture. The old picture so I can, let me see if I can find it in my folder. I think I still got it. No, not The Rock. No, 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 no. Not no Will Smith. I think a lot of 80s people, 80s and 90s people know this. He used to be in a group. He used to be in a music group. And then he went on to being in a show. That's all I'm gonna say. He used to be in a music group and then went on to being in a show. In a TV show. God, there ain't no damn Bobby Brown, JB. Don't do that. Don't do that. Do you see a gap? Do you see my hair parted like Gumby? You don't see none of that. Ain't no, nope, not Usher. No, man, far away from Usher. I'm gonna give y'all a hint. I'm gonna give y'all a hint. Let me see what kind of hint I can give y'all. Damn, I'm trying to give y'all a hint. Okay, I told y'all he was in a music group. He was on a show. Ain't no Nick Cannon. Hell no. No Nick Cannon. He was in the show. And they remade a movie that shouldn't have never been. It's not a sequel, but it was a part 4 that I said shouldn't have never happened. But that was the lamest movie that should have never happened. He was in a music group. He was in a show. And they remade a movie, a popular movie. They did how many of them already now? They did 1 and 2 with the original. No, they did 3. 1 through 3 with the originals. And then 4 didn't have the original. And it was lame. And it was the wackest one ever. And then they made some more sequels after that that's now on Tubi. Tubi on Netflix or one of them two. I know you ain't put OJ. I'm telling you. No, not Wayne's brother. Wayne's brother wasn't in no music group. You know that, AK. When was a Wayne's brother in a music group? Okay, let me try to give y'all some more detail. The music group contained 3. I told you. He was in a music group. He was in a music group. What else did I say? He was in a TV show. They made a part 4 of a movie that everybody know and love, but that was the wackest one they ever made. The music group consists of 3. I'm trying to give some more examples. Like, what else was he in? Y'all probably gonna know if I say it. Okay, one of his, not Ludacris, I ain't gonna lie, it's one of my favorite rappers. He's a singer, not a rapper. He made a song when he was on top of a piano. He was standing on top of a piano with a microphone, singing. Again, in a group of 3. It was a popular group back in the day. He went from going from music to doing a TV show. No, you close. You close. You close. Gigi, you close. You very, very close. You're very close. You're getting warmer. Not B2K, but you're getting very warm. You're getting very warm. Very warm, buddy. Gigi by the closest. Gigi by the closest. Gigi is about the closest. But it wasn't B2K. B2K had 4. I said 3. I said the group consists of 3 people. It was very popular back in the day. He went on a show, popular show, did a part 4 of a movie that was garbage. That I don't know why they did a part 4 of that crap. Oh, and matter of fact, not only did he do a remake of a part 4 of this movie, he was also in part 3. And the music group was in part 3. You know, it's getting close. I guarantee you're about to catch on to it. The music group was in the third movie, not 112. They was in the third movie together. And they black, if you want to know. Yeah, they black. Yes, they black. Okay, I'm gonna give y'all one keyword. And if I say it, you're gonna probably know it. I'm gonna give you one keyword. Roger. That's all I'm gonna say. Give you one keyword. Roger. Cisco, I'm telling you, you know it. I can't see it's on the tip of your tongue. I know you know it. It's getting because you're getting warmer. I'm telling, especially that's all I'm saying. One keyword, Roger. I'm gonna say one keyword on it. And remember, he was in a music group of 3, guy group, very popular back in the day. Did a part 4 of a popular movie series, but that part 4 sucked. But the music group was in part 3. What else? What else can I say? Y'all give up? Y'all give up? Oh man. Oh, y'all still want to guess it? Do y'all give up? Or y'all? Because I'm trying to find a picture. Because I had a picture of me and him side by side. They say they give up. Let me see if I got a picture. Before I say it. God, I could have sworn I had it. I sworn I had a picture of it. Like I did a picture I put side by side with me and him. Because everybody kept calling me him. Damn, I don't think I have it. Or is it in my phone? Alright, I'm gonna find a picture later. Let me see. It's not Will Smith. Will Smith wasn't in no music group. Why y'all keep saying? Yeah, not in a music group. The music group of 3. It was a popular group back in the day. I never watched them no Step Up. No, it wasn't Step Up. But speaking of Step Up, shout out to Stitch. Rest in peace. Shout out to Stitch. He's one of my favorite dancers. I ain't gonna lie. Stitch, rest in peace. The one that was on the Ellen DeGeneres show. Shout out to him. Shout out to him and his family. That was one of my favorite dancers, man. Man, Stitch, man. Okay, look, AK. I'm always putting a meme about it on your in your chats. It's a movie. I'm always posting a movie. It's a popular movie that I post every now and then in your chats. And it has something to do with dancing. Nope, not Scary Movie. No, not Scary Movie. I said dancing. It consists of dancing in the movie. Part 1 was the original. Part 2, eh. Then part 3 came back with some funny comedians. Part 4 was whack. Tell you right now, I don't know why I did a part 4. That was stupid. I feel like the more I keep dropping hints, y'all gonna know what it is. Okay, I'm gonna put out another hint. TLC. I'm gonna put out another one. TLC. AK, stop that, bro. Don't do that. So I gave y'all 2 hints. I gave y'all 1, the name Roger, and I gave you 2, TLC. Come on now. I know, dude. I'm giving y'all so many hints, so many clues right now. It has something to do with dancing. I gave you a hint, TLC. I gave you another hint, Roger. I'm telling y'all know what it is. It's because I caught y'all off guard. That's why y'all can't think about it right now. How's it not good hints if I said he was in a music group of 3? He was in a popular little TV show. They remade a popular movie, a part 4, which sucked, but his music group was in the 3rd movie. Just say y'all quit. Just say y'all give up, man. Just say y'all give up. Cause I done threw out. Cause the minute I said it, then y'all, I guarantee you gonna be like, oh damn, you right. Bet 5 on that. You gonna say that. The minute I tell you what it is. Gotta be about my age. Gotta be about my age. Y'all quit? Y'all quit? Y'all done? I'll say it if y'all done with it. And I'm gonna break down all the hints that I said. I'll break down every single hint that I gave out. And I guarantee you, ain't no damn Old Town GG, don't do that. No damn Old Town. Just say y'all quit. Just say y'all give up, man. Cause one almost had it. GG, you almost had it. Like you was about the closest one. When you said B2K, you was about as close to it as possible. You came that close. I swear, GG came the closest. When he said B2K, it's not B2K because B2K is a group of 4. But he came very, very close to it. But it's not B2K. GG, I thought he was going to get it. I honestly thought GG was going to have it. Because he was about the closest. Alright, since y'all give up, so I'm going to make sure everybody done. So ain't no more people guessing. Y'all done? Y'all quit? Is it over? Y'all give up? Let's go to the breakdowns. Music group of 3. Remember that. Popular TV show. Remember that. They made a part 4 out of a series. Well, out of a good movie that part 4 sucked. But his group was in part 3. Keywords TLC. Are y'all catching it yet? Notice how I said part 3. His group was in part 3. Keywords TLC. Alright, I'ma say it. Music group, Immature. TV show, Sister. Hint that I gave out, name was Roger. They made a part 4 of House Party that sucked. But his group, Immature, was in part 3 right along with TLC. And y'all know that to be true. Y'all know that's not a lie. Tell me I'm lying. Answer is Marcus Houston. AKA Batman. AKA Roger. Go home, Roger. Sister. God dog. Let me put a picture of Roger so y'all can see. So I can tell you why they was calling me that. I thought GG was gonna get it. I didn't say nothing about an A-list celebrity. I never said that. I said the A-list never came out of my mouth. Not one time. Let me see. Roger. Roger, sister. Yeah, him. That's not B2K. B2K was on Mario and AK-47. It's not Marcus Houston. Marcus Houston was immature. You should know this. She was back in the day too. How the hell you forget that? You forgot they had immature, Batman, Romeo, LDB. That dude was not in B2K because you had Omarion, you had Lil Fizz, you had Raz B, and you had J Bug. Where do you see Marcus Houston in that? Out of the group of four, out of the names that I just called, Omarion, Raz B, Little Fizz, J Bug. Where do you see Marcus Houston in that? I see Marcus Houston in immature because you had Batman, which was Marcus Houston, LDB, and Romeo. Come on now, AK, come on now. See? Sister, which he was in, and he was in a music group called Immature. Immature. Batman, I guess. I don't know. You remember the music group, Immature? Immature, you forgot about that already? AK-47, Immature, he was in the music group. That's when he had the long hair. And then Romeo, LDB. How the hell did you forget about that, AK? And you supposed to be on the level with me. How did you forget that? You remember they made this? Remember AK-47? Remember they made that song "Feel the Funk"? It was a part of the soundtrack for Dangerous Minds. Remember? Feel the Funk? You forgot about that? Off of the soundtrack of Dangerous Minds. That was fun. Damn, I would have had money up, boy. Nobody would have won that one. Damn, y'all have missed out on some money, on some cash on that one. Oh man, but Gangsta's Paradise, man. I ain't gonna lie, I think Weird Al Yankovic, I ain't gonna lie, his was funnier. I mean, I liked his. When it was what did he remake it to? It was Yamish Paradise, I think, something like that. And then Weird Al did a remake of Michael Jackson's Bad. I think Beat It too. He called it Eat It. Yeah, I'm fat. You know I'm fat. But the Beat It one, he called it Eat It. And I think the Gangsta's Paradise, he turned it to Yamish Paradise, I think. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, Weird Al Yankovic was on the roll. I told y'all look for the rotation to 500. I'm still watching. Rotation up to 500. You watched the movie? They had the movie on I think it was on the Roku, the actual Roku. They had the Weird Al Yankovic story. It was actually pretty good. He got started. Everybody thought he was weird. But I mean, it was pretty good. I liked it. Yeah, that was one of my favorite artists back in the day, Weird Al. Cause he was so different. He was like the Busta Rhymes, excuse the language, of the Caucasian people. I don't mean to say it like that, but he was like the Busta Rhymes of Caucasian people. No offense, I'm just saying. No offense to y'all, just saying. But I liked it. I love Weird Al Yankovic. Cause I remember, I ain't gonna even lie to you. I used to jam, I used to jam in sync. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't got no shame in my game. Back in the day, I was jamming in sync. When it came down to the boy groups, I didn't like Backstreet Boys. I liked it in sync better. Man, mine is gonna be me. That was mine. I liked that one. But Bye 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 was rocking too. But yeah, It's Gonna Be Me was mine. That was my favorite one. And then, Girlfriend with the remix with Nelly. I liked that one. I told you it was going to blast past 500. I told you. It might start rotating back up to 502. I told you guys. That's why I told you, whoever got these bottoms, ride the bottoms and ride it on up. Because we may pull up to that 502-ish area. May pull up to 502. Didn't I not tell y'all that? Go back on my live. I told y'all 502. I told you it kept rotating. It kept rotating around 502. I said we could possibly go up back up to this area. I said it might pull it up like a magnet. It may go back up. Just keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. That's the thing I didn't want it to happen, because I said we close above 505 before that when the clock counter comes in. That's going to hold up as support. I had a feeling it was going to do that. I knew it. That's why I said it. I knew that was going to happen. I said what I told y'all. I did not want this counter to close above 500. Because I said if we close above 500, the next we're going to have a floor to stand on. But if we close underneath 500, that means the next candle is going to have a ceiling right above his head. So I knew it was going to do that. I knew that. I was waiting on it. I knew that was coming. I knew it. So I didn't go chasing. So I mean, shout out to the calls. I mean, for the ones who jumped in on the call side. But I didn't chase it. Bam, damn it. Now I got to find my puts contract. I think I deleted it on accident. Shoot. What did I do with it? SPX, any contracts, SPX? Shoot. I think I had to put, nope. I think I deleted it. I'm going to have to put my damn contracts back up again. Crap. Just make a duplicate copy of the one I already have. So yeah, I'm just letting it play it, just let it go up. That's all I'm doing. Alright, change my symbol back over to puts. There we go. Alright, cool, I'm good. So my put contract is going down. I haven't jumped in anything yet. Have y'all jumped in on the calls, team? Because I know we're talking about a lot of the stuff, man. That's why I want to have that little break room during lunchtime, so we can just, instead of having the screens to look at and worry about stock trading, we can have like a little break room to start clowning, man. Have fun, man. That's why I'm working on it. I'm working on it, team. I got y'all, man. I mean, like I said, let me know y'all personalities, and I'm going to put everything in. Like I said, Morty, I don't have to give it to me. I already know Morty. He likes the Canadian stuff. Like I said, Trend Detector, GG, Mr. Fix-It, J Beans. Like I said, give me y'all personalities or something y'all like, something that'll represent y'all on this background that I'm gonna be setting up for lunch hours live stream. So for here, let me show y'all if y'all didn't see it. Let me go to it real quick. You know, something that'll represent y'all. So at least y'all know y'all have a piece of y'all in the background, kind of like we did the headquarters. So we're gonna do. I'm creating a break room for us during lunchtime to kind of have you relax, have you chill, not be thinking about the market 24/7. So let me see. Let me go back to the background in case y'all didn't see it. So I got it right here. So this is gonna be the new background for lunch. So I'm gonna have everything designed out. Like I said, I'm taking out the TVs. I'm gonna put TVs that actually move in it. I'm gonna try to install some neon lights in it too as well. I want to change out this little pattern of blue if I can. I'm gonna try to do that. But you know, like something I'm gonna have a logo of y'all, you know, a trophy or you know, something y'all like, a team, something that represents y'all. What we normally put, like pillows, put like a team pillow on the thing, something that's gonna represent y'all some type of way. So you like, let me see. So GG said you like sport. Let me see, anime. Cars can be real. Okay, I took AK-47's car, and like, watch. Let me. I'm gonna go back to the headquarters real quick, real quick, and I'm gonna show y'all what I did on that, just to show y'all, well, you know, what I'm trying to get at with that. So let's go to the headquarters just real quick. Let's go. Be right back. Yeah. So. Like here, like okay, on this side I got Morty's stuff. He's Canadian, so I got his Canadian stuff here. I got, who else I got? Well, I got my J-Trace hat sitting on there. My hat here, got that bad boy sitting there. And I got J-Trace bags. I got AK-47 screen in there. You can see his screen. I got Dex screen. Oh, and if you notice right by where AK-47 screen is at, you can see his Jeep. He got his two Jeeps. I turned them into toys. So that's what I mean by, like, I want to take something to y'all for the break room and post something, around the way. So hope y'all like this. So let's head back. Let's go back and focus on stock trading. Sorry about that. So we're gonna make it happen. Look, his Jeeps right there. Look, yeah, look, he posted it. His same 2 Jeeps. It's in my in the headquarters. I had to hook my boy up, man. Like I said, AK my ride or die. I had to make sure he stand out. So he got not only a monitor on my break in my headquarters, he got his 2 Jeeps. So I had to hook my boy up, man. He always got my back. So, you know, I got you, AK. You know, we always clowning and you always, you know, coming up with these jokes. This is more my speed. Hey, man, I can't look at that. Hey, that's your lady. I can't look at that. Can't do that. I gotta look. Because with you being my brother, that's like looking at a sister. So I can like, I can't do it. I can't. It's like, because you my brother and that's my sister. I can't do it. Get that out of my face. It's like, it makes me cringe. AK, stop, man. You already traumatized everybody with that wrestling crap you dropped. You traumatized everybody with that crap. Man, I couldn't even eat ice cream that day with hot fudge or anything with chocolate. Oh my God. I'd rather look at that than that crap you showed us on that video when them 2 was wrestling. I would never be the same again. That traumatized me. Oh my God. Then he had the nerve to pick it up and toss it. Oh my God. Ugh. How dare you, AK? And oh yeah, Marty too. In which I don't see Marty in here. I think he ran somewhere. Yeah, he hiding right now. He gonna peel back. I think he at work or something he doing. He gonna peel back. I know he is. Yeah, that was disgusting. And on a Friday, the day we getting out of the stock market, that's the crap you want to put in my mind for the weekend. That's what we doing. That's how you want to roll, AK. That's really what we at. You selfish son of a. And Coldplay to blame too. We're gonna blame Coldplay for that crap. All of y'all to blame. Y'all all had a part in it. No, matter of fact, who was it? It was either Coldplay, I think it was Coldplay, with that Twitch crap. Y'all would have blamed on that too. I blame both of y'all on that. Setting me up on that, stressing me out, thinking that somebody was spamming me and doing some stuff, and then come to find out it was you. I'm stressed. My temper going up here. I'm trying to be as respectful as possible. I got one called lazy, and then I got this other one sending Dorito pictures. I'm like, who the hell is this? I'm like, dude, what the hell is going on? I ain't never been so stressed out in my life, and then come to find out it was a joke. AK got me, and I'm gonna get you back so bad. Wait for the next meet, cause I'm gonna get you. Wait for the next meet, I got you. He got me. I gotta give him his props. He got me. I had to literally, he got me so bad, I had to get off the stream. I had to take a break off the stream, cause he got me that bad. And I had to return back to the stream. It's like, okay. I see where we at, AK. I see what we doing. Get your ass. Where's my, Hey, AK, you got one of these yet? I got mine set up. Now I just have to meet the YouTube threshold to start getting paid out. So, but shout outs to Google, YouTube, and shout out to Google AdSense. Thank y'all so much for giving me the opportunity. Thank you guys. You are the best. Right now we're at 501. I told y'all 501. We're gonna go up to 502. I told you. 502. We're gonna pull right back up like a magnet. And if we do pass 502, it's right at the top. 503.50. So keep it on watch. Keep it on watch, team. Keep it focused. Keep it focused. Coldplay, you was 5 for that one, man. You was supposed to be on my side. That's what hurt. That hurt my heart, Coldplay. We supposed to be like this. And then you sided with AK-47 out of all people? You sided with him? I sounded like Snoop from the Source Awards. He East Coast ain't got no love for the West Coast? Drake? That's cool. I do Coldplay. I do hope you and AK both go up to the next meet because I got y'all. Don't worry about that. Well, I'm gonna get y'all. Thank you so much. Thanks so much, AK. I'm gonna be joining you soon too, boss. What time it is right now? 12 o'clock, lunch hours. Cause it is kind of dead right now. Cause yeah, I'm about to be heading. I mean, I might take a little break off of stream. Cause it is kind of dead right now. Ain't nothing going on. I mean, Spy's just slowly moving up. Cause I do want to see what your intakes is. Cause see what you're talking about, and you know, see what your thought process is on Spy and so forth. So yeah, I might take a little break real quick from the stream real quick. So like I said, it's gonna be dead. Probably just sideways movement until tomorrow. And I think too, we may go sideways. Due to the fact that we have that PCE data. You remember how they always do that? Every time we either have PCE data, something important, it goes like sideways for a possible push. So it might just. But we all pulling back down though. Pulling back down to 500. So let's see. Keep that on watch. Yeah, team. I might take a little break and see what AK up, you know, what he's up to, like what his game plans is too. I'm gonna stay on real quick though. Because I definitely want to see what's going to happen. And we're going to stay, because right now it is 12 o'clock. I do want to see if we're going to hold above 500, you know, before the next candle come in. Or are we going to get back underneath 500? See, the game plan is I wanted to get back underneath 500 before 1 o'clock. So when the next, and we pull it. Yes, that's what I want. So if we could close underneath 500 before the next candle come in, that's good. That's a good sign. Stay underneath 500 because when the next candle comes in, is going to have a ceiling already right above his head, which will lead to further downside, which will complete that H pattern that we talked about right here. They can start going back down this way. So we all pulling back. I'm going to keep my eyes peeled. So, possibility. And Coldplay and Mr. Fix It. I'm going to be heading to AK's lobby in a minute because right now it is kind of dead. But I will be returning back again for Power Hour, of course. But I do want to see what he's talking about as far as his ideas and whatnot. I mean, I could leave it on. But I mean, and just go to his lobby, take a little break. I mean, okay, I'm gonna ask y'all because y'all my team. I mean, do y'all want me to go ahead and close out the stream and then come back for Power Hour, or do you just want me to leave these charts running as, you know, I'm watching his stream? Like, I'm gonna just try to get his insights, like his take on it. I mean, it's up to y'all. I mean, like I said, I can close it for lunch. I can shut it down for lunch for right now, and then come back for Power Hour, or like I said, I can just. You know, just close out my, okay, just leave my face. Just take off my face and just go to his library real quick to see what he's talking about. But I can still respond to y'all. Okay, I'll leave it. I mean, okay, what do y'all do? What do y'all want me to leave it on before I do this? Do y'all want to leave it on Spy still? Do y'all want me to put up any other charts like Tesla, Apple, Nvidia? Because, I mean, y'all part of this too. So I just, what do y'all want? Because I want to make sure it's up to y'all comfort. Because y'all the viewers. Is y'all this is a piece of y'all, you know. So what do y'all guys want? Okay, oh yeah, Microsoft. Oh yeah, we do have Microsoft and Google, right? Okay. I got you. So I want to see what he's talking about. So I'm gonna leave everything on. I'm trying to figure out which time frame I want to keep. Shoot. Because I'm gonna have to put another chart at the bottom if I do this. Okay, which one do y'all like better? Do y'all like the 30-minute time frame? 3-minute time frame? Which one works better for y'all? 30-minute, 15, 3-minute out of these, so I can set the rest of them like that. What do y'all like? Do y'all want the 30? 3 minutes? Which one works better for y'all? I mean, with the 30, I mean, you can see everything. I mean, you can see the whole pattern. But I mean, the 3 minute, you'll just be focused on the intraday itself. 30, okay. So let me make a copy of this, and I'm gonna make Microsoft. So I just want to make sure it's to y'all liking, team. You know, because like I said, y'all part of this. So let me go to Microsoft. 30 minutes. All right, cool. So I will take a little lunch break, but I'm gonna keep everything on. I'm gonna keep it on for y'all. I got y'all. See if I can stretch it out. All right, there we go. All right, cool. Microsoft. I don't think nobody trades Google, So what? Just leave it on Microsoft? Yeah, I don't think about trade Google that I know of. All right, make sure I got everything ready. So this is Microsoft here. Let me scoot this over just a little bit. I want to make sure y'all can see the prices. So I'm trying to move it over. Because the price is on this side. I don't want to cram it up too much so it don't be too crammy. I'm trying to make it as readable as possible. Alright. Alright, cool. So yeah, I'm gonna take a quick little break, real quick, team. I'm gonna leave everything on for you guys. If I turn off my mic, let me know if y'all can hear the music still, because I want to see if the music can still play. I'm gonna turn it off right now in a matter of 3, 2, 1, and just tell me if you hear the music. Hold up, I gotta wait for the music to come back on. I'll make sure y'all got music playing. Hold up. Alright, I'm gonna turn it off in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Can y'all hear the music without the microphone on? Is it still playing? The music playing? Okay, so it has to have the mic on. So, wonder how can I put the? Yeah, I don't think I can do that. I probably have to leave the mic on. So, I might have to leave the mic because that's the only way you're gonna hear it because it's picking off the speakers. I don't think I can do it. Yeah, I'm gonna just leave the mic on. Bump it. Alright, I'm gonna just leave the mic on, team. I'm gonna just disappear real quick. Like I said, I'm gonna hurry up and run his library to see what he's talking about. So, alright. So right now, I'm gonna hop back on in. If y'all do need me, I will hop back on in. I'm gonna still have everything up and running for you guys. But if y'all need any questions, comments, concerns, do reach out to my mods. But I'll be right back, just taking a quick little break. But I'm gonna have everything running for you guys. So if everything's to your liking, we'll rock and roll with it. Let's go. Yeah, I'm back, Tim. I couldn't do both. I'm trying to go to his, but you're gonna hear him talking. I don't know how to separate it. I'm back. I don't know how to separate it. I was trying to let the music play without, why I can listen to him. I'm trying to figure out how I can. I'm gonna have to set up a playlist. I'll download the songs in my OBS. That's what I'm gonna have to do. I'm gonna have to download the songs in OBS. Cause I didn't want to leave y'all hanging, man, and I know y'all watching these stocks, man. Let me lower down just a little bit. I was trying to do both. I was trying to jump on his too, but if I turn his voice, the volume on, you can hear him talking too. And y'all already in the lobby, you don't want to hear double. I'm trying to figure out how I can do that with the music. I wonder if I gotta download the music. Cause he's on OBS too, right? Let me ask him. Let me swing his real quick. I know he over there talking. He may know. Unless y'all know. And I might have to download those songs into my OBS. Let me see. Let me ask him real quick.
But this stock has minded it over the past, few weeks. One failed, two failed, couldn't hold it that day, failed. True fail right there. So even if we get over that 285 mark, watch for a pop maybe to 3. Over 3, then we have room maybe to 310. That's what I'd be looking for. So over high day, if you want to get a small little 20-cent win right there, possibly, that's what you're looking for. Trend line crack, back through 270, down through the VWAP at 268, then the 265 area. 260 is the key. You can tell right here bounce. Now we bounced again. Under 260, we'll see a good pullback. And probably this stock would be dead and done under 260 in my opinion. DIA.
Let me see what he say.
Alrighty. Dow Jones Industrial ETF.
Let me see what he say real quick. I just want to get see what he say on it.
In this run, possibly up to 380.50. Overall, could then maybe let's just go back and see if I see any charting and don't because we're coming down from so much.
Yeah, I want to block the charts. Let me move it back up. I want to block.
380 is going to be strong resistance. So I'd imagine.
I just want her to ask him real quick.
If we can get over it, should be a magnet probably up to that 380.85 mark.
I said 502 first. I said 502 first.
For a trend crack started here.
I'm gonna mess with him. I said 502 first.
I don't know that touches right there, that lower shadow. It might. That's where the trend is. Starter, setter, up we go. Got it? Do I have to download music in my OBS without using YouTube channel to play this? What do you mean, Jacob? Do you have to download music in my OBS without? Yeah, if you want to, yeah, it's one of the ways. Like, if you don't want to use, like, YouTube's music, yeah, exactly. And you don't want to have to deal with the, you talking about for copyright bullshit? And if so, yeah. There's multiple ways you can load it up. That's one way you can get around it. But then you can't be on YouTube playing it, because even if you're playing it through your stuff, you can't be on YouTube playing it, because even if you're playing it on your stuff, like, I could be playing it on my phone, but long as they hear it, they'll copyright that,
No. I gotta. Mine is not. I'm not gonna be copyrighted for it.
YouTube.
No, mine's not copyrighted. YouTube gave me that. So viewers can.
But that's the thing. If you're using YouTube, as long as they hear it, like literally, you could just be on your phone playing in the background.
No. My viewers can still watch.
I don't care anymore. I'm just like.
Really? AK? Hop.
But then what happens in the end, like,
so viewers can still watch my live
of it all
and listen to music.
That's where you're like, so I don't really care about it. It slowly builds up. I've made like $100 like on my videos that I post. What I should do, and I haven't done it yet, is do like a test of like, okay, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do it for a week and see how much money I'll make in 1 week. But they've even been flagging this. For me, bro. And this just plays snippets and it's a remix. But then I'll get flagged for playing this. Where's my history? I get flagged for my intro now is my point. I get flagged for this. They're like, YMCA was played, this was played, I'm like, what? Like, man,
I'm gonna show them. Yeah, cause see y'all, I don't get. See, like they don't. The only thing they give me, I'm gonna show y'all what they give me on mine. Let me
So many viewers can still watch my live and listen to music while I hope.
See on my playlist. I mean, like on my lobby. See, all they say is license, so I don't get dinged for it. See, they just said license added.
Well, you can always tell them. That's one thing too. Like
so YouTube, let me give them that screenshot of what I mean. So I mean, they provide me the.
Have you ever traded SMCI? Oh yeah, Pasta Boy.
Let me save it so I can send it to
Anyone in
them.
chat? Where's someone in chat?
Where's my phone
Oh
at?
man, come on, someone in chat.
Why is it
Come on, who made money with me back in February into October? Or well,
Where's the- oh, I got a
February and October. February into March.
Let me
I know where
title
Mafia
it.
is at. Mafia's around. I haven't seen K Clausen. Oh, that's right, because he's been farming so much. K Clausen made money and held with me.
Live
Hoops
stream.
Trey. I don't know if Hoops was around. I don't know who all made money with me. But yes, my man, I had everyone. So literally, D Starlee made a bit.
Oh, what's this? Damn it.
Here's what's awesome. So Pasta Boy, if and when you ever need any help,
I hear him talking. I'm trying to find his channel.
Alerts,
Nope, that ain't
what
it.
I'll do is
I got too many of them open. God
dang,
dang it. I'm trying to remember where I saved them
I
on.
will go back. Let's see if I can go back that far. So I'm gonna try to
Nope,
go back
that's mine.
all the way to Valentine's Day.
I'm trying to get to his. I'm trying to get back to his channel. How many damn channels I got open? Good God.
Pasta Boy.
How many? Oh, it's right here.
I'm
It's right in my
scrolling
face.
March 20th,
My fault.
19th, 18th,
Right in my
14th,
face.
13th, 12th, 11th. Hold on, we're getting there. Yeah.
Let me send this to AK-47. Then I'm approved to play music.
2 weeks left.
I was just trying to figure out how to use it, like how
2 days
to
left. There we go. All right. So I came over
Cause
at
I'm
5:30
partner.
in the afternoon and told everyone this.
Quick update for you guys. SMCI, the beast that is. I know this is hitting $1,000. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. It's up over 900 now. Resistance right under 905.
Here we go.
If this over 905, I'm going long is my point. SMCI over 905.
I say 502 first. I don't care what he say. I told y'all 502 first. I said it. I said we're in a rotation. I called out 502 back up to the I said we break 502.
Anyway,
Then we got to run up to
here's the day.
550.
Check it out. Check where the pullback came to. Over 905 was the breakout. Pullback down to 875. Look where the pullback came down.
Let me see what he say.
865. Okay, I'm a few dollars off. And then whoa, whammy. Next day we are all
That
banking
dude AK is something else, yeah.
into 1080.
Woo.
Then I told everyone to gather back in.
Come on, AK, and read it so I can get off, man. Hurry up.
And this time for all-time highs. And we wrote it out again, so I told every trader.
I'm sorry about that, team. I just gotta wait for him to stop talking so he can read my damn
what it was in the end.
AK,
Not only
read
have I
it.
traded it, but I have also swung this mother twice and knocked it out the park, my man.
So what's pushing?
But then I've day traded it and.
So that means, let me see. Something was pushing. What's actually pushing SPY right now?
That's the first time I traded it.
Nvidia? Oh, Nvidia's still going up, so that's pushing
That's
SPY.
why I was like, okay,
Nvidia's still going up.
I've got to get a piece of this.
Yeah, because you stayed above that 800 mark, so it's trying to run back up to that 827.
Yes,
So
you have that question. What would be the overall next question for it, though? You know, I know you asked why I've traded it, but why'd you ask it, though, baby boy?
if we get rejected at that, and we get rejected at that 827, we could see SPY come back down. So 827's Nvidia will be what to SPY. 827 on Nvidia would be.
And then I told every trader in chat, I was in this trade live, literally in this trade live. Who remembers that?
It might be up to
Where's Marty Z
503-ish.
and all the guys that were partying with me last Friday afternoon. I was in this because me and J Trade were having fun with each other where the low of day was going to be. I didn't have a low of day until it started cracking. I was like 750. And it's okay, now 750. Okay, now it's 730. Okay, now 730's there. I wanted 700.
I know. I'm waiting on him to stop talking so he can read my damn so I can get off.
One contract he scaled out.
I just want to see what he say.
One contract, wrote it out through lunch, all the way down to 750.
Gotta love him though, man. You gotta love AK though, man. You gotta love him.
18-ish is where I got out.
Great guy, man. Great guy.
$3,000 from one contract. $3,000. I wrote this out through lunch, live with you guys in afternoon commentary last Friday. That's the last time. I don't think I've traded it this week because we've had good.
I put it like this: you'll never be bored around him.
Okay, YouTube union list, so I'm approved to play their music because I'm partnered with them. Got you. Cool. Probably because of you being an artist, I'm guessing, or something like that.
I ain't no damn artist.
I don't really know. How was he? Gave you the playlist. Okay, gave you a playlist to play. Got you. So you can play certain stuff.
You know what?
Just playing whatever the hell.
Let me see if he go pick up his phone. Hold up.
YouTube says. Will says, I remember. Oh, Willie. Great guy, great call.
Let me
I'm asking him sometime because I see a bounce potentially. If you look
Let me see if he got his phone with him. I'm
I'm
gonna try to call him. I'm gonna try to call him because he's driving crazy.
Bounce level. What are you talking about though, boss? You talking about
AK-47. I think it's the right one.
The 559 mark. 660. J trades. What's not J trade? Now you.
What's up, boss? I see you. I'm watching you on your live. No. Well, basically what I was asking about, boss, was since I got approved for that the playlist. Basically, okay, if I want to jump to your lobby but still keep my lobby on, what I want to do instead of my lobby being quiet, I was trying to play I want to have some music playing for the viewers while I watch your live.
Oh yeah, you won't be able to do. I got
Okay, so basically, I would have the music that they did provide to me, so I would have to download it into the OBS, right?
Right. Yep.
Oh, okay, that's how I was making sure, because anytime I want to take a break off of my live stream but keep it on, because I know they want me to, instead of getting off, they want to watch my charts. I was gonna just have music playing for them while I go into your lobby and then hop back to my lobby.
Yeah, but you'll have to put that, you'll have to add that to audio, like source, and then that as audio.
Yeah, but you'll
so
have to
like
put
your
that,
desktop
you'll have to
audio
add
can
that
be
to
off,
audio.
and you can still listen to me or listen to whatever, and then you can have that as a media source, just playing music in there.
Oh, okay, gotcha, boss. That's all I was checking, man. And thank you so much for everything that you do, man. And live stream, you killing it on that live stream, man.
You're killing it, bro. Well, like I said, I love to see you venturing off, getting the SMCI, looking at different booty cheeks now.
Don't do that. Go ahead, I'm gonna send lazy your way. Don't play.
I'm messing with you, bro. I love you, man.
All right, love you too, bro, man. I'll holler at you.
Yes, sir. Have a good one.
All right, you too. Bye. See how we get along? Like a damn married couple. That's my guy, man.
So I mean, I had a half brother. He was always older than me, so he was always picking on me. I say picking on him, just having fun with him because we all laugh. Probably not for a day trade asking for the 440 bounce. Oh, you're talking about the bottom of the channel.
I see you, Coldplay. I'm hopping back on my live, Coldplay. I'm back. I just had to ask him that question. Okay, so that's what I'm gonna have to do then. All right.
Bullish in this market.
All right. Let me go ahead and close him out so we can focus back, so it don't be sounding like a.
All the, when they come out with earnings, what do they do?
All right. Appreciate you, AK. That's my guy, man. That's my guy. Love him all the way, man. That's my ride. That's my ace boom coon. But yeah, we back on my live team. I just wanted to confirm that with AK-47. And okay, that's what I have to do. So basically, okay, if I do take a break off my live and then keep my my stream on, I want to have music for you guys. Is basically what I was saying. So so we both think the same thing. So he agreed to that. All right, cool. So what I'm gonna have to do is when I do get off this live, the music that I do have playing, my YouTube music, I'm gonna just take that YouTube music because they allow you to download it. So I'm gonna just take the music that I do have playing, and I'm gonna just have to put it into my live stream and just put it on a loop where it repeats itself. So yeah, okay. He answered my question. So shout out to AK-47 for that. Shout out. All right, team. Do y'all need help with any charts, any specific charts that y'all want to look at right now for the time being? So I guess I just play my regular playlist music since I still have it. So I just play the regular playlist music. We'll do that. All right, that'll work. All right, cool. So yeah, guys, anything y'all need me to look at, anything y'all want to go over, while we do have this little time, this little break right now, like anything in particular, any stocks, any ETFs, any penny stocks, anything y'all need me to look at that we go over that you're trying to trade or trying to hop into. So yeah, definitely reach out to me. Let me know. I got y'all. We'll look at it together. We'll do that. Because right now I'm just definitely looking at SPY. Because I know that's my SPY team. Because we trade this. And I do have Microsoft before the earnings do come out, just to take a look at it, to see where we go from here. Right now, also let me take a dive in Microsoft too. Let me kind of dissect that real quick to see where our highs and lows are at before the earnings come out, so we know if we're on the right side of momentum. So let me take a look at Microsoft real quick. Let me go ahead and go to Microsoft. All right, cool. Let's go back. Where we at? Shoot, good lord. So Microsoft is definitely taking a nosedive right now. So let's see. We fell out of that channel. Damn, Microsoft, y'all could have played this channel here. From the 430s. Even you, Marty. It fell out of my channel. from the 430s, and it broke that 410 all the way down to 400. Oh, y'all could have definitely went on a put on this. So let's see. So let's take a quicker look. All right, we are bouncing, trying to bounce at these key levels here. Well, no, we didn't broke past this. So see right here, we trended up. There's no channel right here. So only make me think that could we go back up towards this area of this channel here that's like a magnet where you rotate out of it and then you rotate back to it. So 'cause I don't see anything else other than an uptrend on this side. I mean, up here, I do see a channel where you have more activities. So I'm asking myself, I wonder, you know, after this pullback, if we're going to try to go back up towards the 400s where you have way more range at. So I wonder if we're going to try to move back up to 400, like rotate back up. After this little pullback, we're going to slowly start to move back up this way. I wonder. So 390, around the 390, because I don't see too much on this side. I mean, like I said, just uptrend. Am I missing something maybe? Nope. Because you got more of a bottom down this way. Let me take a further look. See, right here, you got way more activities right here, boss. I know I'm messing with you, boy. I was messing with you. But yeah, see, you got way more activity here. Like, you got more channel. Like, more of a channel play way down here, but that's in the 380s. Did you kind of see it right here where you kind of channel between, what is this? 376 to what? Because you got this channel down here. But we nowhere near that. I mean, we're still trying to hold up towards this channel. So that's why I'm like, I wonder if the downtrend is going to continue, like down, or will we find a way to bounce back up, back in this channel? So let me go ahead and fix this Microsoft channel. Because you can tell I ain't dealt with Microsoft in a long time. Because look how this channel looks so wonky right now. You know, I ain't dealt with this bad boy in a long time. So let me switch out this one. Change this bottom to 400. Let's see for my Microsoft traders. So see, we fell out of 400. See, you bounce, you fell out of 400. So if 400 is the pivot, where is it? How far is it? Like, how far is it? See, it's rotating up $30. So we rotate back down this way $30. That'll be 70. See, I don't see no bottoms down here. The only bottoms I see is way down here in the 380s. That's way down here. That's like the old channel. But I do see a rotation here. Definitely see a rotation in this area here. So I'm trying to figure it out real quick, team. So you went up and down. You rotated. But it was before that 420. It was somewhere we kept bouncing. It looked like 415-ish. Kept hitting, falling. You broke out and came right back down. So it looked like about 415 on this note. Up to 420. So I'm just trying to pay attention to the rotations real quick. So I know it rotated a lot around this 415-ish mark. You know, you did have that break up to the 420s, but then you got rejected and came back in when you just rotated around this same area from 400, 415, 400, 415. You can see it right here across the board. So what I'm trying to figure out now, you know, why we in this position here, and we don't have anything this way. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. Is it going to try to bounce back and go back into this old channel or 400? Like try to reverse back up? Or will we continue on down to this old channel down here? So we like right in the middle of just the space that has nothing but an uptrend going back this way. So you have way more activities up here in the 400 ranges. But we way right here like stuck in the middle. So that's what I'm trying to figure out because it's in an area that is not going to help it none. Basically is what I'm saying. So talking to this man. Shout out to you, AK man. Thank you so much, boss, for the help. Thank you so much. Thank you. So yeah, definitely I'm just trying to keep my eyes peeled to see if we're gonna rotate back into this old channel first. Cause like I said, it looked like you had a lot of activity between the 400s and 415s where you just kept rotating until you broke out of 415. But it's gotta be something a little bit below that because you had a bounce here. So what was this? That's 413. Because you bounced off of a certain key area, then you ran up and you came down to a certain key level, which is like right here. Let me see. Let me try 413 real quick. Let me see something. So 413 because it's a specific area that it fell down to. So 413. Yep, right here, right here, right here. See, you came down to 413 and then you bounced on top of it. Then you got rejected around 413 and you fell, came up to 413. So I see the top portion so far on this. Okay, since we underneath it. So as we're going down this way, I'm just trying to figure it out. So top pivot. Could that be the bottoms? So let me just focus on this channel real quick. Just this one right quick. So let's see. So if I take off, make 413 the top, right? So I'm just trying to figure out Microsoft before it comes out, because we figured out Facebook before it happened. You remember we figured out the drop. So I'm just trying to figure out the drop for this. So okay, so we rotated before the pop-up, right? So we rotated around here first, back and forth. So 400 is definitely somewhat of a pivot point here. So that'll be yellow, right? So the bottoms has to be around. It gotta be around this little area because you did bounce strong at 490. I mean at 390. So let's see. Let me take one at 390 real quick. So 390 down here. So you bounced here, then went right back up to the well, you ain't go all the way back up to 400 yet. It's trying to rotate. I'm just trying to figure out the rotation to. All right, let me do my other thing like I normally do. Okay, what other way I can figure this out? So we cracked this. So we was on the trend line. Okay, so we fell on. So I see that trend line, which we cracked. So that held up as support till you cracked this. All right, so that's like a mid area, and extend that out to the top, which would be up here. It's like these lines. Okay. Something I'm missing. I'm just trying to figure it out. I'm just trying to figure Microsoft out real quick. So okay, so I know these tops hit. So we know okay, resistance is up here. You bounce. So okay. So you broke the up. Okay, so the uptrend cracked. So okay, so I wonder if we starting a downtrend instead, because we cracked the uptrend. So I wonder if we're going back up. We're starting to turn this way now. Huh? Let me try from that angle. Let me see from a downtrend angle standpoint, because the uptrend, we was on an uptrend, but we cracked it. See, we fell. So let me change over the lines to a downtrend maybe. Let's see. Could it work this way maybe? So let me take these off and put the new ones up. So let's see. I'm trying to figure it out. I'm just trying to see like which way Microsoft is trying to go. Okay, that started to make a little bit more sense. All right, so because at one point when you was underneath this line, you got rejected. Now when you're top of it, you're trying to bounce. Okay, so now that's starting to make a little bit more sense now. Okay, so starting to make a little bit more sense now that I flipped it to a downtrend. All right, so this part is holding still. So you're bouncing here, trying to bounce, and you're getting rejected here, right? So nice bull flag. Appreciate you, Marty. I'm about to go back and check it. I'm just trying to get this pattern together for Microsoft, for anybody who's trying to trade it. I mean, not even trying to, if they even try to trade inverse, to make sure they're on the right side of momentum. So I'm just trying to figure this out real quick. I mean, it don't take long to figure it out. I mean, once you start getting the patterns together, you start to understand it more. So let me, okay, so we are coming down. We're trying to bounce. So this should have a mid area too. Okay. So let me take off these lines real quick. Come on, 400. Just need to take this off real quick. I'm trying to figure out this pattern real fast. Oh. Nah, I think it's back the way it should be. Back the way it should, because you hit fail. That makes sense. So, okay, we do crack this trend line. What'll be the next area down? See, this area bounced here too. You had this bounce. I see this bounce here. So let's see. So it's like you're rotating from the tops and trying to rotate down to the bottom. So are we coming down now from? All right, cool. So I see this bounce here, rejection here, rejection here. So I mean, I can clearly see a shape. I mean, you can clearly see that we are reversing. You're going up, and then you're reversing down. So I'm just trying to catch this pattern I'm just trying to see if I can catch this pattern. Because I mean, it's pointing down, but especially if we crack this trend line, look like we can go even further down this way. Then, if that's the case, towards this area, that'd be around the 380s, 370s. So, is it trying to pull all the way down this way? Alright, cool. Because I can see the rotation. I mean, now since I made that channel, you can clearly see it. See that? You underneath that yellow, you get rejected. Underneath, you get rejected. Underneath, you get rejected. Then on top, you bounce, you bounce. So we found the possible support area, but I'm trying to see if we're going to hold it. If we crack it, can we come all the way down towards this 80-ish mark, back down this way to this trend line? But I'm trying to figure out, will it be this trend line or will it be somewhere up here where you bounce that? Like, I'm like, I wonder if it can bounce. Will you bounce here and go back on up, or will you bounce here and go back on up? Because I see a bounce here, see a bounce here, and I see a bounce where I had it at before, which was here. So you got these two bouncing areas. So it's like some more lines need to go here. It's going to be a little tricky. Appreciate you, Marty. Thank you so much, boss. I called out a magnet, man. I called it first. Chill out. I called out 502. With my credit. I called out 502 for a possible reversal back up to 503. I called it. Nah, I'm messing with him. I gotta mess with him. But I did call it out, man. Come on, y'all was my witness. I called it out. Y'all know I did. So bounce, 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 bounce. So which area is it gonna bounce off of this one? Or will we crack it and come down to this one? See, that's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to line it up perfectly. Where is the actual support? I mean, right now it's holding. I mean, right now we're holding around that 390. So we're holding on this trend line here. But I was like, okay, we do crack it. How much lower can we go down this way? Will we come down to this line? Or even down towards this line? That's what I'm trying to figure out. But we are holding. And if we are holding up, will it try to bounce back on up? Back into that channel. So I'm just trying to figure out which way are, it looks like more downside. I mean, it's still pointing down this way. So as that information comes out, will we come down even further? Will we actually fall down this way? Depending on how bad that news is. I mean, if it ain't good news, I mean, because I'm matching up all my bounces. So which line are we trying to catch? So, matter of fact, okay, let me do this. Because it looked like one big channel. So even if I take off all these green lines, right? Let me take out even this yellow line. See? You got this one rotation all the way down this way. See? This is after your trend went up and you pull back, your bounces started here. So that was right at 400. So 400 is still a factor. 400 is still at that pivot. Because anything above 400, you bounce, 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 bounce. Because even if I put a line back up, so basically we're rotating down from 400. That's what it looked like. So even if I go down this way, we already rotated up. Now we're getting rejected and rotating down. That's what it looked like. Ah, come on. All right, cool. All right, so 400. We put a white line, because that's going to be your little pivot point right here. So 3, 400, boom, boom, boom. So you can see right here, anytime you're on top of 400, you bounce. Now you're underneath it. So it now looks like it wants to rotate underneath 400. So as we are rotating, I want to see what a bounce is going to be when you start to rotate back up. So that's why I'm trying to figure out where's that bottom going to be. Is it going to be all the way back down towards this area here, towards the 380s? Because 380 you had to break in order to get up here. So this, you got resistance up here where you hit and you fail. So if you put a line up here, what is this? 483-ish? Let me see something. So let me make a duplicate of that. Duplicate that. That'll be 383, it said. Alright, so 383. Hold up. Alright, let's go back. Go underneath this line here. More than I know you ain't pointing after I've been calling that out. I've been called that. Don't even do that. I've been calling out 502, and you know this. I've been calling out those plays. Don't do it. Don't do that. Don't do that. You know I've been calling that out. I told you it was in that channel. You know this. Don't be giving him no props. I've been calling this. Where my props? I've been calling this out. So right now, so it looks like you got room to fall down to this 483-ish mark, Marty. I'm playing, but not with all jokes aside. But it does look like the way that this is setting up, that Microsoft still wants to pull back around this way, around this 380, because this 383 you got rejected and fell. Then you fell all the way down around this 370, 360-ish mark, U-shaped, broke out of 380, and then ran. So I wonder if it's going to try to pull it back down to this area. So that does look like a channel here to here. So let me duplicate that one real quick. This is an old channel down here, because you can see where you rotated. So see right here, you had this old channel where you ran on up, and then you got into this channel. So are you rotating from one channel to the next channel? You're rotating out of this channel here and rotating down to this channel here, possibly, where you kind of went back and forth till you broke out. Man. Yeah, because it looked like you got rejected at this 383, but then you bounced around this 366 here, then ran back up to 383 and ran. So that was a channel here. So what I'm asking myself, I wonder if it's trying to pull back to this old channel on the downside. Because you got room to fall, you know, if that's the case. You got room to fall back down towards the 380s, 390s. But I don't know what's going to be on that earnings. But yeah, let me go back to SPY and reclaim my stuff. On that stuff I called out already. Let me go back on the channel that I called out that we were in already to begin with. That I told y'all was going back, basically going back and forth in. Let me see. Oh, matter of fact, let me use this 12-hour chart. Let me use this one and go to SPY. SPY. So what channel did I call out? 503.50, 495. Ping-ponging back and forth, ping-ponging back and forth. All right, we're bouncing off of the 500, trying to run back to that top area of 503.50. So definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. But we're still in that channel. We still haven't broke out of that channel yet. Not yet. We gotta get back above 503.50. Gotta get back above 503.50. Kind of like here, 503.50 rejection, 503.50 rejection. So we go back across the board. What we trying to test again? Around 503.50. Holding up as resistance once again, but you're still in that channel. So that means if that 503.50 holds up and you're underneath that downtrend, see that yellow line? You get rejected once again. So that means that we stay getting rejected with the downtrend and the 503.50. We can reverse right back on down to 500. So I already got that set up. I got that set up, AK. I got this. Nah, I'm just joking. But yeah, it looked like we're still in this descending wedge right now, AK. We're kind of ping-ponging right here where my yellow line is, and that white line. White line is 500. So it still seems like we're in this downtrend wedge. So we haven't broken above 503.50. We're underneath it, kind of just going back and forth, right around this descending possible wedge that could lead to a squeeze on down, because we could come back down if bears move in. Because as long as they hold that 503.50, they protect that 503.50, you'll come back down to the 502s, 501s, even 500. You'll rotate right back down to 500. So you're rotating right back down again. Boom, 500. You'll start to rotate back down on the downside underneath that downtrend. So we are coming back down. We are still in this descending wedge. And let me draw it out. Real quick. But I learned everything from AK, man. That's why I said I gotta give him credit too, because I learned everything from him, because he the one that put me on the right track. That's why I'm the way I am when it comes to this. So as you can see, a descending wedge, and we stay underneath your ping pong back and forth until we either break out or go down. So keep your eyes peeled on this real quick, so you can clearly see it, descending wedge. And what's holding you down? You got that downtrend, that yellow line, and you're underneath still 503.50. Why is 503.50 so important? Because if you notice, 503.50 again was our breakout area when we first started going up in the 500s. Remember, we ran up at 500, 503.50, we got rejected. 503.50, you got rejected. What did we have to break out in order to get to the 505s, 510s, 520s? 503.50. So if you go back across the board, now where you at? Around 503.50, getting rejected. So instead of working on the upside, you got to remember, we still on a downtrend pattern at this moment. So anything that helped us go up can help and can contribute for us going down. So as you notice, everything that helped us going up can help us come right back on down, because now what used to be support is now resistance. So anything that you see where, or areas that we turn around at, used to be bouncing areas. See, go across the board, 508.50. You see that right here? Where you bounced at? Bounce, 508.50. Bounce, 508.50. Go across the board now. Boom, rejected. Because now everything is reversing. So it's everything, instead of everything being a support, everything is now being resistance. So bounce, bounce, bounce. Go across the board. Rejection, rejection, rejection. So it's going, now instead of going up, we're actually going down. So I'm going to stay bearish at the moment, because everything seems to still be trending down at the moment. So, and as you see, we got rejected and came on down. Still on the 503.50. Everything now that used to help us up is now helping us go down. So we could rotate back down to where? The 500s. We cracked the 500s. Where are you going? 495. Boom. You'll start to reverse back down this way. So all we are still in that channel that we were in February. That's pretty much it. Like I said, if you go back across the board, look right here. For those who didn't see it, right here, you can see it. The old channel in February, we're right back into it in April. Right here to right here. Same thing. Boom. Same channel. So again, instead of helping us on the upside, this can be helping us now on the downside, because we're no longer on an uptrend, we're on a downtrend. So I'm anticipating that we be held underneath that 503 and still come back on down, because you still got that lightning ball position. It almost still look like an H pattern that still want to go on this next leg down, because you got your first leg here. Boom. Bounced off of that 495, ran back on up. So I'm anticipating for the second leg, which is going to be more of a deeper drop. So that's why I'm going to keep my eyes peeled to see if we're going to get that drop sooner or later. So this is the pattern I'm talking about, two teams. So let me erase this real quick. Kind of like this, and this, where you go on the second leg down. So this is what I'm anticipating. I'm not saying it's going to happen, team, but I'm anticipating that, since we are on a downtrend, and again, the market right now is bearish at the moment, I'm just expecting this, and possibly back down. So let's see what's going to happen. I'm going to still keep my eyes peeled. As long as, though, like I said, as long as we stay in a downtrend, I can expect a little bit more pullback. Because I'm still expecting this mark, 480. I'm still shooting for 480. I don't care what nobody say, team. I'm still aiming for 480 pullback. I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled on. I'm gonna still keep my eyes peeled on 480. I'm not saying we're getting it right now, but I'm expecting a 480 pullback down here. I'm still expecting that target. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a duplicate copy, and I'm gonna set it up for my target. I'm still targeting 480 for my possible target. So let's see if like I said, I can be right, can be wrong, but I did enough research to see that we have the possibility to go down to 480. So 480 is the target I have here. That's gonna be my target. I'm gonna put that in white, because that'd be like a finish line to me. So target, show name on the right side, I guess. Boom, target. So I still think we're gonna have room to fall back down here. I'm telling you, I still feel we're gonna touch 480 one of these days. I don't know when. Don't make me lie. I don't know when. I mean, and plus it all depends on. We still got CPI data coming out. We still got Microsoft earnings coming out, and we still have Google's earnings coming out. So right now we are back underneath. Trying to bounce the top of 500. So if that 500 don't hold, we can still definitely move back down this way. So I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled, but do keep in mind, team, we are still in a channel. 503.50, 495. We have not broken out of 503.50, nor haven't we cracked down out of 495. So we're still in the same channel that we were in February. So it's gonna be up, down, up, and down. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So we would need, in order for us to go back on the upside, we're gonna need to break above 503.50, hold 503.50, and run back this way, back up towards the 506, 510s possibly. If we stay underneath, do expect a rotation back down to the 500s and even the 495s. And we are still on a downtrend still. We're on underneath this trend line here, my yellow trend line. As you can see, we hit the first one, we failed. We hit the second one, we failed. So if you keep your eyes peeled, now you're gonna be somewhat in a downward channel between the yellow trend line and the green trend line for a possible move back on down. So the only thing that can save it, the only thing I say that can save it, it depends on what comes out in Microsoft, what comes out in Google, and what comes out on PCE data. So that's the only thing that can save it from falling out of 500 again. It's all due to that data. So if the data is bad, we'll crack at 500 and going right back underneath 500 once again. If the data is good, it'll keep us above 500, where we'll break above 503.50 and take us out of this channel and start to move back towards the upside. So that's the only thing I can say at this moment. Just be patient, team. Just sit on your hands, because right now we're going to probably just channel back and forth, especially between the 503.50 and the 500 mark right here. As you can see, we're kind of ping-ponging now between 503.50 and that 500 mark. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. So right now we are kind of like in between right here, what I was just talking about, 503.50, 500. We're going to probably go back up and forth, back and forth. So let's see what happens as we do push up to 503.50. And if it goes up to 503.50, I called it. So, because I want to see what's going to happen, how far we push, because AK said 502. I did say 502 as well. I said, but if we go past 502, the next target area is going to be 503.50. So let me see what's going to happen. I'm going to keep my eyes peeled. Let me see what happens. But I did call out 502 first. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I called it out as well. So y'all got to give your boy some credit too, god dog it. Shoot. Shoot. But yeah, see where my line is at? 503.50, so I'm definitely waiting. Nah, I know you give me props more. I was just clowning, man. I just have fun. I just like to compete with AK, because like I said, it just makes it fun. I do that out of just being competitive, because it makes you stay on top of your toes, especially as far as a trader. You know, you get excited about it, because man, why shouldn't I not get excited? I got 36 wins, 6 losses. Every trade that I've been making so far, I've been winning. You know what I'm saying? So money in my pockets. I'm still it's keeping me away from my 9-to-5 job. You know, I'm earning my own income. I'm happy, you know. So I just have fun now. Because you gotta think about it. The people that don't get to this level, they tense, they stress. They don't even say nothing like this. They just still stand at the computer like this. Don't know what the hell going on. They don't know what is a resistance, what is support, where's the market going. But to know these things is fun. You know, we have fun with it now, because you gotta understand that, well, not you, Marty, but other people have to understand me, AK-47, Active, Sean, you know, all of us, we have fun with it now, because we already went through the pain. We went through the hell to get us to where we're at now. You know, we struggled as traders before, but look at us now. It paid off. You know, some of us, it took years. It just depends, but now we're just able to have fun with it. And that's what I do. I have fun. Because when do you see me serious about this? I clown, I joke, but you never see me serious. I just have fun. I call out certain areas. I compete with AK and whoever else. You know, I'm like, yeah, I call this out first, but I do it for fun. I have fun, man, because you got to, especially with a long market. Sometimes that can just be sometimes boring. Don't do anything. You got to have some type of humor. You know, it can't always be serious. you gotta have a good time, man. Because if you think about it, the more you have fun with it, the more you play with the market, it's like the less stress it becomes. Because you're more at ease. You're not overthinking. All you're doing is your mind is relaxed. And all you're doing now is looking at the prices, and you start to see things that you never seen before. Like, before I drew my lines, how many people actually saw 503.50 as being a resistance? How many people saw 495 being a support? How many people saw that in February, the same area that we in now, we already channeled in the same exact area in February? How many knew that? Think about it. Like I said, a lot of people didn't know. I mean, shout out to the ones that did. But the ones that didn't know, until I drew this line, that's when that light bulb went off in everybody's head. Until I drew a line right here, from right here, this area, and all I did was take my bubble, my oval, and all I did was bring it over here, and then they realized, oh snap, we're in the same channel that we were in February. So, and that's why I said, and once you understand your channel patterns, play off those prices is what I'm saying. So if you know that 503.50 is to be resistance, then what room do you have to come down to? 500. From 500, then where? 495. Because if you look here in the past, where did you rotate? You rotated 503.50, 495. 503.50, 495. So if you understood this pattern and understood the rotation, then you know that you can benefit from it, right? So you knew to get up for a put, 503.50, write it down to where? 495. Get in on the call. 495, write it to where? 503.50. Okay, switch over. Go back for a put. 503.50 to where? 495. How easy is that, team? Like to understand and make the patterns work in your favor. Understand areas of resistance. Understand the areas of support. Understand the areas of a call opportunity. Understand the areas of a put opportunity. Right here was a perfect example where it rotated back and forth, and you could have made profits on this just big time. Especially if he's going in on the put. 503.50, 503.50, call 495. 495. Here, you could have held 495 and that bad boy actually ran. It actually broke above 503.50 and took off. So imagine you getting that 495 and you wrote this all the way up, even despite the pullbacks. We wrote from 495, like we're gonna just have fun with it. So we're gonna go from 495 to 525. We're gonna just say 525. So say for instance you held this. Let's say you held this. How much would have been up in profit, right? So let's go to 525 minus 495. How much you would have had in profit? All right, $30. Say for instance, you got in with 1,000 shares. So let's say 1,000 shares times 1,000. How much would have been up had you would have held? $30,000. See how simple it is? Boom, simple, not hard at all. And that's all about understanding the patterns, because you understood that you knew where support was at. And you also understood where resistance was at. Okay, you get in at 495 and we wind up breaking 503 now. Oh, damn. Now you don't have nothing to worry about. Damn, I don't have to worry about, getting out because we broke above 495, 503.50. Okay, damn. Now we all the way up to 505. It's far away from your entry. You was way down here at 495. So it's going up instead of going up, even despite the pullbacks, going up, going up. Your entry was way down here and you had so many areas to get out. Here, all the way up to here. I mean, but you understand what I'm saying? Like, I mean, you caught your entry, then all of a sudden you just gotta pay close attention to your patterns. You got a good exit here. You got a good exit here. Good exit here. Because all you do is follow the uptrend. So anytime you hit that trend line, you know where to get out. Boom, here. Boom, here. Boom, here. Because if you put a line on top of that, you can clearly see an uptrend. So now on the downside, you know exactly where to go in for a put, because you see how I got my line set up. Every time we hit this red line, reject it. You can clearly see where the strong resistance is, and you can also clearly see where the bounce is. When you bounce, right? So as we already touched the green line and we haven't touched the red line yet, now we got to think within the channel. So we got to think about the price points inside of the channel, because we are not nowhere near the trend line no more, on the green trend line no more. We're nowhere near the red line no more. So what you have to do is you have to think about the prices inside of the channel. Okay, what is the area that we had a lot of activities at? Again, 503.50, 495. Where are we at? 503.50. And where did we bounce? 495. See how easy that is? It's not hard to catch it. I mean, it just, you gotta pay close attention to details. Now, the area that we did spike was an old support line. Because if you put a line here, it's going, all you do is line it up right here where you had the support. You could clearly play that across the board. See that? If I do this, take my trend line, go right. I'm looking right here at this resistance line, right? All I'm doing is going across the board, right where that line is at. All right, boom. See that? See where resistance was at? All right, how could you figure out where resistance was at? Go back in the past. Where did it bounce? Boom, boom, boom. See that? Old support can do what? Turn into new resistance. Boom. Easy. Easy. So how can you not see these? How can you not understand where to get in at? What, I mean, all you gotta do, again, use the past to the best of your ability. Understand old support can turn into what? New resistance. So had you would have put a line here before that bounce happened, put a line here, right? Waited for that move on up. Where did it go up? Old support turns into what? New resistance. Get in for a put as it run up here. Boom. You would have won. Winning. Easy way to understand this stuff. It's not hard, team. Easy way to understand. And I learned from these guys. They taught me everything that I know. I mean, shout out to Dex, shout out to AK, shout out to Active, shout out to Zach. All these guys who made a huge impact in my life. I mean, now I'm able to call out plays, and it's not hard at all, man. And think about it, what I mean by that is you don't have to try to desperately trade every day. All you have to do, see, I'm a pattern trader. All I do is wait on the specific patterns, then I go for it. So that avoid me from having to jump into choppiness, getting caught in a channel, because all I do is wait for a specific pattern and a specific price point, whether it's on the upside or whether it's on the downside, and then I attack it. Why? Because I'm trying to catch the rotation either up or I'm trying to catch the rotation back on down. That's it. Just like here, you're just trying to catch the rotation up, or you're trying to catch the rotation down, or you're trying to catch the rotation back on up. All it did was rotate up, down, up, down. You see the rotation? Up, down, that's it. So all the market is a rotation. Same thing here. Rotation. Down. Up. Down. Up. Sound like the Arnold Schwarzenegger song. But if you notice, as I told you, as long as you stay underneath that 503.50, you have room to run back down to 500, down to where? 495, where you'll slowly rotate. You already rotated from the bottoms to the tops. Now you're rotating from the tops to the actual bottom. So keep your eyes peeled. So that's why I want to keep my eyes peeled on these specific areas. So as long as we stay underneath 503.50, then I know we got room to run back down to 500. From 500, you got room to run back down to where? 495. That will complete your rotation. So that's why I'm just keep my eyes peeled to see, okay, where we but like I said, it all depends. As long as you stay underneath 503.50, you'll come on down because you have a lot of resistance. You got the uptrend, it's downtrend, this yellow line. You got the 503.50 itself, and it's nothing else but to go down into areas of flooring support. So all I'm doing now is just watching. Okay, we hold underneath 503.50. Okay, I'm expecting a nice little move back on down. However, if buyers move in, or we have some good news or good earnings or whatever the case may be, to pump us back on top of 503.50, then what would happen to 503.50? Let's go back across the board. If you get back on top of 503.50, what happens when you get back on top of 503.50? Support, and you have a possible run. So that's all I'm doing. Keep my eyes peeled on this 503.50 range. As long as you stay underneath, then I'm expecting for a pull back down to 500, from 500, possibly down to 595, 495. That will complete your rotation down. So that's all I'm doing. And it's all about just waiting on patterns, waiting on setups. That's all I do. I wait for it to go up. When I'm going for a put, I wait for those green candles to hit up around certain areas that I know there can be a possible resistance. And I go for it. And then look what happens. You ride that bad boy back on down. So that's it. All I did was play the rotation. Rotation. I understood my price points. I knew exactly what support was, minus the little pullbacks underneath it. I know the majority of the buys we're going to move at was 495. So, it's not hard to read it at all, team. And I want y'all to be the same way, because I want y'all to have so much excitement, because I want y'all to be to the point of not even having to ask none of us, man, what do you think the next area is? Where do you think the next area is on this? Do you think the next area is on that? I want you to be able to know it. You know, I want you to know it. I want you to know it. And because I promise you, once you start to understand and you start to know it yourself, watch how your energy changes. I promise you. Because that's how I was. When I first started, I was confused. I was stressed the hell out. I didn't know what to look for. I felt like every time when I would jump in, the market would do the opposite. I'm like, why? Every time when I jump into something, the market just goes the total opposite way. Why am I always losing? Because I wasn't looking at the pattern. I wasn't understanding the price levels. Once I start to correct my wrongs and iron out my wrinkles and understand, okay, what do I need to do better? I got better at it. It put me in a position that, damn, I don't need to trade every day. So damn, I do just need to wait for a setup. And again, guys, nothing is wrong with waiting on a setup. Don't feel the need to feel like if you miss a day of trading, you're gonna lose your mind. Like almost like an addict who needs something so damn bad. Wait for a pattern because, okay, say for instance you don't trade on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, hell, not even Thursday. Let's just say you wait all the way to Friday because you was waiting on something like this. Okay, say for instance this happened Monday, Tuesday, and you was going for puts Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and you got up here and then finally went for a position on Friday where you had a lot of reward. So that reward would have covered the days you missed. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, off of that one trade that took care of all the days that you missed. Think about it. So why do you think I sometimes just sit back and wait? Because I want it to work in my favor. I don't want to have to feel like I need to jump out. I want to feel like I can hold it and let it benefit me on the ride up or the ride on down. So if you understand your positions and you understand the patterns, you know where to get in at because you understood the price points as far as a call. You know where to get in at on a put because you understood the price points. You understood the rotation, which is the bottoms. You get in on the call. You already knew where to get out at. Boom, around these areas. Why? Because you did your homework. So going for a put, all you did was wait to go here and for that ride on down. Think about it. You don't have to trade every day. Just wait on the rotation. Wait for the patterns to set themselves up. It's that easy, team. It's so simple. It's like, and to avoid you through all the choppiness, if you're going for a put, okay, wait for the put opportunity. Wait for that move on up. Because you already didn't specify the channel. So you already know we're going to some areas of a high area, which 9 times out of 10 the 508s. So let it run up to 508. You already got your trend lines in order. So you already know every time it hits that a specific line, where resistance is going to move, where bears are going to move in, and we come on down. Because you already familiarize yourself with the patterns, like here, for example, and that's all I do. I wait for patterns, whether it goes all the way up to the tops. I mean, think about it. How do y'all think that I caught SMCI? I waited for the pattern. That's why you think I kept going on my swings? Because I knew exactly where to get in at. Because I already then confirmed that every time we hit this level, this red line, which is resistance, we come down. We hit this resistance, we come down. We hit resistance, we come down. So I knew once we spiked up towards this area that it wasn't going to hold for long. We was going to drop eventually for a rotation back on down. Same thing with if you're going in for a bounce. All you do is play the rotation. You already got familiarized and you confirm that green line is good support. Boom, good support. Boom. Let it come all the way down. Good support. Boom. You don't have to wait to get all the way down here. You can play the other side. Play puts. Until you get down here, just switch over to calls and ride it back on up. It's very, very simple. Like I said, right now, Queen, we in that channel that I mentioned before. Where we at? Yeah, back in the channel. Let me take this one off too. But with that line, you do see where that resistance is, right? So you can see right here, it matches the bounce, go across the board, resistance. So all you gotta do is ask yourself, okay, what is some strong? Okay, if you put it like this, I'm gonna try to help you out the best way that I can, Queen. Whether you're going on a call or a put, I'm about to help both sides. The best way to figure out where some strong support or strong resistance is by taking the past and bringing it to the present, right? All you gotta do, for example, I'm gonna just move this line real quick. I'm gonna use my red line. All I had to do to figure out, okay, we did bounce. How high was SPY gonna go? All I had to do was go back into the past. Oh, sorry. Go back into the past this way, right? Where was a good, decent area that we seen a lot of support? All I had to do was draw my line up here where I see some decent support. Look, bounce, right? That was in the past. This was February, March. Before that bounce happened, I already got my line set in motion. All I had to do was wait on SPY to go to where? Old support that can be now resistance, right? Boom. Same thing for support. All you do is find an old resistant area that can be a possible support because it's going to yank down to a specific area. So let's see how low can we go on SPY. Okay, right now, the lowest you can go is 500 at the moment because 500, that's the even mark. 500 is your whole number. Because, again, the crack of 500, you're going back into the 400s. So 500 is going to be very crucial. It's like a state line. One side is America, the other side is New Mexico. So that line here is very important on that'll hold the difference between SPY. Because you stay on this side, this is the 500 range. You go underneath this side, you in the 400 range. So in order for them to hold the 500 mark, where would they? Again, we do pull back, and what would they need to hold? 500, because that keeps you in the 500 range. So that's going to be very important. You keep 500. If you lose 500, then where do you go from there? 400. So think of this 500 range right here is like a borderline. You know, you got one state here and you got another state here. This state is the 500 state. This state is the 400 state. So if we cross and crack that 500, now you're entering into the 400 state. So what buyers would need to do if they want to go back up is they have to stay in the state that they're in. That state is 500. Puts, in order to get into a lower state, what would they need to do? They need to get out. They need to take out 500 and put them in 400, because that's creating a downtrend going into a lower level, which shows that SPY is losing value every single time. So you're being taken out from the 520s, 510s, 500s, right back down to the 400s. But the area that I'm still screaming, and I'm not going to stop because I still believe we're going to hit it. I'm telling you, it's like I said, we may get it, we may not, but I'm still sticking with 480. I'm still sticking with 480. I'm not letting 480 go. I'm telling you, I'm not. Especially if we start cracking 500. I'm telling you. The only thing that's stopping 480, this my target, is 500. Because we need to go down from 500 down to 495, where we can see strong support. Because you can see that. Every time you hit 495, boom, back on up. 495, boom, back on up. So we definitely got to take out this strong support line. We got to crack that. Because you know, if that line, put it like this, Queen. If that support line is that strong on a bounce, imagine how strong that line will be on a rejection. Think about it. 495 alone. That green line, look how strong the bounces is. Boom, back on up. Boom, back on up. That's how powerful 495 is, right? Because every time you hit 495, look at the impact. Boom, back on up. That is how powerful 495 is on the upside. Now, if we crack and go underneath 495 and stay underneath 495, imagine how powerful the impact would be on the rejection side. So all we would do, and I'm going to show you for example, this is what we're going to do. We're going to reverse the mark. We're going to reverse the chart. So imagine we're going to just flip the chart upside down on how powerful it can be. So let's go to a negative. Let's flip it, right? So let's go back. Now we're going to flip it to the downside. So let's go back to, where's my line at? Boom, boom, boom. Line. And 495. So we got it upside down, right? So let's look at this upside down if it was resistance. So let's do this. So let's go to 495. We're going to keep it in the negatives, 495. And we're going to make it bold, make it white, going to make it stand out. All right? Boom. So you see how powerful it would be on the downside? Do you see that? Now you get it, Queen? So imagine if we get underneath 495 and stay underneath 495, because now the bears own that level. So now you try to run back on up to 495, boom, resistance. Up to 495, boom, rejection, all the way on down. Look how powerful that 495 is. You see the impact on it? So now flipping it back to the other side, the regular side, you see how powerful it is on the upside. Now see how it's benefiting the bulls? Every time you hit 495, boom, back on up. 495, boom, back on up. 495, boom, back on up. So again, we wind up cracking 495 on the downside. Imagine how powerful 495 is going to be as far as for the bears when it starts to get rejected at 495. So that's why I say before we get to 495, You definitely got to cross 500 first down to this 495 range because you want to see a rotation, but you want to see a successful rotation. You already rotated from the bottoms to the tops, and from the tops to the bottoms, just like here. But at this mark, you rotated at 490. I'm sorry, at 503.50. I'm sorry, because I didn't include the 507. But right here, 503.50, you see clearly where it rotated at. Up, down, until the breakout. Now go back across here. Boom. What did we crack? That 507-ish mark right here. We had that bounce. That's gone. So now let's see what else the Bears gonna try to take out next. 503.50. Because they're taking every single floor away from those bulls. So they already took out the 508 because they tried the 507, 508. They tried to run back up to see if they can save it. Nope. Whatever supported you back in the day is no longer supporting you now because now that belongs to the Bears. You're getting rejected. So now the next area, once we come back on up, what are the Bears going to try to protect now? 503.50 because that's your old breakout area. Okay, you lose 503.50. What's going to be the next main area? 495 because again that benefits the Bulls every single time. They take advantage of it and bounce. Take advantage of it and bounce. Take advantage of it and bounce. So you go across the board. So you would need to lose 503.50 and you would need to lose 495. You lose 495, that strong support is going to turn into strong resistance. So though they will try hard to hold this level up because every time we pull back, Bulls wouldn't allow it. Every time you pull back, Bulls wouldn't allow it. Every time you pull back, Bulls would not allow it. So if you notice, they're protected at 495 on the upside. So as we do come back on down, Bears need to take out 500 and the next level to go, 495. Because after that, free fall from there. So, I mean, that's how you just have to understand these patterns. Because right now, we're just on a rotation. You rotated from the red downtrend down to the green downtrend. All you're doing is rotating just like this. You rotated from green, rotated to red. Rotated from red, rotated to green. It's a huge rotation. That's all it is. Rotation, rotation, rotation. So at this point, are we going to rotate back on down? Or are we going to rotate back on up? So that's why I'm just sitting on my hands right now to see exactly what this bad boy wants to go. Are we rotating back down to the green trend line? Or are we rotating back up to the red trend line? So we know how powerful the resistance line is. We know how powerful the green trend line is. So every time it hits, it bounces. Every time it hits, it gets rejected. So if you notice the rotation, back and forth, back and forth. So we already bounced off of the green trend line already. Boom. So now where's the direction? Are we going back down? Or will we pop back on up towards this direction? So that's just the number. That's just the thing we're trying to figure out right now because you're back in that channel of 503.50 and 495. You're back in that same channel of February when you rotated up, rotated down, rotated up, rotated down until you rotated up and broke out of 503.50. So here, we can't even break out this time, right? He's getting stuffed because we're on a downtrend. So now the Bears are trying to guard it. They're not allowing Bulls to get back above that 503 level. So that's why we have to pay close attention to this 503 level because you want to stay underneath it, especially if you're going on a downtrend or puts. You want to keep riding it on down. You don't want to ride it up because we don't want to give them another floor. You want to take the floor away from them but create another ceiling. You want to put something over their head that they cannot break. Would it be that area? 503.50. Then you start to rotate down from 503.50 to 500. If they take out 500, that's taking them out of the 500 range completely. Now you're going back down into the fours. Okay, in order for us to get to a lower four, what do we need to take out? 495. You take out 495, well, 9 times out of 10, where do you think they're trying to go? 480. Why 480? Because 480 was the area that took out 2022 when we went on that year downtrend all the way down to 360. You bounced from 360, rotated back on up into the fours, but you had to cross 460 first to get the 480, which created the cup and handle pattern. So once the cup and handle pattern was initiated, we broke 480 going into 2024. Now, we didn't get a decent pullback in 2024 until now. So that's what I'm saying. This pullback is actually not bad versus had we would have kept going up higher and higher and higher. So it topping out at 525 is really not a bad thing because imagine if you would have went up to 550, 560, 580, up to 600, you would have had a way deeper drop that the market probably couldn't even recover from. I'd rather recover from a small pullback versus a bigger pullback that'll take even longer. And why would it take longer? Is because every floor that you're cracking is turning into ceilings. Because now you have to reverse and re-break these same key areas over and over and over again. That's just like going up, like going back this way. So think about it. All your floors is now ceilings because you didn't crack through everyone. So now every support area now on the downside is going to be resistance. So that's how it's easy to figure out, okay, what is the next resistance opportunity or the next put potential is all you got to do is look for the main areas that had huge impacts that held SPY on up that can now hold SPY on down. So look for main areas of huge movements. Every time it bounce, huge move. Every time it bounce, huge move. That we know the strong support that can now be strong resistance. So right now we're battling where? If you notice, they battle around this 503 because those bulls are trying to hold it up. Those bulls are trying to get back above 503, turn that back into support. The bears not going to allow it. They already took out the 507, 508 range. Now the next area, in 506, now down to the 504s. And where you fighting at now? Around this 503.50. And if you notice, we ever since this top, we've just been fading. Fading. We're in the low 500s now. From the 525 back down to the 500. So we are pretty much down $25. We're down 25. So I mean, like I said, it's not hard at all. I mean, to read these charts, it's very easy. Like, okay, let me ask you this, y'all. How many of y'all are good at art? I'm gonna ask y'all this personal question. Like, how many are good at art? Like drawings. How many are good at art? For anyone that's shorts with me, like I did in 2021, I'm not selling anything. I am deleting memberships for 30 days and teaching everyone. Okay, shout out to you, boss, and I'll send that message out to my social media to help you out on that too. I mean, because thank you for everything you do for me, so I got you. But yeah, if you know art, you like to draw, think about this. All a chart is art. That's it. Because you know how, okay, if you go to a fancy gallery, you go to a fancy gallery, and you know how, okay, one painting can look like splatter to one person, and then it can look like a work of art to somebody else because they're using that vision, that art vision, to see something within that splatter that other person can't see. Well, that's exactly how the market is, and that's exactly how your charts are. So to some people, it just looks like squiggly lines, you know, without the, okay, let's just take out the lines real quick. So you don't see the patterns. So basically, to a blind eye or an untrained eye, all they see is up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, just squiggly. It just looks like it's all over the place. But to a trained eye, I can see a pattern even without the lines. I can simply see an uptrend. I can simply see a downtrend. I can simply see a channel here. I can simply see a channel there. Now, if I put my lines back, it's damn near in the spots that I call, right? If I go back, I didn't need to see what I mean? But that's how simple it is. All you got to do is understand. Okay, let me show y'all. Okay, engineer or whoever's watching, engineer, Marty, how good are y'all at reading charts? And I'm talking about without the lines. How good are y'all with reading charts without the lines involved? Like just having a naked chart like this. Even my YouTube family, y'all, those who's watching, how many are good at reading charts without the lines? Like, be honest. The lines different way. But like I said, boss, another way to do it, you know, all you have to do to help you out on that, even without the lines, I'm talking about the ones I draw, you know, whatever. When it's just naked like this, all you have to do to make it make sense, Marty, is all you have to do is to look for an area. Okay, these are where buyers moved in, had a huge impact. Buyers moved in, and then if you notice, those bottoms start to match one another. You notice that? So you look at these areas. All right, there you go. There go your first line. Boom. So, and you go across the board. Look where your resistance is at. So look, see how easy that was? see how quick I found that? All I did was I looked at support, and then I put it down this way, and look where my resistance is. Boom, done. So, I mean, it's that simple. It's like that easy to see it. It's like all I did was look for a certain area where I know they had a huge impact on the upside, where buyers moved in strong, all I did was take that support and then go right across the board, right where my resistance is, and you can clearly see it. You can see support where it went up, and you can see some resistance where it went up and got rejected. Same exact line. So I mean, that's how easy it is to kind of pinpoint entries, certain key areas, because I know a lot of people's point. Let me see, because so you're good at reading charts, right? So you're good at reading charts. Like I said, it's easy. Like I said, what a lot of people's failure is, they try to be so damn perfect. Not you, Queen. I mean, I'm just saying, they're trying to get it down to the very last penny. Stop doing that crap. I've been stopped doing that penny crap a long time ago, because that's how I used to always miss out on my entries, because I wanted it down to a certain specific cent. Like, oh man, okay, if I feel like it's pulling down to, let's say $5. Okay, I want it at $5 exactly. I want it at a 501, 510. Dude, I stopped doing that, because what I started doing was I looked for exactly where strong momentum came in, where strong momentum can go out. Strong momentum came in right here at this level on the upside. Strong momentum, same areas. Strong momentum came in on the downside. So all I do is find strong impacts, which you can see right here too. Where buyers moved in strong, put your line down here. Where was that? Around that 95. You can clearly see that. Boom, bounce, bounce, bounce. Without me even drawing the lines, you can see it. So you have a line here. Okay, what was the area of resistance? Boom, right down on here. So go across the board. Boom, boom, boom. We'll be back underneath. 503.50. So I mean, it's easy. It's not hard to read this. It's very simple. Like I said, I can look at this without even drawing lines. I can see it. I can see an uptrend, and I can see a downtrend. And also your indicators can help too, because if you notice, your indicators itself is like, depending if you use a 50, 90 MA, or 20. If you notice, your indicators are uptrending. So that's letting you know the market is uptrending. Okay, now your indicators are downtrending. That's indicating the market is downtrending. So you can kind of see it even with your indicators, but I could just clearly see it with a plain, clear eye that the market was one time going up. We got rejected. Now we're reversing back on down. I can clearly see a channel here. I can clearly see a channel here, right there. And it was another one. I seen two of them. What was my other channel at? Because I know for sure I seen this one, but it was two channels I seen earlier. Somewhere in these tops. And I just pointed out not so long ago. Shoot, what was it? I know for sure I see these two channels, but it was another channel I seen earlier. Or was it further back? Was it further back? I don't see it. I forgot what other dang channel was that. It had to be somewhere up here. Because I know it was a higher channel. I think it was right here. Yep, because you rotated out of it, then on top of it. I think this was the channel right here. What was this? What price point was that? 508 to 5. I'm trying to pinpoint that other channel, but I can clearly see these two channels. This channel here, you can clearly see that. That's where we at. Go back on up. What we pushing back up to? Where we at now? 502.50. Almost 503. I told you I told you it was gonna run back up to 503.50. I told you. Boom, 503.50. Where we at? 502.80. I called. Nope. AK can't claim this one. AK said 502, so he can't say nothing. I said 503.50, so AK can't take nothing. And I would let you slide too, Marty, because you did say 502 too. I was the only one saying 503.50. I'll let you slide. You my boy. I'll let you slide with it. See, y'all saying 502. I said 503.50. I said we can rotate back. I say rotate back up to 502, but I said we break 502. Where we're trying to go? 503.50. So, where we at now? 502.70. AK cannot claim this. I'm just saying, he cannot say nothing, no 503, because he did not say it. I said it. I said it first. 503.50. So let's see if we're going to go to my mark. Let's see. I don't see if we're going to get it. Oh, I mean, we're right there, though. That's the crazy part. We're like literally right there at 503.50. So, could that be the next? And the reason why I'm bringing that up, team, is could that be the next potential resistance? Because we already got rejected around that 507, 5508. Boom. Bears trying to come back down again. Where's the next level? 503.50. And also, what is lining up with that 503.50? That trend line. Right there. So, keep your eyes peeled. 503.50 could be the next opportunity. So let's use my 180 one more time. Let's go back as we go up here. Where? That trend line. You see that yellow trend line? And what is that yellow trend line lining up with? 503.50. So definitely keep your eye and put it closer to that price. So we're definitely trying to push back up to where 503.50, but you do have that 20-day moving average right along with it. Hold up as possible resistance. So we could get rejected. Just keep your eyes peeled on it. I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled at 503.52. I'm gonna watch it with y'all. We haven't touched it yet, but we damn near trying to touch it because we could hit, and that candle can actually turn red. So we're gonna keep our eyes peeled because this candle doesn't close out till 1 o'clock a.m. So let's see what happens as we push towards this 503.50. If that candle is gonna remain green, or once we hit, will bears move in and that candle actually turns red. So keep your eyes peeled on that once we get to that level. We're almost there though. Almost there. I should go in AK Live and mess with him because I was like, I called 503.50 first. Ha ha. But like I said, I just do it to have fun, man. Let me see. I called out 503 first. Ha ha. Let me mess with him. LOL. I called out 503.50 first. Haha. Is he on still?
Look, well, last 2 days. Last 2 days, perfect. 75, 80 degrees at most. No humidity.
Let me see if he gonna read it. Let me see what he gonna say.
Oh,
I gotta mess with him.
Last 2 days. Today it is raining all day long, and it's like 55, 60. It's like, so I'm glad I planted all that stuff yesterday. Getting lots of good rain today. J Trades, no, you didn't.
I can't win. Oh man. I'm gonna say I'm over here laughing. I'm over here. I've been calling since like.
Who said it first?
I'm over here. I'm gonna say I'm over here laughing on my live.
All you want, shake and bake. Shake and bake. I'm always first.
I did it. I did
funny.
that on purpose.
Part of it, like kind of like midway through, not even midway through. It's like somewhere toward the beginning part of it, where he's like, you ever think about maybe me fitting? Forgot, but John C.
I'm over here laughing on my live from your response. I did it on purpose.
J Trades, you know it. The same thing. That's what I like. There's complete consistency in my life. I want technically sound AK. Same AK day in, day out.
Facts.
No changing in me.
Shout out to you, AK.
Ain't no changing in AK.
That's my boy. Shout out to AK though, man. Alright, let me get out, man. I had to mess with him, man. Cause I knew he was gonna say something. But y'all know I said more than you know I said that first. Like I know he said it, but I've been calling out 5. How long have I been calling out that channel? For like the longest. I've been calling out 503.50 for a long, long time. But I'm gonna let him have it. I'm gonna let AK have it. I ain't gonna say nothing. But y'all notice I've been calling out 503.50 for like weeks and weeks and weeks. But yeah, I'm gonna let him have it. But yeah, I'm just having fun though, man. Cause it's just boring. I'm just waiting. I just want to see what's gonna happen at this 503 level. Cause I want to see if there's gonna be a next possible put opportunity. I want to see what's gonna happen. Are we gonna get rejected at 503.50 and come back down, or will bulls push and go up? But at the same time, I know we're at that trend line too. That trend line is right here, and you can see across the board right there. So I want to see if we're gonna break that trend line, or will we get rejected at the trend line and the 503.50 and reverse back on down. So I definitely want to keep my eyes peeled to see what's gonna happen as those bulls move closer and closer to that 503.50. I want to see what's gonna happen. I want to see if bear's gonna move in at this level. Let's see. As we hit that trend line, I want to see exactly what's about to happen. And look, 503. Boom! We almost there. But 50 cents away, team. I called it. I told you that top portion of that channel. Let's see. See, the only reason why I'm kind of skeptical, well, I say skeptic, but I think that we may get a pullback because we already tried to break out of 503.50 already and then came back down. See, that's the only reason why. See, you broke out of it, but then you failed and came right back in it. So that's why I'm like, I wonder if Bears gonna move in and actually get them, like hold in, because they had a chance to break out of 503.50 up to 508. They got rejected, came back down to 503.50. You back right in that same area. So that's why I'm like wondering, like, okay, if Bears are gonna move in and try to hold that 503.50 level down, because again, Bulls had an opportunity and they lost it because they fell back into it. But I know what contributed to it as well too, because of what came out, Meta. I know that contributed to it, to the drop. So I understand that, because you were up, but then once that Meta news came out, boom, back on down. We don't even know what Microsoft is gonna do, nor Google, and the PCE data for tomorrow. We don't know what none is gonna happen right now. So I think that we could possibly see I don't want to say a reversal, but I think Bears will move in for a setup. That's all I'm going to say, because I don't want to call out a reversal too early. I think Bears may try to move in for a possible setup. So I think so, because we are still like, I mean, I told it's going to yank to it like a magnet. I told you. Look at that. Look at it, Marty. You see it? I told you it's going to pull up to that red line like a magnet. I told y'all. That's why I sat on my hands. I was not chasing. I was waiting. I was waiting on that move back on up, because I knew it was going to start swimming it, like just pulling it. It was going to start pulling towards that 503.50. I told you it was in that channel. Man, would y'all boys steer y'all wrong? Come on now. Y'all boy would not steer y'all wrong. I told y'all it was in that channel, 503.50, 495. You rotate from 495, you're going back up to 503.50. I told y'all that over and over and over, that rotation of that channel, that specific channel that I've been calling out for I don't know how freaking long. And as you can see, you rotated from the 495s back to the 503.50s. You can see that over and over and over and over again. So that's what I'm telling y'all. If you understand your patterns, then you'll understand how to trade the stocks. So if you already had an idea of the channel, 503.50 and 495, then you know to get in on a call at 495 and prepare yourself for a possible short at 503.50. So you're rotating down and you're rotating up. Now, the only reason why I said that we may have a potential pullback is because it already tried to break out of 503.50, got rejected, came back down to 503.50. Not only now, you have a trend line right above your head. You ran up to this trend line, got rejected, and fell. Now you're running up to this trend line with the 503.50 that could add to a possible push back on down, because you have two cylinders above your head. No, I lied. You have 3 cylinders above your head, because on my 12-hour chart, you got trend line yellow, 503.50 resistance, and you have the 20 EMA right above your head as well too. Think about that. So you got 1, 2, 3. So that's why I'm thinking once you push up towards that area, I want to keep my eyes peeled around this area. So let's see what's going to happen. So like I said, I'm not going to jump the gun too fast. I'm going to just keep my eyes peeled and see what happens. But let's see. Let's see on how these Bears going to act as we hit this mark. Let's see. Did we hit it already? Oh, shit. No, wait. Hold up. Did it hit it? Wait, what's the high? 5,355. 5,355. Look, boom. Told you. Ooh, man. Let's see. Let's see if them Bears gonna come in. 5,350. Hit my red line. Let's go. Hit my red line. That's what I'm talking about. Let's see if these Bears gonna move in now. Let's see. Will these Bears start to come in, or will we push? Our Bears about to come in. Let's see. 503.50. Underneath 503.50. Where we at right now? 503.20. So we already lost 30 cents. Trying to push back up. I'm gonna still keep my eyes peeled to see what those Bears are about to do. At 503.50 at my mark. So do remember, you got a trend line right above your head. So let's see what's gonna happen. Up, getting rejected. Are we getting that? Are we gonna get that rotation? Let's see. We already at the tops. We at the tops. We at the top team. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see what we get. Let's see what we get. I might just jump in just to give myself a try on purpose. I ain't gonna lie to you. I mean, I'm not going with just one. I mean, y'all don't got to. I'm gonna do it. I'll take the bullet. So I'm gonna wait. Whoa. Make sure I'm gonna write. Sorry, dated for the 26th. I should have been picking my contracts ahead of time. That's my fault. I hate when I do that. $7. Let me see how this contract look real quick. As it's hitting up here, I want to keep my eyes peeled on this. How low can this contract go? Excuse me. Let me see if I have a little bit cheaper. I want to get as many as I can. All right, what was the one I had? 7 at 22. That one ain't bad. That contract not bad. the one I'm in right now. So let me save that number because I'm going to keep my eyes peeled at this 503.50 level. Let me see because I might do it. Like I said, I'll take the bullet for y'all. just to test it out in case y'all are afraid. I'll do it. We'll see. So I might, should I set out a swing? Let's see. Let me see. Where we at? How low are we at now? How low have we fallen? How low can you go? So, tomorrow. So that's why I want to keep it seeing. I want to see it keep pushing. I want to see if it's going to hit that trend line first. Because where that trend line is at. Up to 5. Ooh, it might push up to 504 too. Because it could test 504 and get rejected. So, let me keep my eyes peeled on that. It might hit 504 then come back down. I had to think about that. Because 504 is like 50 cents away from that bad boy. So they could try to attempt to push real quick. Yeah, let me not let that slip. Because I almost forgot about that. Say 504. That is another factor. 504. Are they trying to go back there? Let me see. I'm going to keep my eyes peeled. Because I know they're trying to move to a specific area. We already tested 506. 504 will be next. So I want to see what's going to happen at 504. It's really what I want to see. 504. Because Bears already came in at 506. So 504 is what they didn't test yet. So I want to see 504. What's going to happen at 504? See, boy, are we on the same page? Look like there aren't any bears around. Matter of fact. But I see a lot of extension. See, I see a lot of extension, though, Golden Paquito. There's not no bears. But look at the room you have to come back down. So that's why I'm just letting it play itself out. I'm being smart as I can. Let it get overextended. Let it go as high as it can go. When you get that pullback, that's all I'm going to say. Let it go as high as it can. Because everything is getting overextended. I mean, you getting way overextended. Look, still pushing. Let it keep rolling. Oh, yeah. Let it keep going. I want that. I want it to get as all like overextended off of that 9 EMA as possible. Let that bad boy go to his heart content. Let it do it. Let it go as high as it won't. Let it. Hell. I believe I can fly. Let it fly. Let it fly. That's why I'm not jumping in yet. I'm going to be smart about that because I thought about it. I was like, wait, we never tested 504 yet. We tested 506 because we seen right here clearly. 506, they came in. So let it go. Let's test this 504 mark here. And we're right there with that trend line. My trend line is at here on my chart. Yeah, let it go to 504. I'm going to keep it on watch. We're going to see. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Or should I? What's next week? What's the next date-wise? That's the 3rd, right? Let me see how those contracts look for the 3rd, just in case I was to just stretch it out just a little bit. Let's see. And I don't want to have no crappy ass. I definitely don't have no crappy delta where I can't get out. No, not get out, but just don't have no volume in it. Let me check this one out. How this one look? It's a little dashy. But this one dated for the 3rd. So I could use next week's contract just to be on the safe side. It's like let it run as high as it can. Let that bad boy run. Because it may be. Because we're going up to my trend line. Right at that 504. I'm watching very, very cautiously. So I might add one as we get lower. And like I said, I'll just add another one. That's all I'm going to do. I'm just go bit by bit. I'm going to let that bad boy run as high as it can. Let it go up to 504. At least I'll be in with one. I'll do one just to test. Like I said, I'll do it for y'all. I'm going to do it. I'll do it. Y'all ain't got to jump in. Let your boy do it. I got it. So at least I say I'm in it. I can't blame nobody but myself. So all I'm doing is I'm going to let it run. I'm going to let it push. I'm just waiting for the lows. I want to make sure it's a good contract because I know the delta is 12. I mean, you got some good volume. The delta is in. Unless we do move up later. Because you got 3,000 in volume. I like that. I like the volume. And hold up. How many contracts we got expiring next tomorrow? Let me go back on SPY. Let me go back real quick. Keep pushing. Don't you even turn. Don't you do it. Go. Don't even play. You already you right there. Push. I want as much out of you as possible. Like keep it extended. Keep going. I want you to go as high as your heart can content. Keep going. Keep going. Go up to that 504. Don't you start turning. You mother. Don't do it. Wait, man. It ain't touched the 504 yet. I was waiting on 504. How high did we go? Where we at right now? Don't you start turning right now. You better wait on me. 503.50. That ain't high. That's how's it win? 503.78. So 503.78 was on this one. 582. So 582. So 20 cents off from that 504 mark. And look, we back down to 503.50. All right, hold it. Hold 503.50. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Bounce. Try to bounce before you start to crack underneath it. Hold it, hold it. Hold it, hold it, hold it. All right, let's see. Today, you got 600. God dang. So you got, but tomorrow you got what? 1 million tomorrow. And what's the max pain? 504. Look the number right in the face. Team, the number in your face. 504. I told you. I knew I was forgetting something. I say that damn max pain. That's what it was. I almost forgot about it. Freaking max pain. 504. I knew it. 504 is the max pain for tomorrow and today. 504. I told you. And damn it, it didn't go all the way to 504. I'm gonna see if we're gonna catch another push. 504 is max pain. Come on, man. Push up to 504. Well, that's those specific price points. It can work for like for Nvidia. That's what helped. Was it Nvidia? Was it Yeah, it was Nvidia. Nvidia, I think it was like 2 days ago. The max pain was 810. Basically, okay, max pain is basically where it's like a projection. It's where it's projected to go, pretty much. Max pain. So as you can see, look where it went. Look, boss. I mean, look where it's in your face, GG. Look, what another look what spot it went up to. See that? So we go back to that chart to the max pain. Think about it. Let's go back real quick. Where's the max pain at? Let's go back. So it's kind of like I said, it's kind of like a projection on where they think it's trying to push to. So again, today, the 25th, right? What is your max pain? 504, right? That's today. Where the SPY push? 504. So you see that? Crazy, huh? That's how I figured it out. I say, cause at first I didn't know what the hell max pain meant. I was like, what the hell is max pain? Then I started to put two and two together. I was like, I get it. So, okay, pretty much. Okay, say for instance, SPY spiked up above 504, right? And it ran up to 520. Let's not go too far. 510, and it got a pullback, right? Where would your max pain be for the calls? And we spiked up past 504, hit like say for instance 510, and pulled back. Where would be your max pain? GG, I'm asking you that. What would the max pain be? Max pain be for the calls? With 504, exactly. Because that'll be considered support now because you broke above it. Right now, at the moment, you have to understand that we haven't got above 504. We're underneath 504. So therefore, that max pain can be contributing to the puts, right? Because that's considered a ceiling. You can go up, that's to be your max pain, and then that pull back down. So now, when you get above 504, then that can contribute to the calls because now that resistance has turned into support. Now we go from 504 on up. That's considered your max pain because that'll be more of your prediction. So, I mean, right here in your face. You can clearly see it. Boom. Today, 25th, max pain, 504. Again, where does SPY go? Think about it. SPY went all the way from 498 and look at the position it went to. Look, from 498, what did it end up by? 504, right? What was the max pain? 504. See what I mean? That's why I told you I was being smart about it. I was going to wait. I was trying to be as very patient as I could. But we didn't get to push all the way to 504 because we still may get it. As long as that 350 hold can still push. So, yeah. Because it gives you us insight. Now, I'm not saying it's always going to hit those marks. I mean, from what I've seen so far, it's pretty, what's the word I want to use? It's pretty accurate. And the reason why I caught on to it wasn't even through SPY. It was through Nvidia and SMCI when I was looking at the max pain because I still didn't know what the hell it meant. until when I ran across Nvidia, and I seen Nvidia's max pain was at matter of fact, let me show you for example. Nvidia's max pain was 810, and that was on, I think it was on the call side when it went up. So let me show you what I mean by that. So watch, let me show you how powerful those max pains can be. So where is it at? Where's this number at? Look, where did we come on up when we was at max pain? When it was underneath, we ran up and then we fell back underneath 810, came on down. Now that same max pain, what did Nvidia use to bounce? 810, ran back on up. So as you can see, it gives you some predictions and insight on where it could go, and it helps a lot, you know. So once I started to figure out how to use it, I'm like, oh, okay, it makes sense now. Oh shit, I closed my chart, didn't I? Crap, didn't mean to do that. So, damn it, what chart did I have? What's my, 30 minutes. Let me put it back. I think I accidentally closed it. I apologize for that, team. My apologies. All right, 30 minutes. 30. All right, boom. Back to SPY. See what I mean? It didn't hit the 504. I would have been in already. I would have been up in profit already. Ooh, boy. It didn't hit the 504. See, I got to stop doing that, too, because I try to be so damn perfect on these numbers. OCD with these numbers. That's another thing that catches me, too. I get so OCD with that, I got to quit. It's like, what about we don't go all the way to 504? What about we just go up to these areas and pull back already? All right, let me see what this next one going to be at. Let me keep my eyes peeled. Let me see what this next little push. So we may not be over yet. Because we ain't get a massive pullback yet. It's not massive, so let me chill out. Nothing massive, just a little pullback. You better not. Wait, come on, man. You didn't even let me in. I'm at the door knocking, and you didn't let me in. Come on, man. Didn't even touch 504 for crying out loud. I mean, I told you it was around my trend line. You remember I told you it was going to get rejected around my trend line, but I was expecting it to hit 504 exactly, but sometimes it ain't going to always hit the mark like you want it. Sometimes it may be a little bit short and then fall. I knew I should have jumped in. Early, just in case. I'm going to still see if we're going to get another pullback. Another push back up. I want to see if we're going to go back up and try to retest again. Like one more touch. Just one more touch. See if we're going to go back up towards this area. Hoping I'll start pulling back already. But now you get it, Marty and Gigi and who else asked me that? Who was that asked me that too? Yeah, Jay Beans. Let me send y'all the site. Cause I ain't gonna hold that from y'all. I got y'all. I'm gonna send y'all the site. Let me make sure. Okay. Let me ask y'all, which one do y'all want in particular? Cause I can get the the ticker and I can send it to you exactly so y'all don't have to type it in. Like, what ticker do y'all want exactly? I got SPY already. So like, what tickets do y'all need? Like exactly. You know, Nvidia, Tesla, Amazon, Apple. Like, which one do y'all need exactly? So I can just send y'all the link with the ticker already in it. Because after that, okay, Meta, cool. Got you on Meta. So GG's Meta. Got you on that, boss. So yeah, so once I give you the link, you could go to whatever you want to. You can change it to whatever you want. It's up to you, boss. So I'm just giving you the direct link straight to Meta. So you don't have to type it in and find it. So I got you set up. I got you. So GG he wants Meta. Got him. Yeah, so let me go ahead and get you set up. So you know how I was smart about doing that too? Let me show you what I did. This is how I was smart about it. So what I did was I bookmarked it. So look, I got all of them lined up. SPY, Nvidia, SMCI, Tesla, Meta, Google, Microsoft. So I already had it lined up and ready. I wasn't playing. So I can always check it. I don't play. I come correct when like I told you, this market, I take it serious. I'll make sure I got my information on time. All right. Oh, good God. You want everything. Jesus Christ. All right. So let me go ahead and put all the links. I'm going to have to try to put it as neat. Well, no, I'm going to do it one by one. So Meta first. Let me go ahead and hook up GG first with Meta. And then I'm going to do everything else. Because I wish I could like send it bit by bit, but you know how they won't let you space nothing out on the chat. That's the only thing I hate about that. All right, Meta. Let me go ahead and hook GG up real quick. I got you, boss. So I'm going to just go ahead and just put the name out. I'm going to just put Meta. And that'll be your option chain right there. So let me go ahead and post. All right, there y'all go with Meta team. I got y'all with that. So let me go ahead and get the rest of them out. SPY as well. Let me go ahead and get y'all with SPY. So I'm going to hook y'all up. SPY. Boom, there y'all go. So everything's already, y'all don't have to go typing it in. It's already set for y'all in motion. NVIDIA, got y'all on that too. Oh, oop. Select all, copy, is it? Wait. NVIDIA. Oh, there we go. All right. NVIDIA, got y'all on that too if y'all need it. NVIDIA, what am I missing? Tesla, right? No? Yeah, Tesla, I'm missing Tesla. All right, Tesla. So I already got, like I said, I already got everything set up for y'all. All y'all gotta do is just go to the link. Y'all good to go. All right, there go Tesla. What else y'all needed? Apple and AMD. Let me find that real quick. So, wait, don't I have Apple already? No, I got Google. What else he needed? Apple and AMD. All right, cool. So Apple, let me hook him up with that one. So Apple, real quick. So Apple, start. All right, let me go to the option chain on that one. View them all. View all dates. Come on. All right, here we go. All right, I got Apple right here. Bring it up to y'all. Apple. APL. That's Apple. And last but not least, you said AMD. So AMD, you need it next. So AMD. Option chain. View all. All right, got it. So AMD, I got you on AMD too, boss. So AMD. So AMD, boom. Here's all y'all option chains. So y'all can switch them out. I mean, all you gotta do is go to that where it says search and type in whatever ticker. And let me show you how to use it. So basically, once you type in your ticker, like say for instance we do Tesla, type in Tesla. All you gotta do is go to option chain and go to view all dates. Go to view all dates and they'll give you the whole list. See that? They give you the whole list. So that's all you do. Yeah, I'm not gonna hold that from y'all like no secret weapon on that. I mean, that's for everybody. It's public shit. I ain't gonna hold that. Shout out to you, Active. I see you, boss, killing it. Oh, there we go, getting that push again. So let me keep my eyes peeled. Will I get that 504? 504? Active. All right, let's see. But yeah, I got y'all hooked up, team. So yeah, whatever y'all need help with, I told y'all I got y'all. I don't hold nothing back from y'all. I told y'all I want to see y'all guys win. You know this. Come on now. I don't play that. This contract a little shoddy too, but I mean, I like the Delta. The Delta is at 15. Boy, this one's at 12 and it's at $8. So, man, I'm just hoping that these. I don't want to pick no crappy contract. I mean, I could get one now, but I want to hold it because I want to see how high it's going to go. Because I want to see if we go up to 504. Shout out to you, Active. And again, thank you so much, boss, for everything you've done for me too. As far as my option trading, because I mean, I'm a great option trader because of you. Active Trader, I definitely got to give him his respect, his roses, his crown, his everything, because he put me on the option trading. He helped me with the functionalities to it, and now I'm just, man, I ain't never turned back. I've been killing options ever since, and it's due to that, man. So salute to you, Active. Thank you so much, boss. Thank you. Now, AK-47 was the one that got me away from having too many indicators on my chart. So, you see how I only got three indicators? Like, besides the VWAP. All I got is the 50, a 9, and the, 50, a 9, and a 20. Ask AK when he first met me. I had like 20 indicators. Like, if you think this ain't bad, but if you would see my charts, dude, it looked like a rainbow fest. I had green, red, black, blue, white, I had 9, 20, 15, 100, 200, 300, 150, 250. Man, 13. Dude, it was ridiculous. Like, I was driving AKs crazy with my chart. But once I started to figure out which ones to actually use, that's when I came down to just using. Because I really don't need to use the 50, but I like it. I like using it because it gives me a more understanding of a flooring and a ceiling. That's what I like about the 50. The 50 just give me an overall top, pretty much. That's what I like about it. So when it goes up overall over your head, it lets me know that those indicators are gonna cross over. That's why I use the 50. As far as my blue, my 9EMA, it just gives me the sense of the direction of where it's going. So I know that the blue is on top of all the other indicators that let me know that the blue indicator is back on value, is back on top, because anytime I see the blue indicator on top, that lets me know, because you always want the blue indicator to be your most valuable indicator. So when it's at the top, it's showing the most value. Now, when it goes underneath, like your 20 and my 50, as you can see, like right here, look what happens. When that 90 MA loses value, so does SPY. So once it goes from being on top and crosses over underneath, look what happens with SPY. Look at the results. You start to come on down. So right here, all I'm doing is looking at this little area here. So I'm like, how much higher can we go before we possibly either get rejected and come on down? So I'm just trying to see how high this bad boy is trying to go. So I'm watching this very, very carefully. Because anytime you get way overextended, right where that 50, like when the 50 goes up, it curls down. So all I want to see, because see on the 13 MA, you way overextended. I mean on the 30-minute time frame, I apologize, 30-minute time frame, you can clearly see that you're overextended off of the 9. Like it's going up by itself without the help of the 9 MA. The only thing I'm keeping my eyes peeled because I'm like, I wonder if we're going to cross over and go back up. So that means I have to kind of sit on my hands and wait for a crossover back down. So if we do cross over, say we were to cross over and we kept going and your indicator started to go back up this way, I would have to wait for that 50 to either go up again, where you start to go, basically when your 50 starts to go up and match up with your other indicators, that's letting you know that it's getting overvalued. Because you always want to make sure your 50 is at the bottom. It's at the lows. So you see how when it's at the lows, it gives it that floor for the SPY to go on up. So that's why I want to see what's going to happen as we go back here. So that we lost the floor because the 50 lost its value around 506. Now the value is at 502. So that's why I want to keep my eyes peeled because it is getting a little overextended. We still didn't hit that 504, man. Come on, man. 504. I hope these contracts are good because it looks a little, I'm just going to be honest, it looks a little shitty. So, because it's like straight dashes. That's the only thing I don't like. It's just like straight dashes. But I know if I have to go up, I have to go to a higher amount, man. The more expensive it gets. Because I was going to go for the third. I was going to hold it as long as I can, but that's the only thing that make it iffy. It's just like, not iffy, but I'm talking about my contracts. Like, I don't want to use next week's contract. I really want to use this week, but I'm like, I don't know what's going to come out on PCE data. I don't know, which is the only reason why I'm thinking about using next week's contract. Because I don't know if it's going to push it up. I don't know if it's going to push it down. I mean, if it push it up, I can add more. And as it does go up more, then, we pushing. Here we go. All right, let's see if we're going to get it. Because the one I got data for next week. So let me see on how high we do push. I mean, we'll be testing that indicator. So that's why I'm like, we'll see how high can this bad boy push. But I know that 50 is all the way at 510. See, because we came out, we already bounced off that 13. I mean, off my green indicator, my trend line. We already got a bounce. So that's why I'm like, I don't think we're gonna bounce twice this way. I think we may move up first and then rotate, since we already got the bounce off the green line. So I'm like, I wonder if we're gonna really start going back that way. Because I never seen it bounce twice. Well, I seen it bounce before when you did this. It came down to it. And then you had to go up first and then came back down to it. So, let's see, 504. I'm still watching this 504. I'm not taking my eyes off 504. Yeah, I'm still heading up. I can see that. That's why I'm not chasing it. That's why I'm waiting to see where we go. Because I can see that it look like it still wants to rotate up. That's why I'm like, I don't think it's over yet. So I think we may see past. We may try to retest that 504 again. So I'll keep my eyes peeled. So let's see. So we know that resistance around 506 because we know we have some resistance here. See, that's where the other trend line is at too. So, but the only thing that I don't like, Marty, is the reversal back on up. Like it didn't give it time, because normally it'll take like a day or two. Notice how we normally get that U-shaped pattern. It takes like a day, 3 days maybe to get a nice form up. But when it just shoots up in one day, that's why I'm like, how long would this actually last? Because it just kind of seemed like we fell and it just quickly bounced back on up. Like instead of just kind of consolidating like into a U-shaped pattern and then up, it just kind of like boom, bounce, like in a hurry, like it moved too fast. That's like when I see something like that, it make me kind of like, I don't think it's going to last long. Because it just moved like too fast. Just go down and have a quick jump on up in a downtrendish market. So that's the only thing that I'm skeptic about. Was that move happen a little too fast. Because normally you gotta get some time, like kind of like if you put your days together, how it makes a whole pattern. Like you get like either U-shaped pattern or something like this. Well, you put your days together, it makes sense. Here it just went boom, bounce. Like it just went up fast in one day. So that's what I'm like. And you doing all that before earnings come out too, because you still got earnings coming out and you spiking up already. You got Microsoft still coming out. You got Google still coming out, and you already spiking up. So I'm like, see, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Because normally what SPY would do, and that's what's making me iffy on that, because normally what SPY would do, especially with PCE data and now how important PCE data is, SPY likes to go down because it likes to trap the bears. Because you notice how we have important data, and SPY would normally start to consolidate like the day right before major data comes out. You'll either do a major pullback and it starts to trap the bears and then move back on up and then channel. This one is just spiking straight up. So, and again, right before major earnings, right before earnings come out and PCE data, I'm like, It's kind of making me a little skeptic there. It's like, so will this spike actually last long? Because again, normally it drops before data comes out because it wants to get the lows. It's trying to cover up all the lows as possible. Now you're up in the highs. So that's why I'm like, it's doing the opposite. That's what's making me like, it spiked up already before PCE data and before earnings come out. You're already spiking. So, you see what I'm saying, Marty? On how I'm getting skeptical about it. Like, normally, SPY would set itself up on a pullback. It'll normally drop first. Again, when it's setting up bear traps. And then it traps those bears and squeeze back on up. This is already squeezing up before earnings and that the next day data even comes out. So that's what's making me think, if you're already spiking up this fast, we're really it's just making me a little skeptic right now. As far as the spike holding is what I mean. So, and we still haven't broken that trend line yet. So if you think about it too, Marty, we have not broken above 504. It's trying to push. But if you notice, it's kind of like, And look at the indicators not really still going up. It's kind of like it looked like it wants to start soon going sideways. So, I think that we could be pulling back from what it's looking like. We could be pulling back soon. So I'm not too skeptical on I'm not really too pumped that like, oh man, it's about to spike all the way on up. Nah, I don't think it's about to spike back on up. Because now you're testing right back at that 503.50. So don't forget about that. 503.50 still testing, about to go back underneath. And we still ain't even test 504. It still won't give me my dang 504, man. I've been waiting for the push. It wants to push. It's like, come on, man, give me the push. Give me the push, and I don't care what you do at this 503.50 level. You can fall for all I care. I don't care. Give me 504, right? My trend line is at. I'll go for one little test just to see where we go. But just come on. Because you're like 50 cents away, and I know you want to test it. Like, come on, man. Stop playing. I know you want to test it. Stop playing. Like, let it go. Like Elsa on Frozen. Let it go. Because like I said, I've been checking everything. Because you remember the max pain is 504. So we haven't hit 504 just yet. We right by it, but we never hit it. So unless what them sneaky little MFers could be doing, I'm not saying it's going to happen. What they could be doing, because since that max pain is 504, I don't know if they're going to get it though, because it's still bearish. Hold on, let me look at this first, then I'm explain on what I'm talking about. Because now that I'm seeing this little pattern here on what they could do if that happens. I'm not saying it's going to happen if. Since 504 max pain, could they be trying to fuel up 504 is the question. Because they can work from either sides, but we're underneath it, so that's contributed to the puts. But if those bulls are doing what I think, if they're doing what I think they're doing.
Do you think we see a rate cut before the election?
They said it. What it was, Marty or Coldplay? Did they say something about the summertime for the rate cuts? Matter of fact, hold up. I'm glad you brought that up. Let me go back to the whatchamacallit for the FEC the release. Let me take a quick look. Hold up. No, where's it at? God dang it, what is it saved under? For the feds. I had it. Oh, here we go. I knew I had it saved somewhere. When is the wait? The next meeting is in 5 days. Oh shit! Hold up. I just went over my head. I just noticed that next FOMC meeting is in 5 days. Wait a minute. Hold up. Did they say so? Wait.
Frank says,
Hold up. Next week's.
percent GDP growth vs link percent expectation.
Oh shit, we do.
That is concerning AF man.
We got one on the first. For next week's calendar, I just checked it out. We sure do. Man, thank you so much for mentioning that, because I wouldn't be paying attention till the end of this week. Thank you so much for that, man. Thank you for that. So next week's economic data, if you go down, we sure do. Jerome Powell will be speaking 2:30. That'll be on the first, that Wednesday, FOMC meeting. And it's showing it right here. We got 5 days left for the next FOMC meeting. That is, at the end of the month. So yeah, you're right. So 5 days till next. So let's see. Where's my what do I normally go to on this thing? Is it history? No, not historical. Is it history? No, not historical.
Faraday Frank says, probably no change.
I think so now. I mean, I still think everything is still because they still got to work on trying to lower everything, because everything's still kind of skyrocketing right now. Where's my damn, no, is it proper? Oh, here we go. This is what I'm looking for. But Farrah, thank you so much.
Frank is now following on Twitch.
Thank you so much. Appreciate you for the follow. Thank you. So let's take a look. Yep, so the first is right here, but I don't see anything as far as it's mentioning the rate, the rate, target rates. It's fund futures. Minus probabilities for the first. File related interest rates, market. Nope. I mean, this is the main one I'll be posting, when I'll be posting out the for the Fed meeting. But I don't see anything with prior hikes. Let me check these prior hikes. Why is it not clicking on it? Download. Why is nothing clicking? Is it moving? Oh, it is moving. I'm fault. It's moving slow. Prior hikes is what I needed. Oh, here we go. I said, what the hell? Like it wasn't doing nothing. Can I move it? I can't even see the numbers way up here. Good Lord. 40%. All right, this chart provides the probability of a rate hike based on Fed funds futures prices leading into the past meetings, particularly those meetings where a policy change occurs. I mean, it's so what is the where's the date say? I see May, June, July. This is all, well, the only one that's recent is here is May. So what was May? I don't see anything on. Oh, because they never. Oh, we ain't in May yet. Tripping. So when was the latest? Latest was July. No, we had a meeting way before that.
Faraday Frank says, this is deeply interesting stuff.
Yeah, I mean, it is. I mean, like once you start to get into a lot of these things, I mean, understanding the rate hikes and I mean, and like I said, as far as understanding and reading the market, Faraday, I don't know if you know how to read the market, like as far as the not indicators. I mean, I'm not gonna say include that, but just reading the charts, it's not hard at all. Like I mean, I can show you for example, like I was breaking down earlier. We'll come back to this real quick, but I mean, I'm glad that you did remind me of those rate hikes. Thank you so much, because now because of you, now I realize that we got 5 days left for the next FOMC meeting. Because I would have caught on if I would have looked at the next week's chart. I would have seen it, but I'm glad that you brought it up. So I got to give you credit to what credit's due. So I do see it right here on the first that we do have an FOMC meeting and we do have Jerome Powell speaking on the first. So thank you. Appreciate you for that. Thank you. So going back, see, like here, I mean, all the market does, Faraday, is the market just rotates. See, this is the past. You always want to focus on the present, which is now. See, these candles represents what's happening now. This is what already happened. So if you go by the dates, if you notice down here, these are dates. So March 11th, March 18th, March 25th, going into April, as you can see, this is the past. So all I do is look at the past to see, okay, in a certain amount of time, okay, where did buyers move in, where did sellers move in? So if you look at my chart right across the board, you can just see a rotation. You can clearly see a rotation from one trend line to the next trend line. So what I mean by that is you can see where ceiling is at, resistance, where you get rejected. So basically for a put opportunity, if you're betting on the market to go down. So you know exactly what to get in on a put for a short the market down, and vice versa, you'll know where to get in on a call for the market to go back up. So right now on my chart, my trend line channel that I do have set up, we already touched the green line. So since we already touched this already, now I'm trying to figure out, are we going back down to that trend line? Or will we actually start to go back this way since we already touched the trend line already? So are we going to be actually setting ourselves up for a reversal back this way to rotate towards the red line? So if we wouldn't have never touched this green line, we would have had room to fall back down to it eventually. But the fact is we already touched it. So you already rotated from the tops down to the bottoms. Now 9 times out of 10, you could be rotating from the bottoms back up to the top. So all it's doing is rotating red, the green, green, and red. So again, we already touched this line. So all I have to do is ask myself, while we are around this 503.50 level, now I have to ask myself this important question. If we stay above 503.50, okay, where are we trying to rotate to next? If we know, are we rotating back this way? And if we stay underneath 503.50, will we rotate back down? So that is my question. So we are still in this channel still, so don't forget about that team. 503.50 to 495. So we still haven't broken out of it just yet. We're still testing the 503.50, and don't forget, we got that trend line. I mean, we could be reversing, slowly reversing back on down. We are reversing. Oh, shit, god damn it. My fault. I didn't know it was reversing already. I could have jumped in. God damn it. I'm steady running my mouth. God, dog it. Well, I got a confirmation, so that's good. So I'm not going to worry about chasing. So, damn it. It's just the fact is we still didn't get that 504. That's what I was anticipating, and we never touched it. I was going to try to get in for a put, but it's like we never touched it. Here we go. 503.50, as I told y'all. Look at the rotation. Slowly rotating. I told you. Rotation, baby. Put on some music back on real quick. A little bit of music. Kind of have a little fun. Guys, I'm up $12,000 this week. I'm doing $8,000 worth of option tonight on Snap. I'm doing calls. Shout out to you, Taylor. Just want everybody to know that prior of me going in, $8,000 on Snap calls, no shares. I'm sorry, not shares. Shout out to Taylor. So he going in on Snap. So let me see. I was trying to get in on this. God dang it, man. See what I mean? It's already turning. It didn't even touch. Didn't I tell you? Hey, Marty, y'all, I told you them indicators look like it wanted to turn. I told you. Man, if I don't be caught in this shit. Dude, I told you it looked like those indicators wanted to bend. And it didn't touch my 504. God dog it. That bad boy pulling. Because I knew something wasn't right. I'm like, why the hell is SPY spiking before the earnings come out? That's why I told you I was kind of skeptic about that. Because I'm like, why is SPY going up and nothing came out? We had no earnings yet, and PCE data's coming out tomorrow. So I'm like, and look at that. We back under, look, I told you that trend line, boom, trend line for a possible move back down. So remember, channel, you're going from that top portion of that channel to the possible bottom of that channel. So we could slowly be rotating back on down. Oh man, it didn't give me what I wanted. I was wanting 504. Son of a. Now my contract's been spiked up. Son of a. Man, that sucked, man. It didn't give me nothing that I wanted. Like it didn't even come down. Let me see what we had on this contract here. We already in the 9s. All right, can we come back? Let me see how. Can we come back down to those lows? I mean, it pissed me off too because I didn't get my 504. I was gonna take the trade for y'all. I was gonna do it, but it never touched my 504. That's why I told y'all keep your eyes on 503 though. I told you keep your eyes on 503 because we're in that channel. So you got, again, this is the top portion of your channel. If we stay getting rejected, you got to rotate back on down. I kept calling 503.50 over and over and over. I told you. I was going to do it. But we just never came up to my 504. I thought I was going to push. I was going for it. I was going to do the trade for y'all to show y'all that, look, I'm going to go in. I'm going to do it for y'all. I ain't get it. So it started dropping already. So I might have to change a little bit because we are, if y'all notice, let me go to my other chart real quick. I told y'all that trend line too. That trend line was going to be very powerful as well. See? If I go back, boom. See that second trend line? Boom. Second trend line is getting rejected. Came up to that trend line, rejected for a possible move back down, which I told y'all we might be in a descending wedge. If we stay in this wedge, we can see a possible push back down towards the 500s, back down to that channel when you see a nice, successful rotation. So, man, it played the crap out of me though, boy. It played the shit out of me, excuse my language. It played the crap out of me. I could have easily got in and got out. I was going to try to do a scalp, but ain't going to worry about it now. Let me see what's gonna push at now, cause that was a quick scalp. I could have easily got in, I got out with like at least about $500. But I thought we still may try to touch 504. I don't know. I'm gonna look into it. But it's still starting to get a little weak though, getting a little bit weaker. I don't know. We're gonna go back up there no more. Cause man, I told you that over. Oh, and Gert and Marty. I mean not Gert. Is Gert here? Somebody else I was talking to about this. It was either Mr. Fixter, Gigi, or one of y'all, or J Beans. I told y'all I was getting overextended. Hey, did I not say that? Did I not say that we was getting overextended and we could actually come back on down? I told you we was way over that 9 EMA. We kept going up. I told you, I called it. Dude, I've been on fire with my alerts, man. I told y'all overextension, and I said, look at that 50. That 50, we may come right back down underneath it because the 50 is over your head. We could literally start coming back down. I told y'all, man, I was trying to catch it. Then my lows on my contract was 840. I'd have been up already because where my contract is at now? 990. My contract is at 990. It didn't give my 504. I was literally waiting. I was waiting for it to go. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's a shitty contract. Don't get me wrong, but it's still volatile because it still have like 3,000 in it. But the lows was 840, and look where it's at now. Crap, man! All because it didn't give me 504. I told y'all I'd have been up already. All behind 504. Why, man? Oh, you dirty somebody. Oh, you ain't shiitake. Let me see if we're gonna try to get a bounce. Let me see if we're gonna try to get a quick bounce back on up. So what's gonna be the next bounce? Well, 502. Man, that messed up my whole entry, man. I'm not jumping it, man. That messed up my whole entry. My whole entry. I'd have been up already. Let me see. From 840. Let's do the math. So if I would have got in at 840, and we already ran up all the way up, how high did we go? Oh no, wait. 1040. So I'd have been up 200 already. And look, it's still at 1040. So I've been riding up because one contract 1040, 200. 3 contracts would have had me up at 6. Yep, it came down as low as 840. And I would have had a quick scalp. In and out, I would have had a quick scalp. All I did was wait for this. Appreciate you, Ethan. Thank you so much for coming through too, boss. Shout out to you. Looks like it's still up a bit. Could chase SPY down. Let's take a quick look at Nvidia real quick. Those highs, yeah, right here. See where I got my line at? 827.69. That's the area that needs to break. Remember I told you, if we hit this and get rejected, SPY's gonna move with it. So same thing with SMCI. So SMCI should be as high as what? 888. So if Nvidia gets rejected and comes down, that's gonna pull SPY down too. So it has to get back above 827, and we right at that mark. So we get rejected. So if it keeps pushing, that means SPY can push. It can do me a favor. I don't know if it's gonna go back up though. It's that high. I doubt it. Man, it messed up my whole entry, man. I was trying to get in. I told you I waited way up here. Way up here. And look, the drop. Team, I was trying to go in. I was trying to prove to y'all on how not to be scared to get in for a trade. And I didn't go all the way to 504. I was literally waiting to 504 and should have just jumped in still, just in case. I should just. I'm gonna jump into the next one. And that bad boy pulling back down too. I was trying. I was really waiting on 504 and I was gonna get in. I had my contract ready. Cause I told you my contract dated for next week. To give me some, give me some breathing room. And where my contract at? All the way at $10. Son of a bitch. Well, I wonder if I can catch the crossover. So I wonder if we do pop back on up, like get extended off of that 9 MA, right here doing this extension while it's crossing. I wonder if I can catch 503 real quick and for a possible reversal back down. So I wonder if I can catch 503 then. We do try to spike back up this way real quick and then come back down, get reversed. Let me see what's gonna happen. What time it is right now? 2:38. Power hour is in about 22 minutes. Because now we're going from an uptrend now to a possible downtrend. Let's see. Let me double check to make sure we're not still on the uptrend. No, we shouldn't be though. No, we cracked it. We are pretty much right in that level, huh? Almost. Are we bouncing right at that mark? Oh, now we're cracking it. I'm just trying to make sure, because let me see if it's going to try to, because we're on a trend line, so I'm on a trend line. Let me see if we're going to crack this bad boy. So we're going to have to crack 502. So we crack 502, that's going to get us underneath that trend line. So it is trying to bounce, slowly trying to bounce back on top, but everything's still getting weak. So if we can hurry up and get one more spike, damn it, it got back on the trend line. I was waiting for a bounce, then a fall. It fell right already underneath the trend line. God dang it, I can't win. God dog it. I was trying to catch it while I was on top of the trend line. All right, let's see. Let me see if it's going to bounce back on top. Oh, man. All right, let's see. Now we bounce it back on top. We bounce it back. Man, SPY is playing on my emotions right now. I'm literally trying to do this trade for y'all. But it's playing with me right now. Definitely playing with me. I'm trying to fix this trend line and see if I can get it. I mean, I know it's not lining up perfect. It's the only one I got right here is this bounce. So we're gonna crack this trend line and crack this 502, go down. That means we're gonna crack this trend line. So that means we're going down even lower, possibly to the 500s. But I want to get in before I do anything. So damn, I might have to switch my contract. God. I was really trying to do a trade for y'all. And look, you son of a. Oh boy, this grinds my gears. Team, I was trying before this all happened. How low this contract go? I don't like the delta on this one. I don't like the delta. It's on a 9. I don't like it. I like to at least be around a 10 to a 15 just to ensure my safety. I might have to stay with the one I had already because it got 4,000 in volume. I might have to just stay with this one. I might have to, even though it's already it's already shooting up already. Shoot, man. The lowest we came down was 840. I knew I should have just jumped in at 8 freak. I just should have just. And it's already at 1050. I'd already been up in profit. I already would have been up in profit. All right, let me see. Let me see if we can get a pull. Let me see if we get one more push. Because, it's already indicating bearishness. You already can see this. This is already indicating bearishness. So that's why I want to see how the next push. All right, here we go pushing again. All right, this is what I want. Let me see. Because I ain't about to chase. I told you I don't chase. I told y'all this already. I do not chase these stocks. It plays with my emotions a lot, though. It definitely does. What is NVIDIA doing? Are we break? Oh, no, we underneath that 827. So that means some more weakness is coming because the NVIDIA is getting weak because it couldn't break that 827 mark. So that means SPY could be falling again. I'm just trying to catch the... I just didn't want $10 though, man. I wanted something low. I wanted something like in the singles. I mean, it was at $8, but it started to fall. I was trying to get in, and I love getting in like single digits that can run up to the double digits. That's how I love doing that. You know, if I get in like at 5 and 6, and it can run up to like 15, 16, up to 20, I love that. Because it's cheaper, it's easy to get in, but it's like, man. Ethan, I was literally trying to get in up here. It did not give me right here to my dotted line at 504. It didn't give it to me. Why was I so confident with that area? Because 503.50 is your top portion of your channel. That's the automatic resistance. And I have a trend line that's holding up as resistance as well. So what I was doing was I was waiting for this mark. And also, we all confirmed that the max pain on our put summary, I go to it real quick, that the max summary, the max pain was 504. So even if I go here, it shows you the proof. Max pain, data for the 25th, 504. So I was waiting for it to go up to 504 max pain, catch that, move on down. So I was anticipating for a SPY to go up to 504 and then fall, but it didn't give it to me. Y'all seen it with y'all own eyes. It didn't give it to me. 504 sitting literally right here, and I got short by 20 cents. Y'all watched it, y'all witnessed it, and look at this drop. I could have been up here riding this bad boy on down. See what I mean? Oh my god. So the NVIDIA's still getting weak. So you $3 down from that mark, right? Yeah. So NVIDIA's still falling. I can see it right here on my ladder. So yeah, as long as you stay on the 527. Let's see, NVIDIA. Oh wait, I went to the wrong. Wait, am I on the right thing? Yeah, I'm on the right thing. So NVIDIA has room to fall back down to, you lose 520. I can tell you right now because I was trading it the other day. You pull back, you got room from 820. So if you're going in for a put, you're gonna have to lose. The bear's gonna have to take out 820. They're gonna have to take out 810 down to 800. So you can see right here we got the bounces. So 810 is one, and it has to take out 820 down to 810. Right here we got this little bounce all the way back down to 800. So you still get looking good as long as you're getting held by 827. That's still good. So let that pullback happen. Again, we got to take out 820 and you got to take out 810 before you get to 800. So these going to be the areas that the bears need to take out. So they're already trying to hold down 827. That's good. Now you need to come down to 820. Take them out. From 820, 810, take them out. From 810 down to 800, boom, you good. So right now, we already getting rejected at that 827, so that's good. So, all right, now we down 823, trying to go back down to 820. So we need to take out 820, take them out, because that's where your 9 EMA is. Take them out, down to 810. So like I said, as long as you stay under that 827 mark, Ethan, you good. So the main focus, like I said, take out 820, 810, down to 800. So just keep your eyes peeled on that, boss. So as long as you stay underneath 827, well, let me change the price, 70. I like to round it. 827.70. I'm gonna just say that. Yeah, so 827.70. As long as you stay under that range, just let it get pulled back, you good. But just keep your eyes peeled around this range. As long as they hold it, you good. Because the bears are definitely trying to pull. They're definitely trying to pull. Let me see. But let's look at the other chart too while we at it. So the only issue, because you had a nice green candle this morning. See, now the only issue, Ethan, is if you look at this chart here, you're bouncing off of that trend line with room to still run this way. That's the only issue with that. That's the only thing I'm gonna say about that. Is you're bouncing off of this trend line here. So that's why I said if we stay underneath 827, we can pull back this way. But It does look like it's bouncing for a possible movement back towards this way, which is the 840. Like I said, look, and that's due to that green candle because those buys moved in off of that trend line and pushed it back on up right at my yellow line at 840 where those bears moved in. So that's going to be the only issue. So as long as you stay underneath 827, you're good. But the minute you get back above 827 is when they're going to try to push back towards 840. So as long as you stay under 827, you are good. So just watch that price point for right now. Keep that on watch. But it does still look, well, you know, this indicator still looks weak because my 90 MA is still way down here, like it still wants to go down this way. We'll see though. Just keep it on watch, boss. Same thing with SPY. Let me see. SPY indicators. 90 MA. Down to already 501. Son of a. I told you it was going to probably 9 times out of 10 rotate back down to 500, man. See. And I missed my damn move. Where we at now? 10. Well, it's still at 1070. Still not a bad. I just don't want to chase this damn thing, man. I was wanting for a move back on up and get rejected. I didn't miss the whole top of the rotation back down. I hate that part, man. All because of 20 cents. You couldn't give me a 504, really? I couldn't get none of my orders up here. That's cool. That's cool. I'm not gonna chase because I gotta lead by example. I mean, I was spot on with my calls, but I just couldn't get my order filled. So let's see. Because I told you that we had to wait for that green candle to turn red. So go keep that on watch too. So that'll indicate more downside. Wait, what the hell? Okay. So I'm keeping on watch with y'all, team. I'm gonna keep it on watch. What time it is? 2:48. Let me run to the restroom real quick, team. Before power hour begins, cause man, I didn't miss my damn trade. All because it didn't go all the way up to it didn't give me my 504. So I done missed out 504, 503, 502. Now we down to 501. Man, I was really trying to catch it, man. I just couldn't. Couldn't give it to me. But that's the only, because I do see this long upper shadow. That's the only thing that's making me like, ugh. I'm gonna keep it on watch. Let's see what happens with Power Hour. Let's see what happens with earnings and PCE data tomorrow. Man. But yeah, I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick, team. I'll be right back. No problem, Ethan. If y'all have any questions, comments, or concern on any platform, do reach out to my mods. Marty already, I know you're gonna hold it down for me, boss. Thanks so much. And for the rest of my mods who are in here, if these guys need help, if you don't mind helping them, I just have to run to the restroom before Power Hour begin. So I'm gonna ride it out with y'all until the earnings come out. So I got y'all, man. Oh, you heading out too, Marty? So Marty got it. So I do have the rest of my mods who will be in here, team. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna just get myself situated before before Power Hour comes out. So I'll be right back, team. Oh, no problem, Greg. Yeah, no problem at all, boss. Cause like I said, at first when I did it, I didn't know what it meant. But then it started to make sense. I was like, oh, nah, I get it. You know, once I started to kind of mess around with it, and it makes perfect sense. So yeah, I'll be right back, team. Let me run to the restroom real quick. Yeah, I will be back. Where's my video? Yeah, be right back, team. Peace. I'm back. I notice how y'all little viewers be slick, boy. The minute I disappear, y'all leave. Y'all ain't slick. I know what y'all be doing. I need Power Hour to sync to 595. $4.95. Let's see what's gonna happen in Power Hour, Mr. Fix. Let's see if we're gonna get a Power Hour push. We got about 9 minutes till Power Hour, so let's see if we get that push back up. So I'm gonna definitely keep it on watch. Cause I'm not chasing these bottoms. I want to go back up towards these highs. Where we at right now? On Nvidia, 825. So you're $2 away from that mark. So just keep that on watch. Let's see what happens in Power Hour. Oh man, it's already pulling. Well, Mr. Fix It, where you got in there, boss? Are you not in? Did you enter in on the stock already? Cause it's pulling. Under my trend line, son of a. Oh, if I would have been in already. God, I've been up in profits. I'd have been up 600 already. And it's still going up. Oh, the pain, man. The pain. Contract still moving up. If I would, like I said, had it would have went all the way, went up to the 504 mark, I would have got in with 3 contracts. Let's see. If it would have went all the way up to 840, it would have lowered down to at least 820-ish, I think. So if it would have caught my order, so every mark going up with 300 shares, that have been 300 here, 600 here. Yeah, I've been up 600 already, because it's already up here. I've been up 600 plus. Son of a bitch. Ah, boy, the pain, man. Wait, 5. You just got in at 499. You should have got in at the tops of. Okay, when you go, Mr. Fixer, when you go in there for puts, you always want to wait till you get towards the highs, towards areas that mean something. Like I've been calling out 503.50, 503.50, 503.50 because we're in a channel. So you kind of in the middle of that channel right now. Like because you're right. Especially around 500 in the 500 range. That's why you would have been doing better catching these tops. That's why I kept screaming out 503.50, 504, 503.50, 504, so you can ride it on down. That was the whole purpose of that. Because these areas get a little tricky. Because if you get in at 499, wait, you got in 499 on the put? What strike price and how many contracts were you looking for on up to 600? I use SPX, but to be honest, Ethan, I don't even look at the strike prices because I don't use SPX's SPX chart. I go by SPY's chart because all SPX is gonna do is do what SPY does. So I know how SPY works, right? So all I do is use SPY information, but I use SPX chart, use SPX contracts. So I don't even pay attention to the strikes. I ain't gonna lie to you. All I do is pay attention to the pattern. So if I know SPY's at a certain area, I'm in my head 503, boom. Then that's what I'm focused on when I come to my contracts. Again, I don't look at the strike prices. I'll be honest with you, I don't. The only reason why I use SPX is because you make more money using SPX. You make way much more money in a short period of time versus if you use TQQQ, SQQQ, because they move a little slower. They move like SQQQ and TQQ move like kind of like increments, like pennies, versus SPX that can move by dollars. So as I can show you right here, see SPX, you can see on the contract they like to move by tens. It goes up like with this contract a little bit. Yeah, well this is moving by 10 cents on this one. See with TQQ, SQQQ, they move by like every single damn penny that moves. So you'll see like 1040, 1041, 1042 all up. Here it just jumps. See that? You move by 10 cents on SPX. See that? There's no sense in like no pennies involved. It's just straight dimes going up. Some of them move by fives. You got some of them that actually move by $5 increments. So that's why I say you make way more money on SPX versus using TQQ in them. Because I tried to do it, but I had to go in with way more shares just to make a good profit. I had to go in with like damn near what, 5,000 shares or something like that, just to make it equal up to what I can make on SPX with just one damn contract alone. That's the crazy part. 1 or 2 contracts, that's all it take me. But like I said, SQQQ and TQQQ, I have to go on way more contracts just to make a decent amount, because they move so different. So what I'll do is I'll study the pattern of SPY, but I'll use that information towards SPX contracts. Because again, SPX is just gonna do exactly what SPY does. So if SPY goes up, SPX goes up. SPY goes down, SPX goes down. So all I do is look at the pattern on SPY and I just go from there. That's all I do. Which is why I was trying to go on puts up here, because I already knew the area that was gonna get rejected at, because I kept calling it since this morning. I said 503.50 because we are in a channel of 503.50 and 495. I don't know if you was here when I broke that down, Ethan. Right here I mentioned before that we were back in this channel that we were in February on SPY. So let me go to it real quick, since you didn't, if you wasn't here. Squeeze out just a little bit more. Go back over. So if you go across the board, see, we're in that same exact channel, 503.50, 495, where you rotated back and forth until you broke out of 503.50 and ran. See here, we're in the same exact channel that we were in a few months ago. So I already knew where the resistance was at, and I knew where the support was at, because it's rotating around the same exact thing. So when you fail, where was it? 9 times out of 10, where we're gonna bounce? 495. When you go up, where's the potential area that it can get rejected? For 503.50. Now the reason why I'm gonna say 503.50 is because we already broke out of 503.50 up to the 508, where we got rejected, came back down to where? 503.50, and is underneath my trend line. So if you look at my yellow trend line and my green trend line, if we don't break that yellow trend line, you got room to rotate back on down, which is still putting you in a descending wedge, which can add to a squeeze on back on down. So that's why I was trying to catch those tops first, because I knew where resistance was for a possible rotation back on down. So that's why I was calling that out, but it didn't go all the way to 504, and that sucked. So yeah, it didn't give me exactly what I wanted. It shorted right before 504. It went up to like 503.80 something, and then started to fall. So I'm gonna keep on watching as we do rotate back on up again. But you have to remember, 503.50 is gonna be resistance. Every time you hit 503, rejected. 503, rejected. So now let's see where it's gonna be the next rejection area. It might be 50. Damn it! Just right when I said it, 502.50. Right when I was saying it, 502.50. I said it could be probably next. Dog it. Let's see. Right when I was about to say it, I just noticed where it was at. 502.50. Let's see. I'm gonna keep it on watch. 502.50. Okay, it's pushing. Let's see. Still fighting 502.50. Right when I was about to say it. Let me see if it's gonna break 502.50. If not, it's bright. The main area I was about to call out. 502.50. Right where is that? Let's see what's gonna happen at 502.50. And literally when I was just about to say it, I see the spike up to it and get rejected. That's crazy. The minute I was about to say it. Yeah, that's insane. I was literally about to call that out. I say could be 502.50. Let me see. I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled. What time it is? All right, 1 more minute, team, for power. All right, let's see if we get this push. All right, let's see if we get this push. Push. I might come back on the 502.50. I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled on that. 502.50. I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled to see if we're gonna stay above it or we crack it. 502.50. See if it's gonna try to hold it. Will we go back underneath it? Because right now it's power hour. I want to see if we're gonna get a power hour push first. Then I'm gonna try to attack it. I always wait for a push first, just to reassure myself. It's getting a little weak back underneath 502.50. It's fighting right in between that area, right where my trend line is at. It's trying to fight to get back on top of that trend line. I see what it's trying to do. They're trying to get back on top of this trend line. That's why I'm watching very carefully to see what it's gonna do right here at this mark. See? That's why I'm watching very carefully to see if it's gonna cross right back on top of that trend line and try to push back up real quick. I had a feeling. I knew what it was up to. That's why I sit here and watch. Right back on top of my trend line. I'm gonna just sit here. I'm gonna be patient. I'm gonna see what we do. All right, we pushing again. All right, let me see. Damn, it's hard to see. That's why I hate these weak ass charts with those weak candles, because it's hard to read it. The only thing I have to do is look at my ladder. But I mean, I can't read that crap for nothing. How low can we go? How low can we go? Keep pushing, keep pushing, keep pushing, keep pushing. Keep pushing, keep pushing, keep pushing. Push, push. There we go. Alright, push. I know you still want to push. Go ahead. Give me lower, give me lower. Because if you think I'm about to chase you, I ain't chasing you for nothing. Push, god dog it. Push. Push. Go back up to 503. Run back. Go back up. Go back up. Because I'm trying to get my contract as low as possible. Well, where's one? I might put one at $9 just to start it off, just in case we do get that push. Let me just set it up early. So let me. So I got one contract in already at 9. So I'm gonna separate my contracts as we go. So if we do go lower, it's hard to read this contract because it's just so. All right, here we go. Boom. It's gonna push. That's gonna be 1. Alright, cool, cool, cool. Push back down, push back down. Spike, there you go. There you go. That's what I wanted from you. I'll take 1 at 9, and I'm gonna even out the rest of it. Because I want it as low as possible. I want it low to the flow. Will it take my order? Will we get that push? Because it looks like I want to take my order. I might get one. I got one. Alright. Alright, let it keep pushing, let it keep pushing. Like I said, I want it. Because I wasn't chasing the way up to those 10s. That wasn't happening. Oh, he rejected. Let's see. Oh boy. Let's see what we get. So I got one. I got one. Like I said, I always test it. I never go in full position. I want as close as possible. I'm gonna see what's gonna happen. Keep my eyes peeled. Keep my eyes peeled. Still not chasing. Still not chasing. That's why I said I was waiting. I said I wasn't buying down here. That wasn't happening. That's why I said I wanted as close as possible. That's why I said I was not chasing. I was not chasing. So let me see what's gonna happen at this point. Let's see what we get. Yeah, I'm in a put, Jenna. That's why I was waiting for the spike back up. But like I said, I do not chase these bottoms. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Plus, I got some time on my hands too to let it do what it got to do right now. I mean, I'm just letting it handle its business right now. So, entry wasn't bad. Got a good little entry. So even if it does go back up, I just add more. So I'm gonna just keep averaging myself. So I want to see exactly where we go. So let's see what we get. Let's see what we get. Still got one contract though. Still one contract. All right, there we go. Pushing back up. 503.50. 503.50. Still watching. Still watching. Oh, now you want to go down to the area I actually wanted. You son of a bitch. All right. Now you want to go down to the area I actually wanted. All right. Thunder, what's up, boss? Hey, y'all, what y'all game plans? What y'all thinking about? Are y'all waiting for Microsoft and Google to come out? Y'all waiting for the PC data? What's y'all game plans? Like, what's y'all game plans? What y'all trying to do? So I got one. Like I said, I got one. And I'm going to keep adding more as we do go up. Because I want to catch as many tops as possible. So that's why I say you got to be patient. Be patient and let it set itself up. Let it do what it do. Don't go chasing. Just chill out. Waiting for my... All right, got you, boss. Yeah, because especially if you're going to trade those specific stocks. Yeah, just wait for the dust to settle. Wait for the news to come out. So we are in Power Hour. Excuse me. 503.50 again. 503.50 again. Still gonna hold it. It's like I said, my contract is set all the way to the 3rd, so I'm good. So I'm gonna just let it play itself out. I'm gonna let it play itself out right quick. still sitting on my hands, still being patient. Like I said, I'm not adding any more right now. I'm just Kool-Aiding. I'm just Kool-Aiding right now. Just cooling. Came down as low, low, low. And I'm gonna add some more too while I'm at it. Yeah, let me see where my intro was at. Oh yeah, my intro wasn't bad at all. Still got some room to go. Yeah, I'm in puts, GG. Just definitely keep my eyes peeled on this area here, cause you remember that max pain is 504, so I'm just still keeping sitting on my hands still, watching. See what we're gonna do at this 503.50 mark. Just keep my eyes peeled at 503.50 to see if these bears gonna hold it, or will the bulls come in and actually get the push. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled. I'm still getting rejected. Still getting rejected on these 503.50 still. Boom. 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 Let's see. Boom. 503.50, man. That's why I was waiting. I was just basically waiting. Basically waiting. So we're going to see. We're going to see. I mean, like I said, even if we go up, I'm going to still add more. Like I said, I'm going to still adjust my mark. But if we still get rejected, I'm going to just ride it on out. So I'm not in a bad position. I'm actually in a good position. I just want to see what's going to happen at this 503 mark. That's basically what I want to see. If we're going to break it or we're going to get rejected. Let me put my music back on until till the wheels fall off. So I'm definitely going to keep my eyes peeled. Yeah, like I said, my intro not bad. My intro is not bad. It's actually moving back up right now, slowly. So I'm just being patient, waiting to see what's going to happen. That's why I waited. I didn't want to get in up here. That's why I waited till we got that little spike back on up. And I was like, cool. So at least that reduced my risk a little bit. So that's why I just want to be patient. That's why I told y'all I was going to do it for y'all. I got y'all. So I definitely want to keep my eyes peeled. See where we go. And like I said, we do go higher. If we do catch a breakout, I'm going to add more. But I'm going to be patient. I'm still watching this 503.50 level. Still watching 503.50. I'm not taking my eyes over 503.50. So I am in on one contract. Like I said, I'm just testing it first. I'm going to test it first. See where we go. Because the only one that's really holding still is what? NVIDIA, Tesla, AMD, Apple. That's the only one that's holding still. Everything else is in the red. So everything else looks a little weak still. So that's why I'm just being patient. So I was waiting on that pop back on up, because I was not chasing that. Oh, no. I wasn't chasing. Yep. So what time it is right now? 3:10. And we got Meta coming out. Not Meta. Microsoft and Google coming out. So I just want to see what's going to happen before the news come out. I just want to see if we're going what happens from this point. Will we continuously hold this uptrend, or will we come back down? So that's all I'm doing is watching. That's all I'm doing. Keep it on watch. Uptrend still trying to hold. Definitely keeping that on watch. Because I'm just showing you how to do it. That was the reason why I jumped in. Because, I just want to show you, if you have a certain game plan, you just got to know how to go about it. So I went in with one. I proved myself to y'all. Cool. So I went in with confidence, with ease. Somebody text me. My awesome brothers. Oh, my sister texted me. Hi, shout out to my sis. She just texted me. My expiration is dated for next week. I was just giving myself a little bit of breathing room. How far are you out of the money typically, out of my contracts? Like I said, I use SPX, but I watch SPY. So I don't even watch SPX's the ladder. I'm not going to even lie to you. All I do is go by SPY. And I just trade from there because it moves the same exact way. Because I know the strike prices on SPX is gonna be way different than Spies, but like I said, I watch Spies prices. Working and admiring my handsome this dude here. My little brother's so conceited, I swear. My sister asked us how we doing, and my baby brother gonna respond by working and admiring my handsomeness. Really? That's what we doing? God, he's so full of himself, I swear. So I'm definitely, like I said, cousin Greg, I got in my entries way up here, but I mean, like I said, I'm just doing the tops. So even if we break 503.50, I'm gonna add more as we go up. So I wasn't gonna catch these bottoms down here. Hell no. Where I was gonna get squeezed out of my position. So I'm gonna just let it keep pushing. So I'm gonna keep adding more and more. So, cause I'm already in like low levels. That's why I was waiting for my contracts to come down, so it has room to run back up. Made 200% on spy calls during my road trip. Shout out to you, Thunder. Do you think we are making an M on a 5 minute? Oh wait, you said 5. I'm looking at 3. Sorry. You said 5 minutes. I do apologize. I mean, not the M that we expect. See, the only thing that's holding it up still, Thunder. Who asked me that? Was it Thunder? No, Jenna. Oh, Jenna. See, the only issue right now that is still holding up on that trend line. That's the only issue. That trend line is still holding it up. It's still holding it up. Kind of like with which companies did that the other day? Oh, SMCI and Nvidia. Remember they was on that trend line and then it finally dumped off? You remember that happened? So that's why I'm just keeping my eyes peeled to see, if we hold this trend line or will we crack that trend line and go back down. But my main focus is this 503.50. 503.50 is where I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled to see if we do squeeze. Let's see if we squeeze or get rejected.
Drop some likes for our guy Jay.
Shout out to you, Marty. Thank you so much, boss. Appreciate you. But that's the reason why I pushed my contract out further, because I want to give it some time. Because I don't know what's going to happen in the course of now and tomorrow. Because, again, I don't know what's coming out on Microsoft and Google. I don't know what's coming out on the PCE data. I don't know. Anything can happen. And if it does go up, which is why I don't go in full position, I know how to adjust my position. So I know if I'm getting in certain high areas, and if we go even higher, okay, then I'm gonna catch those tops. That's it. All I'm gonna do is, move my average down. So I waited till we got this little pop back up here, because I wasn't getting in here. I wasn't getting in here, and none of these. Because all I was doing was waiting on my main focus area, which is around 503.50, which is what I'm watching right now to see what's gonna happen at this point. Will we break out? Will we get rejected and come back on down? I feel like going to the movies today. I know it sounds random, but I feel like going to the movies. Like, treat myself out. Well, no, I really don't really treat myself out to the end of the week. But I might want to go to see Abigail. Because I really just want to eat some popcorn and get in one of those recliners at the bistros and just chill. That's really what I want to do. Man, I remember like how bad I had it was so relaxing that when somebody told me that Scrooge that it was horrible, that it wasn't good. Because it's like they keep making remakes after remakes. That it gets tiresome. That's just like the Halloween movies. I was like, man, how many more Halloween movies y'all gonna keep making? It's like y'all should have just stopped at Halloween, not Halloween Kills. Not even Halloween Ends. I think they should have stopped at that 2018 Halloween. When she trapped them in that basement. I think they should have stopped right there, but nah, they had to go further. They had to go with Kills. They had to go with Ends. I'm like, and Michael Myers is like my favorite slasher, but I think they should have stopped at the 2018 Halloween and just left it alone. But I don't know. I don't know what it is with these remakes. They can't let it go for some reason. I don't know, because they're that lazy. They can't write a new movie script, so they want to use something already out there. That's just like The Thing. The original Thing was better than the new one. Still keep my eyes peeled, team. Still fighting that 503.50. Still fighting 503.50. I'm still keep my eyes peeled on it. See where we go. Still watching. No chasing still. I'm still watching my my position. Only one contract, like I said, first I'm going. See what's gonna happen at this 503 level. Is it gonna hold? What we at on Nvidia? Nvidia still what? Still trying to hold above that what 827. So Nvidia's still trying to hold, trying to. Let's see. Tesla still going up. I was shocked on that one. Yeah, I was shocked when I seen Tesla still moving. Cause didn't Dex say that Tesla had bad earnings? I didn't see it, but I think he read it, and he said it came out with bad earnings. Still watching. I'm just still watching this 50350 more. It's just kind of like babysitting around it. I'm just still watching this bad boy. Yeah, that's what I said, and then it's still up because I'm looking at it right now. It's at 168. It like because we was in a channel at one point, Scrooge. We was in a channel of the tops was 160, mid areas of 170. I think that was right. Yeah, and the bottoms of 140 because it was in a $20 range. It broke above the 160. So it's on top of the channel. So I think I still got my channel still set up on Tesla. I think so. Yeah, look right here. Oh, you remember? Oh, yeah, I did tell you I had to move the channel up. Remember I told y'all that. I said if we was to hold at 160, I would have to move my channel up from the 160s up to the 180s now. Because you remember we had the old channel on Tesla from the 160s down to the 140s. You remember I changed it yesterday. I said if we hold 160, that means we have to move our channel up from 160 to the 180s. And see what I did? And look how well it worked. Boom. Told you. I knew it. As soon as I kept seeing that 160 hold, I said, I think they're trying to go up. And that's exactly what it's doing. Going up. Yep, so Tesla going up for sure. Nvidia. Yep, Nvidia showing to go back up to 840. As I told y'all, 840. We break that 827. It could go up to 840. AMD moving up still. Apple's still going up. What was Apple? 172. 172. God dang. We got a long way to go to rotate back into that crap. So that was the old channel it fell out of. Goodness. Look like it's trying to go right back into it. Alright, let me go back on SPY real quick. What we looking like? Alright, so we spiking. Okay. Let me see. That's the only thing I had brought up. I said since we already bounced already up that green line, we could be trying to go this way. So, and if we do go this way, up to this area, let me see what's gonna happen in these trend lines first. Cause I'll add more as I go. So I'm just, like I said, I'm just piecing it bit by bit. I'm just doing it one by one. I'm going slow. Let me see if we still stay above my trend line here. Cause right now it looks like it's getting a little weak at my little trend line. So I'm watching it. Keeping it on watch. Cause I know we got rejected by this trend line here yesterday. And then we pulled back. And now we're testing that trend line. So I'm keeping on watch to see where we go. See if we push. Still not adding no more just yet. I'm gonna wait. Being very patient, team. Being very patient. I ain't add no more right now. I'm gonna let it go up. Yeah, I'm gonna add. Yeah, not right now though. I'm gonna wait. Especially if we go back up towards this area. Try to push back up towards this resistance area. That's around the 507. So we do. If we was to push back on up here, definitely can add up to this level. 507. That puts you right back to that old trend line again. So let me see something. Hold up. Let me take a look real quick. Like I said, I'm gonna wait to add more. Cause I'm trying to catch every area possible. So let's go back. Alright. I had a feeling it was gonna do that. Once I seen that lower shadow, I had a feeling it was gonna do that crap. So that's why I said I'm gonna wait. So what would be the next area? That's around at 5. Be back up here. Because see, you got room to go back, you know, up this way. Like say, if you look at it from a rotation standpoint, you got room to rotate back this way. So I mean, it wouldn't shock me. So definitely, yeah, wait for a rotation back this way. If we get it. If we get past this trend line. So in order to get past the trend line, you're going to have to break that 507 mark here where we got rejected at just now. So let me change out. Let me change that 500 real quick. Let me change out 500 and put that to 7. What was that? 507. What's that? 507.80? Right about in this area. Because you already got rejected here. So where are you trying to go next, buddy? You're trying to go next. I see this area here. We had strong support. That was what, 506? That's right at 506. Look like, no, what is that? 506 or 505? It's 505. All I'm doing is comparing the old old support going across the board. So all I'm doing is seeing that we can push back up to this old support area that can possibly be resistance. So we push up to here. That's 505 right here. Old support can possibly turn into new resistance because we already got rejected here. That was around the 507, 508. So if you notice, it might build a a lower high, where this next one could be the next peak on down. So it's gonna build like somewhat of a downtrendish movement. So the next area would be 505. So I'm definitely gonna keep my eyes peeled. So might add in 505. I could do that too. This is where we at right now. 504. So I think right here, yeah, we'll keep going up towards this area. 505. That sounds about right. So even if I move this line up, you'll see it. You'll see what I'm talking about. So if I move this line up to right now where we at, right here we had this little bounce across the board, 505. Yeah, see right here, support. Go across the board where it's trying to run to, around 505. Around 505. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. So 505 would be the next level. And then after that should be the level that we got rejected at the other day, which would be around the 507s. That'd be this level. But we already tested this. So the next level down would be 505. So it looks like it might try to push up to the 505. So I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled on that team. Let me see where we go. So 505 would be the next area up here. Look like that's what it's trying to push up to, 505. Yep, 505. So like I said, all I'm gonna do is add more. I'm gonna just be very smart with it. Let it keep going down. I'm gonna add. But do remember, 504 max pain. Don't forget about that. So let's see what happens. Will it hold 504 or will we come back down and need 504? So will 504 benefit the bulls for the push on up for max pain, or will it benefit the bears back on down for the max pain? So keep your eyes on, especially on 504 too. So keep your eyes peeled at 504. So let's see what's happening. Let's see what's gonna happen at this 504. Can they hold it? Because remember, we checked the summary. 504 for today was max pain 504. So don't forget about that. So let's see what happens around 504. You know, will it benefit the bulls when you bounce up, or will it benefit the bears when you get pulled back down? Now you want to touch my 504, you dirty motherfucker. Now you want to touch my area. You ain't shit. You ain't shit. 504 team, 504. Remember, max pain, 504. Let's see. Who is it going to benefit? The Bulls or will it benefit the Bears? Let's see. Bears or Bulls, 504. Where are we going? Where are we going? I could add more. I could. What was the lows on these? 750? I want to add more, but I'm like, could we go higher? Or is this it? That's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm like, can we go up to 505 or is this 504 max pain it? Is this it? Are we turning now at this max pain mark? That's what I'm trying to figure out right now. Which way is it trying to go? Oh shit, then I got 5 minutes too. Let me go back to 3 real quick. Because I don't use my 3-minute time frame. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. All right. Trend line still holding. Trend line still holding. So I'm watching very carefully on what this bad boy trying to do. Got right back on top of that trend line. So where are you trying to go? You trying to go somewhere, buddy. Are you trying to go, I mean, are you trying to stay at this 504 or are you trying to go to 505? You trying to go somewhere. I'm just trying to figure it out. Because like I said, we know the max pain is 504. But that old support is around 505. So I know it's around somewhere. It got some resistance. So like kind of in this area, it's going to have some resistance. I should have added more. Shit. Let me see. I should have added more. Crap. Crap. Damn it. I know I seen it. I was like, crap. I started to see it. I started to slowly see it. Damn it, it started going back up if I could do it. Let me see. Let me see if it's gonna hold. Let me keep it on watch. I don't want to jump the gun too fast. Let me see what's gonna happen. So 504 is battling. Max pain. Remember that. 504 is battling. Max pain. Max pain. See, if we do get a push, I'm just trying to figure out, you know, if we're gonna go back up like this. You know, I'm talking about the whole green candle. And will we push back up towards this resistance? I mean, this downtrend, which will be around back towards the area got rejected at the first time. Or is that max pain gonna kick in today when we come down from 504 from that max pain mark? So that's why I want to watch this mark here real quick. Who is it going to benefit? Is it going to benefit the Bulls or is it going to benefit the Bears? I mean, you're getting a little pullback, but it ain't nothing major. So ain't nothing major yet. It's not like we're getting a massive red candle. So that's why I'm not jumping the gun yet. So it's nothing massive. It's just a little baby pullback. So I'm not worried about it still. Just kind of still sitting on my hands, not jumping, just chilling out. I'm going to let the market tell me what it wants to do. I'm not going to try to guess it. I'm going to just see where we go from there. Because if those bears move in at 504 and pull you back down under 503, that'll put you back down into resistance again. So I'm just watching. So who is about to benefit? The Bulls or the Bears? Because I can see Bulls trying to move in at the max pain level. So I'm watching. Trying to see where we're going. Keep my eyes peeled. What was yesterday? Did we close red or green yesterday? Closed red yesterday, didn't we? Yeah, we closed red yesterday. So I wonder if it's going to follow suit. Because I know Monday and Tuesday was green days. Yeah, Monday, Tuesday was green days. Yesterday was a red day. So I wonder if today is going to end up back up red or are we going to end up green? So green, green, red, green, green. Or will we go green, green, red, red, red? I guess it all depends on when those earnings. Damn, dude, you got two earnings coming out. Oh, man. So you got you got Microsoft and Google coming out today. That's going to be interesting. That's going to be interesting. You got two of them coming out. It's going to be very interesting to see. Because I'm not adding more until, like I said, I'm going to see what the rest of the market wants to do. I added one area. Cool. Now I want to see what the rest is going. I want to see what we're going to do from this point. Still at 504. Still 504. Still just being patient. I'm gonna let the market tell me what it wants to do. I'm not rushing anything. I'm gonna let it just play itself out. So, will the Bulls hold it and move it back on up? Oh God, my son, Jesus. At 2:30? Did he go to school today? For him to be calling me already? Yeah, he is calling me. Here we go. What's up, King? What you doing? Did you go to school today? Did you go to school today? Why?
I don't know.
You don't know why you didn't go to school today?
My mom didn't take me to school.
I know why you calling me, Jay. I told you, wait. I'm gonna put it on there. I'm gonna try to put it on there tonight, okay?
But I want to come to your house.
Okay, well, I'm gonna double check to make sure the car's good to go, and I'm gonna let you know if I'm able to roll, okay?
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna call you in a few.
Yeah.
All right, man. Love you.
Love you too.
All right, peace.
Peace.
Jesus. Gotta love kids, man. I love my kids, man. I want to come to your house. I love my son, though, man. That's my heart, man. Him and my daughter are my hearts. It's my babies. When I knew he ain't go to school. For him to be calling me at 2:30, I'm like, nah, he out of school. He out of school. Pull. Are you gonna pull? Are you gonna pull? Are we gonna pull? What we doing? What we doing? 504, Max Payne, baby. 504, Max Payne. Let's see. Uh-oh. Max Payne, Max Payne. Let's see. I mean, the Bears ain't moving heavy yet. I mean, we are getting a little pullback. So, you know, I ain't gonna jump to it. Like I said, I ain't jumping the gun yet. I'm gonna still be patient. Let's see. Still gonna be patient, not jumping. I told you I don't. Still watching 504 to 503.50. I'm still watching these key levels. If we get back underneath 503.50, then we'll see where we go from here. So right now, still looking good. Still looking good. Yep, everything back up. So sometimes you just gotta endure a little bit of pain, just a little bit, man. So just gotta wait it out. Little bit of pain, gotta wait it out, So let's see if we get back underneath 503.50. We get back underneath 503.50, that's gonna be 2 areas of resistance. So let's keep our eyes peeled on this. Let's see where we go. Let's see where we go, team. Let's see. It depends. I mean, cause if we fought, well, I ain't gonna say we can fall all the way back down to 505. I mean, we could. It's a possibility. But I'm at a comfortable area where I can make that type of decision. So that's why I waited. That's why I waited for the pop back on up. So I'm in the area I can make a decision like this. So that's what I want to see. I just want to keep my eyes peeled because I'm like, what I hope they don't do is create a channel towards the end of the damn market close. Like a channel going sideways. Because I'm like, especially if you hold above 503.50. You hold above 503.50. It's like they're trying to hold a certain range until tomorrow before the PCE data. So that's why I'm watching very closely to see what's about to happen. Because I'm like, if you hold above 503.50, you're trying to hold a certain range. If we get back underneath 503.50, then that's different. But I want to watch and see what they do right around 503.50. They're gonna try to hold and then try to channel that crap till tomorrow. Because it looked like they trying to do that. Like trying to go sideways on top of this bad boy. That's why I'm watching very, very closely to see what we get. Are you buying out? Yeah, I'm in put still. Because again, you got to remember, we got data coming out tomorrow. We got PCE data. But also today, we have 2 earnings coming out. We got Microsoft and we have Google coming out. So, I don't know what impact it's going to make. I can't lie to you. I don't know what it's going to do. I mean, could we go down? We could. Could we go up? We could. So, which is why I'm not jumping the gun. Because to me, this was an intraday entry. So, I want to enter after earnings and economic data entries. That's what I want to do since I'm set for next week. So, I'm just want to keep my eyes peeled as we are pulling back down to 503.50, but we haven't cracked it. I'm just watching because I'm like, I know they're not trying to channel on top of this because they look like they're trying to do that. It's like they're trying to hold a certain level till the market close. As long as you stay on top of 503.50, that is. You stay on top of 503.50, it's like going to try to channel. But I'm looking to see if we're going to crack it, if we're going to go back down. I'm going to keep it on watch. I'm definitely going to keep it on watch. Because it's setting up for something. Because you went sideways today. So if you notice you went on this uptrend today, that can actually lead to a move up. Because it's it's like in an uptrend. Like it's setting up for something. But we're all pulling back though. Let me see. We'll keep my eyes peeled. We're going to crack that trend line. It's the question. See, if we hold that trend line, they holding it up for a reason. If we crack the trend line, then I'm like, all right, cool. They're not trying to hold it. But if you notice, 503.50. Let's see as we get lower. Will we crack it or will they hold it? 503.50. Keep your eyes peeled. 503.50. Everything's still going back up. Cool. Still being patient. I could have added more, but again, I didn't know if they was going to hold this level. I wasn't going to have a lot of space anyway. Like a little small space here. See, I was anticipating 505. That would have put me in a higher level. So, I didn't want to add more like too close to each other because they don't really do too much. I mean, That's why I rather higher levels, because if I'm in here and I put up another one here, it's gonna definitely stretch out my my call space. So I'm watching 50350, 50350. I'm watching carefully with ease. See what we do. What time it is? 3:36. So you see how it's bouncing on top? That's why I'm watching. That's why I don't want to add no more. Because if I add just like a little small area here, that ain't nothing. That'd be kind of like a waste of an area. That's why I'd rather wait for it to go higher. So therefore, it would increase my my cost base. My cost base, I mean, not increase it, but it would lower it down more. So that's all I'm just sitting here simply watching 50350. That's all I'm watching. Let's get the charts ready for the earnings. Okay, got Microsoft already. Let me switch out. Make a duplicate copy for Google. So let's see. Detach. We already got Microsoft here, and we need to put Google. So I think I put that right? Yeah, it is right. 30 minutes. All right, we're bouncing back on up. See, we go from here. Let me move this up a little bit. A little bit more. All right, cool. So I got Microsoft here and I got Google here for later on. So we're all pulling back though. I mean, we're pulling back slightly, but I mean, we haven't cracked that 503 yet. I'm still watching 503. 503.50 is my main focus. Because if we do fall, we can rotate back down. So I want to see. I want to keep my eyes peeled. So I'm just showing you how to control yourself with a trade. So I'm in already. So all I'm doing is just watching my levels. We're cracking 503 slightly. Cracking 503 very, very slightly. All right, pulling back, underneath 503.50. Ooh, so moving up, moving on up. Now we get a big deep pullback. I mean, I'm just showing you how to make money, like, and I'm just in one contract. I ain't even going full position just to kind of show you how to control your trades. So all I'm doing is just watching the setup. So I'm just watching. Underneath 503.50 again. So I'm just being very patient, team. That's all I'm doing, being very patient, just showing you how to control your emotions during your trades. That's all I'm doing. So yeah, you're gonna get some pops up here, pop here. I mean, but you have to look at the overall focus. So I'm still watching that trend line. See, still trying to stay on top of that trend line. Now, if we crack that trend line, I can see a further move down. So I'm just keeping my eyes peeled on that trend line in general. That's all I want to see. Watching this trend line. That's it. Will we stay on top of it? Will we crack it? We'll find out. So all I'm doing is watching. Again, just being very patient. Being very patient. Again, I'm just sitting here watching my prices, watching my pattern set up, and that's it. That's all I'm doing. Show you how to make money like in an instant. And like it ain't hard. Just watch your patterns, know when to get in at, know where to enter. I mean, I could have got in, I could have added more. But like I said, I'm just doing this for example, just to show y'all how not to panic during a trade. Very easy. Just to show y'all, because I know a lot of y'all be thinking we're not y'all, not the TradeCaster family. I'm talking about the one that he's scamming, he doing this, he doing that. Okay. I'm in the trade right now, so I'm about to prove it on how not hard it is. Like, okay. All I'm doing is watching my patterns. I got in a good entry where I have room to move on up on my contract. And like I said, and once the move happens, I'm gonna show you the contract. Show you I ain't lying. Show you where my entry is at. See? Let me show you what patience gets you. Let's see if we get that crack. All I'm doing, look, boom, I'm already about to be up. I got in at $9, and we getting that crack. See that? Watch the crack. Watch my money go up. So what I gotta lie about? What I gotta lie about? And I'm just showing you how to make money right there and that fast. I can do a quick scalp right here if I wanted to. I'm gonna still let it go up. I'm gonna see how low we go. I'm gonna see how much lower we go. I'm gonna be patient. I'm gonna finish off this trade right in front of y'all. Oh, wait. Where's my is this the right one? It's the right one. So right now, it's above my entry. So I know it's gonna be some up and down. So we still pulling. Just being patient. So my money should be going up. So especially once we crack that whatchamacallit, and it is pulling. See my money going up? Again, why I gotta lie about the way I trade? I can easily just do. I mean, that's why my win rate is so. So let me just show you how to set an entry. Set an entry like this. See if your buyers come in. Let me see if they're gonna buy it. I'm gonna just show you for example. I'm just doing it for fun. Boom, took my entry. See how easy it is? So again, why I gotta lie about, lie about the way I trade? I mean, all I did was show for example how easy something is. That's it. Boom, done. See that? But you saw how, I'm gonna add more. I'm gonna go back in it, but I was just showing y'all the example on how easy it is to make a trade. I literally just simply broke it down to y'all. I just did a quick little practice, and I made money from it, from my practice, but I'm up in profit. Hey, I can't complain on it. Now, did y'all see how I traded? Did y'all see what I did? Now you see how I make it so easy and laid back. I'm not stressing. I got in a good area. All I did was wait for my moment. Easy money. Now y'all see why I don't lie when I say I don't lose? Because now even with that little small trade, it brought me up to 37 wins. Boom. 37 wins. All I do was take a little baby trade to show y'all something. Told you not. And then I got out where? Before the bounce happened. Took my profit. Boom. I didn't bag hold. See, I just demonstrated a trade in front of y'all. Let me see. Let me go ahead and update that. I mean, I'm up 37 wins right now. I mean, I could have added more, but I was just doing it for example. Just to kind of show y'all how, like, just be cool and calm when you're trading. Don't stress yourself out over it. Ain't nothing to stress about. Ain't nothing to stress about, team. I mean, Thunder, you see how I did my trade? How I did it with ease? I didn't stress about it. I waited for us. I told you. I had a pattern set up. All I did was get into my entry. Even though it went against me for a little bit, I still was patient, cool, calm, and collected. As it dropped, it went right back up to my entry from red to green, and I got out. Boom, done. So, but you see how I don't like. That's why I told you my win rate is up. How I make easy money. It's just not. It's not hard to make money. It's not. You just gotta have a game plan behind the things you do. Easy. Like I said, I just wanted to show y'all that. So y'all stop being so nervous and just be cool and calm with it. Now I'm up 37 wins. 37 wins off of me just showing you example. Now, could I add more? Yeah, I can definitely add more. I still think about adding more. So I'm just showing you again, but I'm gonna wait till the data comes out because I want to see if we're gonna get a spike first. If we go higher, I want to catch some tops. I want to catch some tops for my next opportunity where I can short it back on down. So that's all I want to do. Just want to wait for the next opportunity. But like I said, it wasn't to show off anything. It was just to show you guys, look how cool and calm and collected I was. Even though it was against me at one point. I got in a little early, yes, I admit. I did. I got in a little early, but I had a pattern set. I called out the patterns. I told y'all, 504 was max pain. I told you this. 503, possible resistance because of a channel. I told you this. So I entered in on my puts. Don't get me wrong, like I said, I got in early up here. Could I have added more? I could. I could have added more. Could definitely added more. And then, but what did I do? I just waited for the pullback, got out right before the bounce. Boom, done. So, but it just went to show you how cool and calm I was. I wasn't nervous. My heart wasn't pounding out of my chest. I could have stayed in. I could have stayed in. It is what it is. But I was just doing it for example, because I want y'all to be cool. Like I said, I want y'all to just be stress free when you trade. Don't overthink. Don't overdo. Did I overthink? Did I overdo? No. I went in and out of my trade so easy. $50. I mean, I know it's not lots of a lot of people, but I was doing that to demonstrate on how I make a trade. Because I know a lot of people, especially to all those pyramid schemes and oh man, he lying, oh he this and that. I literally just proved my trade to you. That I either got in a trade, out of a trade, and made a profit. And now that put me up to 37 wins. What I gotta lie about? Easy, man. It's easy money. Which is why I understand, like, dude, study. Study your ass off. If you want to quit your 9 to 5 and do what me and the rest of these guys do from home and make easy money like that, I could have added an extra and actually made 100. I could have did that. I could have easily added more. Probably even more than $100 I would have made. But I would just doing it for example. But what I really want to do is I want to see what comes out on the earnings, because I want to see if we catch a spike on up. If we do catch a spike on up, I'm gonna catch those tops. So I want to see what's gonna happen during earnings, for Microsoft and Google, and I'm gonna go for it again. So if we do catch a spike, I'm catching those tops way back on up for a possible rotation back on down. That's all I'm gonna do. So I don't know what's gonna happen once the market closed. I don't know which way it's gonna go. I don't know. So I'm gonna just sit here. I already made a little trade. I broke it down to y'all, and we're gonna see what's gonna happen after the bell ring. But like I said, guys, y'all see how cool and calm I was when I made my trade, on how easy it was. I didn't make it complicated. I called it out. I told you my levels. I called out everything, right? Now you see what I do when I'm trading even bigger. When I'm going for bigger trades. Now you see what I did. I just did this off of a small trade. I made $50 real quick, boom. I didn't have to go to work. I didn't have to go do nothing. I sat on my ass, I studied, looked for my patterns, and I made 50 real quick. Again, I could have made 200 had I would have added some more contracts, yeah. I could have made more. But I was just showing you how it's not difficult. It's not difficult at all. I just did it. I just proved it to you. So what I'm gonna do now next, I'm letting you know that depending on which way we go, which I'm anticipating a push, hopefully we get a push first. If we get that spike on up first, I'm gonna add to the contract that I'm already using. So I'm gonna allow the spike to happen. I'm gonna allow it to happen. Sit back. I'm not gonna even jump the freaking gun. I'm gonna sit back. I'm gonna let the market do what it do. Let it. But I already know the resistance, the main areas I got in my head on where SPY has resistance at. So, but like I said, look how quick I did that. I was in and out of that trade. Done. Done. Hell, I might use that $50 for my son, for his Robux shit. I mean, just to have something to do, so he won't drive me crazy. With Robux, Daddy Robux. Might just get that to him so he can have fun with that. But look how quick that was. I can easily make that money, take that money, and I can be like, here, son, here you go, Robux. I didn't have to go work no 9 to 5. I just boom, here you go, easy. Now, can I get the $50 back? Yeah, duh. Once I spend that, give that to him, wait for the opportunity, it's gonna cover back the 50 if I take it out. Boom, I didn't recover the 50 plus more. So I should have stayed in. Shit, I still should have stayed in because it is going higher. Damn it. Like I said, all I did was prove a point. $9, $9.50, $50. But that bad boy is still trying to go up higher. I knew I should have stayed in. Because it does look like you want to tank down. How much I would have been up had I would have held? This is what I got out at. So we got all the way up to 10. I'd have been up at 100. Because it does look like you want to push. Those buyers want to go back this way. Because I see the market falling. So that means that's going to push those buyers up. Son of a... Yep. I should have stayed. I should have stayed in at 10. Oh, I should have stayed in at 10. It's all good. But... like I said, I have fun when I trade, team. I just have fun with it, man. Forever one, I see you, babe. And I just did a trade. I did a live trade just now. Like in minutes, I did a quick trade. I made another profit. Now my win is up 37 wins. 37 wins, and I did a live trade in front of everybody. Just to show people how real it is. So, I don't know what other ways to prove it. But, I mean, I don't know what else y'all want from me. Not y'all, not TradeCaster, none of y'all, because I know y'all.
I missed that, got mad busy.
Yeah, I just did it. I just closed it out. So, I'm up 37 wins. I'm almost up to 40 wins on my trades. Almost up to 40. So, how many I need left? 3 more trades?
Hey, I'm late.
Yep, 3 more trades, I'll be up to 40 wins. 3 more trades. 40 wins. 6 losses still. I have not caught a loss yet. So, and it's all about patterns. Again, it's not about showing off or saying I'm better than you guys. It has nothing to do with that. Guys, you have to understand where I came from. Struggling, not having anything, not knowing how to read charts, thinking I was the dumbest guy in the world because I can't make money in the stock market. Every time I think I'm in the stock market, it never goes my way. Every time I enter, I lose. So you have to understand a person that went through hell to not enjoy peace. So that's why, I have fun with it sometimes. I brag or whatever because of what I went through, or the things I lost damn near being broke. You know, I mean, dude, I went through a lot, but now I can just enjoy. And again, look how easy I'm making this. And how I'm doing this is not by guessing.
I can't do any of that shit. I just trade, lose, repeat.
Come on, Forever Woe. I'm up 37 wins now. Come on, man. I'm one person who does not control the market. You know this. So, me being one person out of millions, damn near billions of people who trade the market, if I can do it, what makes you think you can't? I didn't go to school for this. I didn't. I had to learn straight from YouTube University, and I picked up on everything. Now look where I'm at. But I put years of work to get there. But now I'm doing it with ease. 37 wins. And that's the God your truth. I never had no 37 wins ever. This is a first. That's showing my progress, my improvement as a trader. 37 wins?
You up 37, I'm down 37.
Oh, man, stop that. Man, stop that. Shout out to you, Forever, man. That's my brother, man. Love him to death, man. I got his back. That boy say, you up 37, I'm down 37. I ain't gonna lie, that was funny. That was funny. I know, but you gotta flip it. We gonna flip it. We gonna turn that around. Because again, boss, I didn't know nothing about the stock market. I was one of the ones that didn't know nothing. I didn't know when to jump in the market. I thought that when I first started, oh man, as soon as the bell ring, you gotta jump straight in the market. I didn't know you had to wait 15 minutes. I didn't know nothing about economic data. I didn't know too much about earnings. I didn't know too much about the damn news. But throughout my years, I had to understand that how important that those things are, especially when it comes down to SPY, economic data, earnings reports. Now I take it serious because I realize how beneficial it is. So, which is why now I'm gonna do another trade for Forever Woe, but I'm gonna wait till after the bell rings. Now, the reason why I'm gonna wait till the bell rings is because we got some earnings coming out. So, some big companies. We got Microsoft and we got Google. So we don't know which way the market is gonna go. We don't know if it's gonna start skyrocket on up, or we don't know if that bad boy gonna drop on down. I don't know. I don't want to be in front of the damn train. I'd rather be in the train. So that's why I'd rather wait for the movement to happen and then go from there. So if we do spike and we go on up towards a certain area I'm anticipating, I'm going in with puts. I'm just letting you guys know. So I'm going in. I'm letting you know now, guys. I'm going in. I'm going in on a trade. Let me go back to my chart though. Let me see if, depending on which way we go. Depending on which way we go. So we spike.
You doing a day plus?
I might do a swing trade. So what I might do is after the market close, because SPX, it gives you 15 minutes after the bell. So I have a choice to 4:15 to make a decision. So if everything goes the way that I think it's gonna go, then I'm gonna do a swing trade and hold it. So if it's gonna go the way I think that it's gonna go, and let me see by looking at this chart, I think it is. I think it may go the way I think it's gonna go. So if that does happen, how high can we see? The way that it's setting up, I think I know which way it wants to go. I'm talking about SPY. The way SPY is setting up right now, I think I know exactly which way it wants to go. So that's why I'm waiting on the swing trade and I'm waiting for it to go to a certain price, because I think I know which way it's trying to go. Especially if it depends on what come out on Microsoft and Nvidia.
We love swings.
So I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna go for a swing, but I'm gonna wait till it goes to a certain level, because I think I know exactly which way it's trying to go. So that's why I got out of my position. So I'm gonna see. Do you think the market will pump? I think. Do you want me to be honest with you? I ain't gonna hide nothing from y'all. I think it's gonna pump. I think it's gonna pump up first. Cause the way that thing is setting up, I think it's setting up for a pump. Cause I can show y'all. To show y'all I'm not lying. Cause it looks like. Cause you can see right here. Let me take off that. Let me take off the trend line. I mean, it could drop, but the way it's setting up, cause you already got that. Let me take off the 495 mark too, so y'all can see the. All right. So if you pay close attention to my channel, right? We already hit the red line, right? We already hit the green line. So we already rotated down. I'm thinking that we could rotate back up towards this little area here. See, that's what I'm thinking. And we get that push, it's gonna rotate back up to this red line. So, because again, we already caught the bottoms already. Because every time you hit the bottoms, you go up. See right here, for example, you hit those bottoms, you move back on up. So that's what I'm anticipating if it does go, because you can see it's trying to pump up now. So it does look like it wants to rotate back this way here. So that's why I'm waiting, and which is why I got out of my trade. So I was smart about that. So once I looked at that, I was like, nah, I knew that wasn't a long-term hold. That's why I took the profit and I got the hell out. So and I'm gonna show you why I got out and what that was a smart move. Because what was my entry? $9. What was my exit? $9.50. Look what we falling back to. Had I would have been holding. See that? I ain't stupid. I know how to read the charts. Because my entry was at 9, I got out at 9.50. And then look at it, we rotated right back on down because SPY is going up. I'd have been down had I would have still been holding. Nope. No, buddy. I know how to read them charts real well, buddy. Trust me, I know how to read them real well. That's why I got out. So I made my profit, took my little scalp. Now I'm waiting on the big baby. Now I'm waiting on the big move. So I caught me a little bass. Now I'm waiting for the morning. Let's go. Let's go. We got 3 minutes to the bell ring, team. Let's go ahead and put up our charts. Let's get it rocking and rolling. Let's go. We got Microsoft and we have matter of fact, now I'm gonna have to keep SPY there too, because SPY gonna have to be involved. So let me keep SPY here too. Cause I'm anticipating another move on up ish. See how high we go. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled to see how far we push, because I am anticipating that. 12-hour chart, SPY, boom, 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 boom. Keep my eyes peeled to see where we go. Like I said, I mean, still underneath 503. Well, where we at now? Yeah, we're back underneath 503.50. So that's why I'm still gonna watch, because it can go either way. If you get back on top of 503.50, you'll run. If you stay underneath 503.50, you're gonna fall back down. So you either rotating up or you're gonna continue the rotation down. One of the two is about to happen. So.
Says, nice, I get to watch the last 15 minutes play out.
Oh yeah. So what's gonna happen, Forever Woe? You're gonna see the market. You're gonna watch these two companies in general. These are where the earnings is gonna be at. You got earnings on Microsoft and you got earnings on Google. So once that bell ring, you're gonna see some type of movement. This is Microsoft. This is Google. Right here, SPY. SPY is gonna follow those movements. So let's see what's about to happen in about 1 minute. 1 minute. We got some news about to come out. So let me go ahead and get that ready. Got my 30-minute time frame on both. 30 minutes on Google. 30 minutes on Microsoft. So let's see where we go from here, team. Let's see what's about to happen in about 40 seconds. I'm ready. So I got my contract set just to see where we go from here. Again, I don't know which way we're going to go. If we don't break above 503.50, we rotate back on down. If we break above 503.50, you're rotating right back on up. So, yeah, we're about to close. The bell about to ring. So let me go ahead and turn my music off so we can get ready, because y'all already know, team, I'm going to stay on with just a little bit with y'all, then I'm rolling out. Then I get to give my boy Forever Woe a shout out once I bounce out, because he get to see the outro. So let me turn off this music. So let's see. Let's get ready. What we got? 2, 1. Bell about to ring. Let's see. Keep your eyes peeled, team. Microsoft, Google. Up. We getting a little pull. Let's see. So, up. Watching it. So about to see some volume moving in real quick. Google's pulling down. Microsoft ain't do nothing yet. Not yet. Keep your eyes peeled, team. Keep your eyes peeled. Let's see what's going to happen. Don't chase. Let it play itself out. Wait to see what the market does. Be patient, team. Wait to see what it does. All right. As far as SPY, we're underneath the 503.50 still. So, still keeping on. Okay, here we go. Microsoft pushing. Boom. Why do you think I told you I wasn't chasing? Why do you think I told you I wasn't chasing? I told you. Man. Team, was I lying? Didn't I say it looked like it wanted to go this way? Team, give your boy some props, man. I told you. That boy wanted to spike up. I told you. Give him my props, man. I told him bad boys want to spike up. I told him. So that means that if my contracts go lower, the lower the better. So let me see. How much lower? Let me see. Can I get some keep cheap contracts? Keep going up. Where we at right now? Nvidia going all the way up. Not Nvidia. I'm sorry. Microsoft going all the way up to what? Is that 420? Going up to that 420 mark. Anything on Google yet? Nothing on Google. I'm still trying to get in. Fuck, don't, wait, damn it. How low did it go? What was the lows on these? Did it go down to 6? I don't think so. Come on, keep pushing, keep pushing, keep pushing. I want that bad boy still going. Go, 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 go. Keep pushing. Because it's gonna lower my average. Keep going. Keep pushing. Go ahead. Yes, 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 yes. Go, 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 go. Keep going, keep going. How much higher can Microsoft push? And Google haven't even started yet. So we don't know what the hell Google gonna do. I can't even tell you right now. I don't know what Google's still sitting here. Microsoft is pushing for sure. Any news on? I'm just still waiting for my position. I'm not jumping in yet. I'm gonna let Spy go do his thing. Cause I'm trying to anticipate where I think that bad boy trying to go. So if I'm right, I know 505. I'm like, should I start adding now or wait even a little bit further? I'm gonna put 1 for right now. I'm gonna put 1 contract. Cause I want to see if we're gonna get to that level. Cause that's 505. Where's 505 for I see $6. Could I add 6 and then go for another one later? I see 505. So 505. Could we still push 505? Well, we are pushing 505. Cause we might be going back up to that area then. To that 507-ish mark on Spy. Oh, Google shot up. Oh, snap. Google the shot. Oh, party over here ain't nothing over there. Party over here ain't nothing. I knew Spy was going to do something. That's why I was waiting. Why you think I got out of my position? That was the smartest move I made. I took my scalp. I got the hell out. Boom, I was done. Like, nope, it's setting up. I knew it was setting up because the minute I seen that long bottom shadow, that lower shadow, and I said we already hit that green mark already. We already hit the green trend line. So if we already came down to these lows, it's going to rotate back up this way. So I'm chilling. That's why I got out of my trade. Yeah, I got in. Look, I can show you right here, Forever Woe. So I just did it for fun. I got in a trade and I got out. And the good thing I got out, because I got in at 9 and I sold it at 9.50. Look where it fell at now. We all the way in the 5s. So, boy, I had to be smart about that. I ain't stupid. I take my money and run, son. I take my money and run. And that bad boy's shooting. So that means, could we still keep going up this way or will we get rejected right here at this mark? So I'm thinking, how much lower can we still keep going? I'm about to add. I ain't gonna lie to you, T. I'm gonna let that bad boy still rip. So where we at right now? 507, right in that mark I called. So that'll be 5 at 1. I'm gonna take one. I'm gonna take it. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna add 1. I'm gonna add 1 because I'm gonna do a swing trade. So I got 1. Did it take it? What the? Oh, it switched my account. You son of a bitch. All right, keep pushing. Because I'm at 1. Keep going. Because it might spike all the way up. I wonder if it's going to spike all the way up to the 510s. Could it? Could it go all the way to 510? Oh, yes. Keep going. Oh, yes. Make it easy for me, baby. Make it easy for me. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Jimmy Jam, make it easy for me. So 4. I'm going to start with 1 at 4. I'm going to try to go as low as I can. All right, keep spiking. Oh, shit. So you should hear it if it go down to my level. Keep pushing. Take one of my orders. Take at least 1 because I'm getting lower and lower. Take it. Come on, man. Push. I'm trying to get in, team. It never came. I don't think it came out. What was the lows on this? No, I don't think it came all the way down to the 4s on my contract. I think I'm about to get it now, though. Got it. I got 1. Let it keep pushing. So I'm going to add some more weight to this bad boy. I got 1. Got 1.
Repro says, I assume not, but I'm asking anyways, LOL.
Yep, let it keep pushing. So I got in 1. Back in on another one. So I'm going to let it keep pushing. I knew something was up. That's why I wanted it back up the other way. I want to see it keep rotating. Let it keep pushing. Come on. What time it is? I got 10 minutes. Push. Go up to 510. That's what I want you to do. Go up to 510. Go. Because now it made my contract so cheap too now. Oh, yes. And I got in at the lows, the very lows. The lows is $4, and that's the very low. I caught the very bottom on my contract. What? So, even if it go lower than that, I'm going to add more. But it's making my contract so cheap right now. So, let's see where we go. I got in with 1 on the put and make sure I got the right contract because I know I'm jumping the gun. May 3rd. Yeah, I'm good. So let's see where we go. I think I got the lowest of my contract right now. Let me see where we go from here. Let's see where we go. I want it going high as hell. Like, keep going. I want them highs, baby. I want as much as I can take. The cheaper, the better. Doing me a favor. Got a good entry, too. So, let it keep pushing. Up. That's why you got to expand your contracts.
Pause.
Pause on what? What I did? What I said? Going up? What I said? I ain't say nothing bad. What you talking about? Oh, I ain't nowhere near 6. 6 be saying some plausible stuff. You know this. That boy be saying some plausible stuff. I'll be like, whoa, pause. Because I'm like, I don't think I would have said that out loud. I'm like, dude, what the hell?
Forever Woe says, give me as much as I can take.
Oh,
That's what
shit.
he said.
Hey, man, don't do that, man. Come on, man. Don't do that, February. Don't do that. God damn. And it would be you to catch on to that. You know what I meant in the market. I ain't mean nothing else. Don't do that. Don't you dare. don't you dare. I don't want to say we still don't get that push. I'm still sitting here waiting. So, what time it is? I still got, 7 minutes? 7 minutes. Keep pushing. Let me see if we get 510. 510. Give me 510. Can I get 510? I added 510 all the way on. Keep going. You making my contracts cheap. Come on. It's still pushing. Keep pushing. Come on. Keep doing it. I got you. I see you. Keep going. I want that 5. Give me 510 too. I'll take 510. I'll do that. Come on. Keep pushing. I want you to go all the way on up. Come on, man. Do me a favor. Where that top at? I see 512 too. Just come on. Boy, I feel sorry for the ones that try to short low though. That's why I told you not to do that. That's why I told you I don't short low. Because I said, man, you never know what's coming out. I said, we don't know what's going to come out on these contracts, on these earnings. That's why I tell y'all, don't jump the gun. Chill. That's why I say chill out. Do not jump the gun. That's why once I did my trade, I did my $9 to $9.50. I got out because again, I don't know what to expect. I don't know what to expect on the earnings. I don't know how is that going to influence the hype. If people want to buy in and go crazy, that's going to add to it. Even though sometimes it may seem overbought or whatever the case may be. I'm still jumping out for safety just in case because you have to think about it on the psychological level what other people are thinking. So I got out early. I took my profits on that one. Now I'm going to wait for the next setup. That's why I wanted to keep going up. High. Let that bad boy rock and roll. Let it keep going. Wait. Shout out to AK-47. AK say he is up $11,000 on the day. Oh. He got in on Google and $11,000. Shout out to you, King. Man, let's give a shout out to AK-47. Up $11,000. That's how it's done, man. You wait on these opportunities to present it. Let me go ahead and show the proof. I know you ain't lying. Trust me, AK. I know you're not lying. I always believe you off top. I know you, man. I know you don't lie to me. $11,000. Forever Woe, you seeing this? This is in real time. This is real. Man, my gold is up 11 grand. 11,000. Ooh, get them. I'm proud of, man. That's what I'm saying. I'm glad I got great mentors in my life, great teachers in my life that inspire me to be great. Man, they help me push. Oop, then I'm already up in profit my damn self. Because getting a little pullback.
I'm seeing it in full fashion.
He made that's his P&L. He locked in $11,000. Oh, shout out to you, man. And now for swing long Google. Wait, boss. So are you swinging it? Or are you taking profits, AK? What are you doing on Google? You taking the profits or are you getting out? What you doing? Oh yeah, like I said, I'm trying to milk the crap out of SPY. That's why I say let that bad boy go. Let it rip. I'ma take everything from your ass. Pause. No diddy. Oh shoot. Let's see. I'm about to soon be heading out of here, team, because I mean, yeah, everything in rock and roll right now. We done got the movements that we need to see how we're going into tomorrow. So we got some good movements. Plus, don't forget, PCE data is tomorrow. Let me pull this out before I get on my out of my stream. So let me go ahead real quick. Let's go to that real quick, real fast. To the datas tomorrow. We do have PCE data at 8:30. Don't forget, we have consumer sentiments at 10 o'clock. No more earnings as far as the big tech company. So that's it. So we done with that. But don't forget, next week, and I'm so glad that one of my members brought this to my attention. Thank you so much for that. Next week, if we go to CME, we got 5 days until the next FOMC meeting. FOMC meeting. That will be Wednesday the 1st. So definitely be on watch out for that. Jerome Powell will be speaking, and also if we go to our regular earnings data, we can also see that here.
Take it easy, big dog.
Yeah. So next, appreciate you, boss. Thank you so much. Let me know when you go live. I got you. I'll be joining you. Next week on the economic reports, if you go down to Wednesday 1st, you can see it here, 2 o'clock, FOMC interest rates right here, decisions. And 2:30, you already know Uncle JP is going to be speaking at 2:30. So we already have the Feds meeting for next week. Keep your eyes peeled on that, team. Keep your eyes peeled. So now that we got that out the way, we good to go. So let's go ahead, start wrapping this up, team. Let's go ahead and head into the headquarters in a matter of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's roll. Back on the scene, had fun with my team, making green. Oh, boss. But yeah, man, no problem, Queen. So let me go ahead and give a shout out to everybody. Like I said, tomorrow, do be on the lookout for the PCE data that will be out tomorrow at 8:30. And don't forget about, I forgot about that one. Oh, consumer sentiments at 10 o'clock. And next week, I will remind y'all for the FOMC meeting next week on the 1st. That'll be Wednesday. So definitely be ready for that. So let's go ahead. Let me give a shout out to all my family members on YouTube, on Twitch, on Tradecast. Let me give a love out to everybody. Forever Woe, shout out to you. Thank you for coming through. Faraday, shout out to you, boss, for coming through. Thank you so much for joining me and supporting me. J24, it's always a pleasure to have you, boss. So thank you so much for coming through. All right, last but not least, let me give a shout out to the most incredible trade team in the world. AK already solidified that with $11,000 in the bank. Let's go. Let me give a shout out to my boy before I roll out, man. AK47, thank you so much for coming through the live. Thank you so much for everything you do for me, boss. You are truly the GOAT. Thank you for help changing my life and changing my perspective on the stock market. Because of you, I'm in a better place mentally, and that help provide my family and everything else, help me give to my family and whatnot. So thank you so much. Thank you so much, Sean, as well. Active, all of y'all who played a major part in my life, and thank you so much. I couldn't be more than grateful. Let me go ahead and give a shout out to my wonderful team, Mr. Fix-It, Cisco, Scrooge, Engineer, you beautiful queen. I see you in the building. GG, shout out to you. Who else I got? Let's go. Coldplay, my right-hand man, always a pleasure. Golden Paquito, I see you too, babe. Who else I got? Gert, shout out to you. Marty, it's always a pleasure. That's my other right-hand man. You already know how we get down. Mr. Fixer, I think I already called you, if I'm not mistaken. If I didn't, I apologize. Profit Trader, shout out to you. Who else we got in the building? Thunder, shout out to you too, boss. Who else I got in the building? Everybody bank. So far I made already one trade. So far so good. We killing it. We killing it right now. J Bean, shout out to you. Going back down now to make sure I didn't miss anybody. Trend Detector, shout out to you, boss. Always a pleasure. Let me see. Oh God, AK47. He gotta have number ass memes on my picture. I ran right into ass memes. Let me see who else I forgot. Damn you, AK. Royal, shout out to you, King. Shout out to you. I think I got everybody in the building. I think that is it. Did I go through everybody? Active, I think I did shout out to Active. I shout out Active already. So shout out to you, King. Thank you so much for coming through. Oh, Jerhoff, shout out to you. I see you too. Let's that is it, team. I think that is it. That is it. Oh, cousin Greg, shout out to you. I see you. Shout out to you. Ethan, shout out to you too. King, shout out to you. JS, shout out to you. Just make sure I get everybody. I mean, I don't want to leave nobody. I give everybody love. You know this. Jenna, shout out to you. Queen, shout out to you too. I think that is it. So, yeah. So, with all that being said, I think I got everybody. I will be back tomorrow, and you already know being a Friday, I'm only being half a day. You know how we roll on that, because you already know how the market dies off, because everybody be ready to go enjoy their week. So,
Big fella.
yeah, shout out to you too, and good night, and well, you have a blessed night, boss. And thank you again so much for joining me. But I will be back tomorrow, 9:15 Eastern, 8:15 Central. And again, I will be staying till 12:31ish, somewhere around that time. So we'll see what's going to happen, how everything is going to rock and roll from there. So guys, get ready for this week. And also get ready for next week, because we do have the FOMC meeting. But tomorrow, definitely get ready for the PCE data. And we're going to knock it out the park. You know how we do. So, again, I thank y'all for everything that y'all do for me. I know we laugh and clown, but at the same time, we're here for one another. We are definitely a family. I thank y'all for being there for me, because y'all also saved my life in so many ways, because I feel loved, I feel wanted, I feel needed. I'm here to try to help people, you know, the best way that I can. So I'm trying to do God's work, trying to do everything possible. So, but if you love the content, you're getting everything out of it, you know, again, do your boy a favor, man, smash those buttons, smash up the like button, hit that subscribe button, follow button, all types of buttons, comment, share, do everything you got to do to get my name out there, because, man, we're trying to get the algorithms up and rock and rolling, man, because I'm almost there for the, like I said, you know, and again, shout out to Google AdSense, and shout out to YouTube for allowing me to be partnered with them. Thank you so much. I'm truly honored. Again, shout out to Deck for the bonus. Thank you so much, man. Blessings on blessings, just pouring. So I'm more than grateful, man. But you already know what I'm about to say before I roll out. Here we go. Jesus. Maximize your reward, minimize your risk, put grateful over greed, and you will win every single time. Till then, team, I hope everybody have a blessed and safe night, and we're going to get it rock and rolling tomorrow for Fast Cash Friday. Y'all have a blessed night, team. Peace.